I see here, my card here. Not horrible. I need my contact versus left to go up more. I don't see too many lefties. My stats aren't bad, I guess. Well, I got to the majors in my first year, so I guess that's not horrible. I just need to hit better. Alright, we're 9 games back in the division. Standings. Oh, we are 8 games back out of the wild card. Okay, we gotta win the division. It's gonna be tough, but I think we can do it. Alright, being a little bit of a lightning rod. Why am I hitting 9th? Why am I hitting 9th? Alright.
Tuesday night baseball now from Comerica Park in downtown Detroit, Michigan. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Matt Moore gets the ball for the Tigers in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over.
Hey, stop it, Wrigley.
Well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times, but it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of
at the plate, Xavier Gonzalez. He's been great lately, and it's resulted in his being awarded with the American League Rookie of the Month award. First offering on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, the first game of any series is super important. You have a chance to set the tone, whether it's 3 games.
Oh, and it falls as he can't make the play.
Yeah, I guess
and he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Well, in his defense, he did have to go a long way to get there, but that's not the problem. The problem is, once he arrives, he doesn't catch the dang ball. He knows as well as anybody that he should have brought that one in, and it's going to cost him an error, and we'll see if the pitcher can pick him up.
Line drive to left. Stewart is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, John Hicks, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. The next batter, Jeimer Candelario, head-to-head with Ronaldo Lopez. He's got 2 hits in 18 at-bats. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw on to Alonso, takes care of him, and that ends the inning.
Having all my weirdo friends from Seattle come.
Riding into the
Did you move back to Seattle now?
box, Xavier Gonzalez 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Yeah, she's lived there her whole life. So, you know.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second. And he's not stopping. He wants 3.
Set him straight.
And he'll make it in there safely as he starts out the 5th with a leadoff triple.
There we go. Power contact. Yeah, I like it.
To hit for power, but he blasts this thing. And when he rounds first, he's thinking triple all the way. And those young legs help him get there, too.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Late square, and this is popped up. And Cabrera will take this one for the first out. And he'll be doubled off at third. So disaster strikes there. So striding forward now, Jacoby Jones. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot. He has to put the ball in play.
And time now.
Good story, you know, especially if the guy's just like.
So coming to the plate, Jacoby Jones. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far.
Go!
The set and the 1-2. Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out? Over to first. He does get out of it, and the inning is over. Tigers. So striding in, Xavier Gonzalez.
Xavier Gonzalez.
Yeah, no, that's what it's all about. Is like, gotta go like fast because I feel like people's attention spans. Yeah. You gotta like right away. That's why I was like wanting to like pace that because like, I knew like this is like my first.
Here's the first pitch to him.
TV, yeah, it's funny too because at first.
Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone.
It's actually really cool because no one's ever done that. So that's why.
Well, the rain starting to intensify here. It's coming down a little heavier now. We'll see how much longer the umpires can wait.
Yeah, Matt, right now, this doesn't look too good. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the umpires come out and bring the ground crew out here. The infield around the mound and around the home plate area is really getting soaking wet. And I can't anticipate this going on very much longer.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired.
You don't have to jump through a bunch of hoops to get your stuff here.
Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final. The Tigers used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Matt Moore earns win number 7 on the season. Lewis Coleman earns the save out of the bullpen, his 8th of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB. Live and on the air from the home of the Tigers, Comerica Park here in Detroit, Michigan. Today, it's an American League. Tyson Ross, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Did you tell the fans? Like,
hard hit ball to second. He's got it. There's one. Relay to Alonso for an inning-ending double play. We'll move on to the 2nd inning here at Comerica Park. Well, there is some weather in the Detroit area as we begin the 2nd, and for more on that, here's Heidi.
Well, Matt, the grounds crew members that I talked to.
Coming to the plate now, Xavier Gonzalez, and he can give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
See the fly guy walk out? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he didn't do the walk. Okay, he didn't do the weird walk. Yeah, he just walked out casually with the Cody mask on. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it was sick though. So you just produce these and make them yourselves, and then hand it over to 8 of the guys.
First offering on its way. 0-1 the count. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they've been in a nice little groove, winning 3 of their last 4 games.
Yeah, Matty boy, it's time right here, D-Row, to start getting greedy. You win the first 2 of a 3-game set at home. It's time to get greedy and go for the sweep.
Yeah, you got to take care of business in front of your home fans, without question. That's exactly what this team's doing.
Really starting to pour now, and the forecast is not showing any signs of a break in the weather.
Total agreement, Matt. In particular, that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just...
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made.
I love it, you know, because like I said, like...
Into the box now, Niko Goodrum. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results his club have been hoping for. Here now the 2-2.
The place...
Towards second. Gonzalez.
The other place,
Throw in.
Hey. Stop it.
Oh, that you can actually be on the show sort of thing. Yeah, it's like a weird goth.
Xavier Gonzalez, he got on top of one and was a ground down victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that.
It was fun, so like, it's fun.
He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
It's kind of how you can do things now. Eye movements and all that sort of stuff. It's not
1-0 home.
Yeah.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Casillas is on his way home. And the runner will score from second. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. And not in time as the second run scores.
They say when it rains, it pours, and it's pouring out there right now. Drives in 2 more with that shot, making it 4 runs in the inning. This inning is starting to get away from him.
1-1. Runner goes for third. Line to the right side. That's in there. Base hit. And the runner from second is in to score. It's a 5-4 game.
Everybody has that.
I can't blame it.
Digging in, Victor Reyes was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, Matty, big-time K last time up, and it's been series for him so far. You can tell he's just not... Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
And the throw to first is in
Clark.
time, 1 gun.
Yeah, like a lot of people like,
Good time now to check out the White Sox Road to the Show report. As digging in once again, Xavier Gonzalez, 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. Smoke on the ground up the middle. That's through, and he's now 2 for 3 in this one. Throw into second, and he'll get in there safely. In now, Ryan Cordell singled home a run in his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if that wave him.
And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. A man left.
It was very nice that I could talk to Russell in my first game.
Ready once again, Bobby Wilson. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. Rolls softly to second. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely. Ready.
Yeah, so that was
Now, Xavier Gonzalez singled his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him.
4-1. Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now. That can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Like WWE, like I want to change that. You know what I mean? Like I really want it. I want like
Line to the right side. That's in for a base hit. He's now 3 for 4.
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single, 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
Now batting.
Digging in, Ryan Cordell. He was a ground out victim last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here.
The throw down to second is not in time, and it's a stolen base. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Tim Anderson. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. High that time with the slider, taken for a ball.
Well, he's got a
Stop.
base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching it.
That's the beauty about AEW is they're just
Ready with the 2-0. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
And that misses ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out. Standing in, Yolmer Sanchez. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. The set and the 2-1. Hit out towards second. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
A
Addison.
one-run finish today, 5-4 the final score. The Chicago White Sox took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Ivan Nova earns his 12th victory in the ball game. Nate Jones wraps it up for the save, his 31st of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa.
Yeah, 13 weeks, 14 now. Yeah, like all I've done, and like, I'm not the same name, but I see my friends who went to WWE, like, you know, they're still in the NXT, in the bullshit, like, like being just like, and I knew I could tell my story the way I wanted it here. Yeah, and that's all I. You know, I got a call from Hulk Hogan after the match that we had, and he's like, he goes, "This is so amazing what you guys are doing, because you have, you know, these guys that no one's ever heard of before, and they're in the main event, and people believe they can win." Yeah. In 1 week. Yeah. That's, but it's crazy to an extent.
Stop.
It's also like the concept of pro wrestling.
A player receives the check-in from one of his coaches.
afternoon baseball on the south side of Chicago and guaranteed rate. Michael Kopech is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the South. So now it's Mark Hanna, and you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line.
Mark Hanna.
Sent on the ground out to second, and this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Adapt and persevere. That's what I always said on the offensive side. Down in the count right there. Batter hits a ground ball the other way. He's able to fight off a tough count and get himself a base hit.
Profar.
Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at two. Return throw not in time, and that turned into a closer play than I thought it would at first sight. Striding in, Chris Herman, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Number 5, Chris Herman.
1-1. The second for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So no runs on one base. Now at the plate, Xavier Gonzalez, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from.
Welcome whoever joined in. Feel free to chat with me here.
Second with a base hit into the outfield. First delivery to him on the way. Now a swing and a miss as they start him out on a pitch well inside for strike one. And these A's, as they begin play here this afternoon, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Wow.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium, focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W, and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big knock.
Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Daryl Parker.
Well, Dero, Daryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there, because that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Xavier Gonzalez. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Simeon is there, 2 down. Stepping into the box, Xavier Gonzalez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
And this is the side of the plate this guy loves to hit at. Hitting over 350 left-handed, hitting against right-handed pitching.
1-0 pitch on the way. A ball and a strike. Look out, a fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent, beware.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Played on the backhand. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. In previous matchups with Yusmeiro Petit, he's 2 for 4.
Anderson.
Ready on 0-2. On the ground to the left side. Chapman's got it. Throw on to first, and the White Sox come up with nothing as the inning. So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman.
The third baseman, Matt Chapman.
The 1-2. Hit ball to second. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. Striding in once again, Chris Herman, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. 0-2, here it is. To the right. On to first, and the A's fail to cash in here as the side. So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Xavier Gonzalez, and he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. Here's the first pitch to him. He's running. Strike taken to throw. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease. Cordell stands at second with 2 gone. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. Olson is there to make the catch, and they'll get out of this with the lead intact. White Sox leave 1. 7-4 the final finish today. The A's used a 3-run ninth to help propel them to the win. Yusmeiro Petit wins his 4th game out of the bullpen this year.
Victorious Athletics, 7 runs on 10 hits.
Saturday night, Carlos Rodon will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it certainly works.
Line toward the alley in left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what, and this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Hit on the ground out to short, and there's a base hit as that gets through into left. Throw comes in quickly from left, so even on the hit and run, they'll hold things to first and second here. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. The 1-1. Now both runners on the move. Swung right over the top of that one as this is a little dribbler out in front of the mound. And indeed, he'll not even try as he goes to first, and that means 2 men are in scoring position now with 2 away. Striding forward now is the DH, Yolmer Sanchez. Lifetime against this pitcher. He's 1 for 4. Payoff pitch on its way. Grounded to first. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is up next for Chicago. Xavier Gonzalez. They'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit.
That's a good pitch right there, but you know, as a base stealer, when you're in the box like that, you want to protect your moneymakers, right? You don't want anything around your knees or your feet, so he was fortunate to get out of the way of that one.
There's a line drive base hit to left field.
Hey, pitchers, you better start taking notice of this guy. He better be circled on that lineup card because he's on fire. That's his second hit of the ball game right there, and I don't see him stopping.
Ryan Gardell.
The 0-1 delivery. Runners on the move for second. Heading out towards shallow right. Piscotty has to come in a few steps, but he has it for out number 1. On to first, a double play. And that'll bring in Ramon Laureano. He flew out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim most recently. A bouncer up the middle. Gonzalez. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th. Standing in, Matt Chapman. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate.
Chapman.
Fastball swung on and hit to second. Gonzalez fields it. Throw gets him, 2 down. At the plate, Xavier Gonzalez. Couple of singles to his credit thus far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
The 1-0. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Laureano moves over. 1 out.
I'm listening to Talk is Jericho, a remembrance of Neil Peart, the drummer of Rush.
Stay in the game and finish this thing. I wasn't so sure before, but the results sure speak for themselves.
And tonight's comes to a conclusion. 6-1 the final. Oakland led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered.
So we got Mike Portnoy and Charlie Benacci, 2. Obviously, we've done this show many times before. Great friends of mine, but probably 2 guys.
Afternoon baseball set to come your way on.
Influenced by Neil Peart. Because you guys are
Irvin Santana, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Irvin Santana comes on now. 3-pitch guy, not overpowering, kind of one of those guys that pitches to contact. Good fastball, 89 to 92 miles an hour with sinking action. Good slider that don't throw behind an account. His changeup has become a very good pitch. Needs all 3 of his pitches. If he's on early, you'll know he'll be inducing a lot of ground balls.
Now batting, Matt Chapman, and Oakland with an opportunity for more damage here in the 1st. Working for the punch out and the off. And that's off his leg on the mound. Thankfully, he's able to recover and he gets the 2nd out at 1st.
Most people would say, who's the greatest rock and roll drummer of all time?
And here's a shot of the Athletic starting lineup for this one. Dero, what's the word on this lineup?
From the generation I grew up in.
Stepping in, Xavier Gonzalez. And as we give you a look at his splits, he's had the better of right-handers this season, no doubt about
Who's the
that.
greatest guitar player? Eddie Van Halen. Who's the greatest frontman? Freddie Mercury. Who's the greatest drummer? Neil Peart. So this is a big deal all across the board just from that level alone.
And I mean, the social media is, the last 24 hours, it's what a tribute. First of all, what a great tribute that Neil would have
Hit
probably
hard up the middle, and that's through into center field, base hit.
But like you said, it goes beyond just drummers
And they'll quickly get it in here to hold that runner at 3rd base.
Like Chuck D posted about it.
Boy, after that base knock right there, Dero, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. Keeping that front shoulder tough, staying inside the ball, and not trying to do too much.
Hit out towards second. Backhanded. The tag gets 1, and they're on the board as this is now a 3-1 ball game.
Like everybody posting about Neil. Everybody.
Ready for another
Literally every single post. It's incredible.
Whether it's
chance. Xavier Gonzalez, he reached on a single in his first try.
Paul Stanley, anybody, everybody's picking their favorite picture of Neil and posting it because of this. I guess we can kind of go into when was the first time you ever heard Rush?
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Wow. it goes back to being a kid in the Bronx.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Some of the older kids that I hung out with, the teenagers, that's how I kind of found out about, bands or music, and it was, again,
Line toward the alley in left center, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
That's how I discovered Rush.
Hey, you know what? You can slowly start to see that batter leak out over the plate. That was 3 straight pitches on the outer half, and he was able to dive out there and get an opposite field single. Nice job.
Yeah, I mean, I think being a drummer is like...
Digging in to try it again, Ryan Cordell reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around.
Buddy Rich, all those guys jump on and put it.
Runner goes for second. Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Kenna racing back on the warning track. He makes the catch. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. But it's backed up well, so luckily there will be no advance.
It was the drummer that actually
and that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Anderson.
Break down his performances on songs.
Set with the 0-1. Runners off for second. Softly hit to short.
But he's doing both at the same
close
time.
play at first, but he's called out and his side is retired.
He wasn't just doing it on
Quite possible the humidity has finally...
just the beginning of Spirit of Radio.
Digging in and looking for more, Xavier Gonzalez. He singled his last time up.
Xavier Gonzalez. I don't know what else to say about it, but as time goes on in this talk, I'm sure more and more will come out. And on an
Here
emotional
comes the
level,
first pitch.
It hit me hard yesterday when I heard about it, and
there's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Kenna racing back to the track. A leap, but he can't bring it back into the park. It's a home run.
Feeling like I was accomplished.
So a solo shot here to left center field. 3rd home run for him on the year, and it's a 5-3 game now.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball.
Oppo, baby.
Good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
So stepping in, Xavier Gonzalez. He's looking to go 4 for 4 with a base hit right here.
Yeah, that last at bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around.
To this day, I said, yesterday that
he didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
And they start him with one high and away for ball 1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan Biro, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-compete.
And the throw to first is there, the inning is over.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
A
1-run finish
came around at the time for me when I wanted to be a better drummer, and I'll admit, I remember hearing the name Rush in the late 70s, and I just, to be honest, I never spent time listening to them. I kind of wrote them off as I would hear Closer to the Heart on the radio, and I kind of thought that they were just like a Supertramp or a Styx. Maybe it was just Geddy's high voice. I just kind of wrote them off as something like that. But then I remember distinctively hearing YYZ when Moving Pictures came out, and that was suddenly I realized, okay, we're talking about a band of the most incredible musicians I've ever heard. And at that point, I got completely hooked and obsessed and worked my way backwards, and literally, especially, the late 70s stuff like Hemispheres, Farewell to Kings, Permanent Waves, I became completely obsessed. And like Charlie said, it was a point in my life. I was in junior high school, and I was getting better at drums, so I wanted a drummer that would really challenge me to learn his parts. And I remember
that's what I read something Stuart Copeland said. That he said that Neil is the most air-drummed drummer of all time.
Yeah,
absolutely. Here's a story that you guys haven't probably have never heard somebody who got into Rush from this aspect. So growing up in Canada, growing up in Winnipeg, like you said, Rush was always on the radio, and they would come through town. Although they never played in Winnipeg in the '80s, when I never saw them live until Neil came back in 2002. But so you knew Rush, but you guys remember Bob and Doug McKenzie?
Of course.
How huge they were. They had their own album. It was the Bob, and they had a song called "Take Off" to the Great White North, which Geddy Lee. Yeah, you remember that. So Geddy sang on it, and Neil played the drum solo. And that's when I really started getting into Rush, was because that drum solo was so great. I went out and bought, I want to hear something about Rush, so I went and bought Signals, was the first album I had. And I remember I made a little poster that I stuck in my bedroom door, because I knew Geddy Lee and Neil Peart from the Great White North song, but I didn't know who the other guy was. So I just wrote Rush, Rush, Neil Peart, Geddy Lee, Signals, and I tried to draw the album cover, but poor Alex Lifeson got left out because he never played on the Bob and Doug McKenzie song. But like you said, when you start going through that period,
now I'm hitting fourth.
Younger than you guys, but and once again, you'll probably hate this, but my affection for the '80s years of '70s bands. Because that's when I got into Rush, was the first album that I ever bought was Signals, and then Grace Under Pressure. So I kind of got into him in that stage, the keyboard kind of electronic drumming. But Neil was even great at that as well.
Talking about the electronic
Tuesday Night
drumming
Baseball
and
from
Signals,
Guaranteed Field in Chicago tonight.
At the end of the Signals tour, when they were writing
Ivan
Grace
Nova
Under Pressure,
gets
they
the
did
ball for the White
5-night
Sox in this
Radio
one.
City Music Hall, and at those shows, they
Here's
premiered
the second baseman, Jose Altuve, one of the better hitters in the league this year, currently 7th in the American League in hitting.
There's a lot of ways to get on base.
So
Base
at
hit,
those shows at Radio
hit
City,
by pitch.
he actually
This
had to
guy's
play
in the
those
top
3 songs
five.
with his back towards the audience.
He does a little bit of all of those
Yeah,
things.
and I remember
To
going to those shows,
Abreu
and
for the
I
big
put in
double
my own
play.
tape recorder, and I bootlegged the shows myself.
Now here's
and
a look at the Astros starting lineup.
Yeah,
Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Kid Gloves,
These guys are hoping that
Protector
Altuve
A,
can put
Bobby
it on
Electric,
today.
and
He went
I just
0 for 4
remember listening
last
over
game, and I
over
just
and
didn't
over
like the
and
way he
over.
went about it. It looked like they completely overpowered him,
What
and
did you
that's not
think of
something
that,
we're
Mike?
used to
I know I
seeing
just
out of
watched
this
Beyond
guy.
the Light of Stage
Hopefully,
last
he'll be
night,
able
which
to
is a
put
great
that behind him.
documentary that focuses on all
Popped him
eras
up.
of Rush, especially Neil and his life
Gonzalez
and the tragedies
is under
that he
it,
suffered. But you said that
and
when
the
the
inning is
electronic
over.
era came, that you kind of stepped out at that point in time.
Well, I mean, I never stepped down. I followed Rush,
And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Xavier Gonzalez. As we give you a look at his splits.
Neil did, but like any band, you have a soft spot for the era.
He's had the better of right-handers
So my era was,
this season, no doubt about that.
Signals.
He's ready. Here's the first
I
offering.
still loved Grace Under Pressure, Power Windows.
Fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Working the plate is Carl Dixon.
Dan, this is an offensive player's dream to have Carl Dixon behind the dish. He is tight on the corner.
He is, Vito. And listen, he makes you bring the ball into the strike zone. Normally, high-scoring games when Carl's behind the dish.
I've always loved everything they've done, and I've always followed them.
2 balls and a strike.
Every album tour.
What did you think,
2
Charlie?
out, nobody on.
Well, I didn't. Okay, so I didn't like Grace Under Pressure as much
Line
as I
toward
liked,
the alley in left center. That gets down, and the inning continues.
I was like, I thought, yeah.
Hey, there's another base knock right there. Hitting streak now up to 8 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 8 games. Nah, man, we're starting to think about it a little bit. You get past that week, you just know you're locked in. They start talking 8 games, now you're like, I got
Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Back goes Reddick. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
And it didn't really matter to me that
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up the former Gold Glover Josh Reddick.
Took it up a notch, and if this was something that they embraced, then I
Popped
should
up.
give it, a listen.
Gonzalez
That's the way
waits
I
on
always
it,
approached that band.
Which is a
and
great
that
point, like you
ends
said.
the inning.
Even for me, kind of working my way backwards.
Go down 1, 2, 3. They're on the short end of a 4-0.
Older Rush, get to the 90s.
The
Which might
second
sound
baseman.
crazy, but you know,
First
time
pitch
moves
on its way
and
from Verlander.
time stands still. And I
There's
got
a first
into
pitch
Gold
curveball
Rush
trying to
with
come back to the outside
Working
corner.
Man
Didn't
Rush
get it that
tribute
time. It's
album,
ball one.
which you and Billy Sheehan basically played the rhythm section for the entire record. That's how I got into Analog Kid.
Fastball
and
taken, but that gets the zone for
My
a
Tour
strike.
of the Snow Dog and all those tunes was from the tribute album that you guys did.
Yeah, that was an honor to do that. I remember
Couldn't lay
when we
off
did
that time, and it's
my
1 and
first time
2.
working with Billy, which was great within itself, but getting to I not only played drums on all those songs, but I was kind of like the musical director and picking the tracks and stuff.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Yeah, doing that was
So
an
with
honor.
that, the White Sox
So
put
much
their
fun,
leadoff
you know.
hitter
And
aboard to
I
start
put
the
in a lot
inning.
of,
And they start the third
little
inning the
nuggets
way
here
they
that
finished
you
off
listen
the
to,
first two, doing
Lucky
damage.
Strangiano,
As we take a look at his
quoting,
numbers,
like, the drum
you can
part
see
and
they've had his
talking about
numbers
it.
since the
You know,
first
sticking
pitch.
a lot of
If
different
he
things,
doesn't buckle down
you know,
soon,
kind of
he might have a short outing here.
And there he goes towards second. Hit out towards second. There is Altuve,
It was
and
classic.
that's out number
Neil,
one.
too, because I was reading, I think we talked about this before, some magazine or something that they asked him his opinion. He's like, yeah, it's
Here's
just
Yonder
bunch of
Alonso.
bar
His
band
line
musicians
against Justin
playing
Verlander.
Rush
He's
songs.
just
And I
two
was
for
like, what bar do you hang out in, man?
spinning a throwback to second. And a dive, but he's back in.
Bar musicians. Do you remember reading that? Did you ever see that, Mike?
I did. I remember at the time I was.
And now the runner's
a little
trying
upset
for
about
third.
it because I put
And
so
now
much
they've got him
soul
picked
into that
off.
album.
And now the
But,
tag is applied over at
I
third,
guess
and this will go.
Some stuff got kind of misinterpreted.
Now at the plate, Tony Kemp,
taken
a
out of
base hit in his
context.
first trip.
But, you know, I don't even know.
Well,
You know,
lined up
heard it
and
back
the
at that
0-2
point.
pitch.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny about like, as anybody that knows anything about him.
Into center field,
he's not
line
the type
drive
that
base
wants
hit.
He doesn't want the adulation. He doesn't want the attention. Whenever I, spend time with him, I never
Digging in,
talk
Yuli
about
Gurriel
Rush
comes
or
into
Drummond.
this at bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
The first time I actually did get
Has to challenge him now. Here's the pitch. Now ball to second. This could be two.
The way I met him for the very first time is that I was
One there on to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
And in this issue, I was able to interview with more people.
Stepping in now, the speedy Tony Kemp. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Matt. That was it. Frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. Speaking of this, or he's able to put this behind him.
On to first, and they get them both.
I was able to get it out of my system and ask him everything I always ever wanted to ask him. But under any other condition,
Next will be the cleanup hitter.
Immediately switched off and never talked to me again. So it gave me that great opportunity upon our first meeting.
Xavier Gonzalez, 2 base hits, both singles to this point.
A story
And he'll start him with a slider that's taken down and away for ball one.
Really meet fans and didn't really like talking to people because he was very shy. And
the lyrics of Limelight. That line, I can't pretend the stranger is a long-awaited friend. I mean, that's a brilliant line.
What a great line. Is that from Limelight, or what song is that from?
Yeah, that's Limelight.
That's Limelight.
So many lyrics that he wrote.
A little bit outside. 2 and 1.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself in trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Fifth inning here of a tie ball game, 4-4.
And I'm telling you, it's the easiest way to get rid of all the stuff you have taken up space in your house. Start 2020 with a good cleaning and make some cash in the process. Plus, I know you need some room for all the cool gifts you got for Christmas. The new clothes and shoes and devices and other things that you got. So gather all that garbage that you don't use anymore.
This one smoked the other way, high and deep to left.
Oh, another oppo in the same spot. 3 for 3. What's going on in the kitchen?
A solo shot here to left. 4th home run for him on the season as they will take the lead here. It's now a 5-4 ball game.
It might have been a wall scratcher, but it went over, folks. And he drops the elbow on home plate.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
There we go, folks. All right.
As he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield.
What are we getting from Rangers? The Mercari app is over 5
field.
on the App Store. I think
On the ground is short. Could this be two?
So why not give it a try? Bring in the
To Abreu for the big double play.
in your pocket with Mercari, Mercare, Mercari, the selling app, which you need to check out today.
Stepping in and ready for another shot. Xavier
Yesterday, his lyrics, like I always loved Roll the Bone.
Gonzalez. It's been a nice game for him. 3 hits, including a homer to this point. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Rounded back up the middle, and an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3.
Time stands still, old friends growing older.
So a big moment in the ball game here. Tony Kemp as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away.
I always thought, like,
0-2, here it is.
Short. Kind of resonated and it just
scooped up on the backhand. Throw the second for the 4th out, and the side is retired.
From Tom Sawyer, which I posted yesterday.
Welcome whoever joined in. Feel free to chat with me on here. Alright, we got the bases juiced. 2 outs.
Xavier Gonzalez, a 2-out hit and win it. Fastball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard to
oh man.
Next up,
it was outside. I tried to go outside. It didn't work. Alright. Now hit play.
Ball and 2 strikes. Pitch popped up. Abreu calls for it. But the second baseman calls him off and makes the catch. And that's the first out of the inning.
But intellectually speaking, the way he
into the box now.
The way he approached it, he's a very
Xavier Gonzalez. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
And this is the side of the plate this guy loves to hit at. Hitting over 350 left-handed, hitting against right-handed pitchers.
No balls and a strike to count.
Some of his fills and just his approach to it.
0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D'Lo, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yesterday, like when I was a kid, I remember it was Columbia. Remember the Columbia?
So a crucial moment here, and standing in, Xavier Gonzalez, and he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In the dirt and block behind the plate. It's time to corral this quickly as the runners hold on.
A bunch of Rush cassettes because you just go through. And moving pictures was the
trying
one
to
that
hang
I
a zero. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
Red Barchetta, and you don't have a Google, machine, and you might have a encyclopedia or something, but for some reason I thought a Barchetta was a fish.
Curveball bounces here, but a good job behind the plate to keep it at arm's length. But he's safe at third as he's able to scramble back. Moncada, the runner at third. Abreu at second with 2 gone.
Because of Neil's song, but I was like,
the White Sox down to their last strike. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Really since until yesterday when he passed away, and I was like, holy shit! Like, I wanted to buy a red Barchetta only because of the song, and then didn't even realize what the real lyrics were.
Struck him out. So
God damn it!
The possible tying run at second, and a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over. 8-6.
3 for 7. That's fucking sad.
15 total hits in the ball game.
8 runs on 15 hits. One error and 13 runners. You learned something from reading Rush lyrics and listening to those songs.
He would probably correct you.
There is rain in the area, but
it's Red Barchetta.
Michael Kopech, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here.
You guys got into because of the lyrics and the fantasy behind them.
What's your take on him, Dan?
One of the best all-around arms in the game of baseball, Michael Kopech. Originally drafted by the Boston Red Sox, guy hit over 100 miles an hour regularly in the minor leagues. Big arm, big fastball, big power slider too. One of the top young pitchers in the game of baseball is Michael Kopech. And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
And endless compromises. Being in this business, you realize
Bregman might try to make a play on it, and this is going to wind up a foul ball.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Well, you know, I guess there were a couple different phases to his lyric writing. I mean, when he in the early Rush albums, a lot of it was very fantasy and story-driven.
Working for the punch-out and the offering. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Great job to lay off that pitch after fouling off so many previous to it. I got to believe that pitchers certainly get frustrated in these types of events.
Lined hard toward right center. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. Sanchez ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead.
Hey, there's a bullet base hit right to center field, Hero. Looked like there was going to be a
All right, there we go.
Good job of base running around.
A little triple action lead off the game here.
This is always one
Welcome whoever joined in. Feel free to chat with me here.
You see more balls
Playing a little road to the show.
and not make it all the way home with a lot of steam on it. Nice aggressive base running.
Smoke toward the hole. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. But they'll still manage to get the out on the
RBI.
course.
The rest of my team needs to step up a little bit. Jeez, 4-1 already.
As we begin the top of the 4th.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving in.
Throw to first in time, 1 gone here in the 4th. Stepping in, Tony Kemp. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
And that's in there, base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Alright, I keep going with the tribute to
It seems like it's just been hard hit after hard hit.
Neil
We
Peart.
take a look at his line here. The numbers do not lie. This has not been one of his better outings, and he'd be the first to tell you that.
Leading off for the White Sox.
Now at the plate, Xavier Gonzalez. He'll try to
You could tell that he read a lot of
follow up
books.
the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1.
He became a great writer. You know, his book, Ghostwriter, that he wrote after his first daughter and wife passed away.
Off the plate and in, it's a ball and a strike.
I've ever read. I mean, it's a story of survival and
1-1.
The
fastball well off the plate, but offered at for a strike.
Case in point right there, Matty. We're seeing a trend, the north and south. A lot of pitchers working that elevated fastball and then breaking stuff off in the dirt. We used to see east-west, not the case anymore.
Filled with life. The fact that he would go out there and ride his motorcycle from 8 in the morning until 3 o'clock.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And that'll bring up the LSU product, Alex Bregman.
Energy I've ever expended in a lifetime. But he would do that every day and then go to
Liner
sound check.
in there for a base hit.
I normally wake up for sound check on tour.
And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Boy, Hero, there's a case of the outfield defense playing so deep that that ball looked like it was extra bases all the way, but they were able to cut it off. Yeah, not too many times I would agree. I'd love to hear your take on this as well. The no-doubles defense, I kind of never begin with. I felt like the pitcher, if he can
that whole part of
to keep the ball in front of the outfielders, but right there, boy, I was wrong. That worked.
On to first, and it's a double play, although the run does come in to score from third. Ready for another shot now. Xavier Gonzalez is batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the Bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved.
The pitching on the other side has been really impressive. This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident, attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, he looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
And you watch them play, and you go, that guy doesn't practice anymore.
Fouled off.
You can totally tell. It sucks. And here's Neil, who completely goes and puts his
Here he
ego in
comes
his
on a
pocket,
ball and 2
goes and
strikes.
trades with, was it Freddie?
And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And the throw is there to record the first down.
55 years old, and goes back to becoming a student.
Stepping up to the plate, Xavier Gonzalez. They look to bounce back after striking out his last time
You know,
up.
it's like at our level, I wouldn't do that. I mean, would you guys go and take lessons from somebody? I mean, it just seems like he always wanted to discover new things and to gain more knowledge and to be better.
He was incredibly humble as well. You know, here's the guy that's, you know, pretty much worldly regarded as the greatest drummer of all time. He was the most humble, gracious person and almost embarrassed by the accolades. You know what I mean? He never acted like he was the world's greatest drummer. The fact that, like you're saying, at that point in his career, having won every single award and been on the cover of every magazine, he still goes to take lessons and wants to get better and wants to learn more. You know, he was always the student. He was the professor, but he was always the student as well.
But isn't that doesn't that show like so, you know, hey, all of us, we come from a certain place and at a certain point in our life where we are
Set, here it comes.
Challenges,
A ball and no
also the
strikes.
quest of, okay, where is this going to take me next? Maybe you know, the type of person that I've read about that he was is like he would get
Here comes the
fulfilled,
1-0.
but then
Hard on the ground, short. The second for 1. Back to first. Ninth inning double play, and they're an out away from closing this one out.
being top of his game, but really didn't care. People,
Well, he didn't even break a sweat this one. 3 pitches, he gets the out, and heads to the clubhouse to
like
celebrate.
something that is, you know, for us, is very inspiring from a human, you know, point of view as a musician, you know, too.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and we talk about him as a lyric writer, and I just pulled up Spirit of the Radio. Like, imagine if you're Geddy Lee. I always say this, like, now our producer writes a lot of lyrics in Fozzy, so I have to get into his head, like Judas, like, what does this mean to Johnny, and what does it mean to me? And then I have to embody these lyrics and sing them, because I have to get them across. What is Geddy thinking when he gets, you know, begin the day with a friendly voice, a companion, unobtrusive, plays the song that's so elusive, and the magic music makes your morning mood? Now, for us, we know it, we sing it, we know that song like the back of our hand, but can you imagine, as a singer, getting this lyric sheet going, what the f*** are you talking about? A companion, unobtrusive? How am I supposed to sing that?
And still play bass at the same time.
Right. How do I...
Have you ever watched the classic album?
MLB The Show's coverage of Thursday Night Baseball.
Geddy actually talks, I don't know if it's in that he talks about, you know, like presenting lyrics, and they would work really closely together because
at the plate, Xavier Gonzalez. And as we give you a look at his splits, he's had the better of right-handers this season, no doubt.
In our band, Scott would write a ton of words because he's trying to tell a story.
About
and
that.
He also forgets that, oh wait, the singer has to sing this, and sometimes we have
Here
to
comes the
condense
first
it.
pitch.
And even if you listen to Iron
Fastball
Maiden,
that gets the
there's
lower
so
part of the zone called for a strike. So, fellas, this Angels team entering play here tonight. Well, they come in fresh off a victory last time out, but they've had a rough go of it of late. They've lost 7 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty D. And you know what, Hero? This is when you really get tested. They call it the dog days of August for...
He worked really close with Neil, but still was able to make Neil happy, and vice versa. Because
when you're struggling like this team is right now, the games get long, the schedule gets long, and you start looking forward towards the end of the season.
Yeah, but you got to find a way, Dan. You know as well as I do. You got to look in the mirror. You're playing for way more, especially the way this team is underachieved. You got to keep grinding. You got to find a way, put your foot on the gas, and show up to the yard every day ready to go.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Abreu
having
is
dinner
off
together.
at first
You
with
can tell
2
they
away.
genuinely still love each other's company after, over 40 years together.
And wine.
Yeah, they're actually pretty drunk. I just watched it. You can see that Alex is like, I like wine because it tastes good. It makes you feel funny. And like you said, they actually get. As a band, which, as all of us know, I mean, none of us have been in a band for 40 years, but even 20 years, 30 years.
Charlie has.
Yeah, Charlie has. You've been almost 40 years, yeah. So to be in a band with pretty much all the original guys at this point, you're not always best friends, but it seemed like those guys really got along and they really had each other's backs whenever there was problems that came up in their lives.
Well, the fact that Getty and Alex
Fastball is outside, and it's full now, 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Fouled away.
Respect for him when he announced that he wanted to retire at the end of the last tour. They stood by him and they respected him as a friend.
The next 3-2.
To do whatever he
Count
needed
remains
to do
full.
In his life.
Right, and had no problems whatsoever. If the band is done, it's done.
And I love that about those guys. And,
the next 3-2. And he struck him out.
Fuck.
A 10-pitch battle, but he finally wears him
especially
down.
online. Just people are just so
Ready now for L.A. David Fletcher, previously against Carlos Rodon.
Well, I know
He's
you
1
guys
for
both
4.
met Neil and Mike. You're actually quite close to them in a way. I want to hear those
Hit
stories.
hard back up the middle.
I never
And
got a
that's
chance to meet
through
him,
for
but
a
he used
hit.
my dressing room to hang out. Did you hear that story as well? The Golden Gods a few years ago. But before we get to that, there's another great show on YouTube. It's all about
You
music.
had
It's
him on the
called
ropes
Good
right
Company
there. Count
with Scott
leverage, 2
Bowling.
strikes
He
against
interviews
the
rock
batter.
musicians
He's
and
going to have
talks
to
to
put
them about
that
their music, careers, creative process, playing live, and new stuff they're working
Now to
on.
the plate,
It's really
Xavier
in-depth and
Gonzalez.
always
He looks to
interesting.
bounce back
Scott's the
after
guy who won a
striking
chance to
out
interview
last
me for an
time up.
episode talking
Sometimes
Jericho.
you just got to tip your
A
cap
lot
to
of
the
you
guy
heard
on
that
the
one.
mound.
We
He's
talked all
getting
about
paid to
Fozzy.
try and get
That's
you
really
out
what his
as
Good
well.
Company show is like
Anytime
as
it
well.
gets
It's
up
great
there
guests from the
north of
music world.
7,
Clint
8
Lowry
pitch
from Seven
ABs,
Dust,
Sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
All of
Strike
Striper,
2 on the curveball. 0-2.
Guitar player Rich Ward has been on a few
Hits are now
times.
even at
I know
4
how much you
apiece.
guys dig music, especially rock and roll, so give Good Company a try. You can find it on YouTube. Just search Good Company with Bowling.
Stays
It's also
alive,
available
still
on
0-2.
Facebook. Search Good Company with Bowling or go directly to the website at scottgoodcompany.com. It's a great music show. You'll learn a lot and have some fun. Add it to your list. Good Company with Bowling. Find it on YouTube.
The next
Right
0-2
after you finish listening to
is
this
a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
I only met
Settling in now, Xavier Gonzalez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. Here's the first pitch to him. No balls and 1 strike.
Now, I'm sure these infielders know it, but this hitter can burn down the baseline. So if he puts a ground ball in play, the defense is going to have to make a perfect turn to turn 2.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hand.
He's certainly giving up plenty of hits in this one, but the funny thing is he hasn't walked anyone yet. That tells me he's throwing strikes, but he's just not throwing enough quality strikes.
A ball and 2 strikes now.
Letting me in his inner circle because I knew how exclusive that was. So yeah, that was my first time meeting him.
And this will ricochet off of him on the mound. No chance to make the play. Let's just hope he's okay on the mound.
Hey, after that base knock right there, he's into double digits, Dero. That's a 10-game hitting streak.
Oh, you talking about double digits, then now it's getting firm. We're seeing the batting average go up. We're seeing the homers go up. We're seeing the RBIs go up. Everything is moving north.
But gloved by the third baseman for the out. Offense apparently not hard to come by tonight as you get a look at our line score through the first half of the ball game. And boy, the runs have been coming fast and furious so far.
I guess once you were able to kind of infiltrate that inner circle,
Bounce it to the left side.
took to you.
Oh, and he has some trouble with it.
And you were him. He was just always so gracious. And I told the story yesterday when he passed it.
So the bases are loaded here, 2 men gone, and into bat next, the catcher Wellington Castillo. 0-1 count, here it is. Hard hit toward the hole, and that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit. 1 run is scored, and the second runner's going to hold over at third, so a run scores, and they remain loaded here with 2 away. So our situation has the bases loaded, 2 men out. And up next, the right-handed hitting outfielder, Brandon Geyer. And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score. Back to the top of the order now. And that'll bring in Tommy La Stella to bat next.
That's a kick hitter. Tommy. Somebody that's a player that he can respect and a person
Out towards second. Gonzalez has it.
I don't know. To be honest, I don't think he
and there's 1 away.
You know, who I was or what I did or, you know, the drum accolades that I've had. I think he...
Coming to the plate now, Xavier
that's what you needed to get, right? That's how you needed to connect with him. You know, you couldn't really talk.
Gonzalez will swing it from the left side right here.
Well, if you're looking for pop, he definitely has more pop, more home run potential hitting from the left side. This is his power side.
And it's fouled away. Abreu, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Instagram of Max, your son, with Neil, and you can always tell the smile on his face is legit. It's just this giant smile on Max's face, getting a chance to hang out with Neil Peart and be on his drums. Charlie, you posted a picture on your Instagram from when you were probably
Here's the 0-2
15 years
pitch.
old or something like
Down
that.
and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Neil or your friend met Neil, tell that story.
I was after the show, and my cousin was with me in...
Was it 1980 or so?
It was like 80.
Popped up.
There, and after the show, we went to the hotel, which wasn't far from...
Cozart is there, and the side is retired.
We just followed a couple of people.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. In the past against Alex Colomé, he's only 1 for 10.
But he signed my ticket, and that was the story when...
Line toward right center. And that will get down as he delivers a big one here. It's a base hit. And the score is the runner from third. It's an 8-7 game.
That's a question.
Kicking off the
I was crushed.
top of the 9th. ninth, Xavier Gonzalez, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Listen, it's not easy coming.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And a big sigh of relief on the mound as that nearly tied it, but this ball is foul.
Years later, when we're at the Golden Gods thing,
and he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Mike's like, hey, let's go say hi to Neil. And that kid in me was just got so nervous, like my stomach. I remember my stomach.
And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
Sure enough.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch for a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
Got him, and he goes down on strike.
So happy.
You don't see a closer finish better than that very often. Only needed 4 pitches to slam the door in the face and salt this game away for his guys.
A 1-run finish, an 8-7 game tonight.
They left 9 runners on base.
Dude, I don't even remember what happened after that.
So we'll have a pinch hitter coming up here with a runner at first and nobody out.
Coming out of my body, just floating, you know.
You did pretty good at those Gold Gods. Mike introduced you to Neil Peart, and I introduced you to Tony Iommi.
Great.
A great story about that I mentioned you guys just texting was that I was the host of the Gold Gods that year, and what happened was Rush was getting an award.
He's got that average pushing up near 360 now. 4 home runs, 18 driven in.
They couldn't, and Ray Daniels called Josh Bernstein, and said, hey, Neil's going to come get the award.
Swing and a miss as he falls behind nothing to 2.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
So I
ready,
said,
here's the 0-2 pitch.
He's nervous.
Swung on in the dirt, and that's a strikeout.
Give him my dressing room and have him
And
hang
a very
out
big mistake, as that'll move the possible go-ahead run into scoring position.
That's not in that bat.
Ryan Cordell is into the game as a defensive replacement now. Tonight's game comes to an end, 5-1 the final score. Chicago came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Urban Santana earns his 6th winning decision in this one.
There's also, here's another
Saturday
thing that a lot
night.
of people don't know that Neil used to do. He would,
Digging in the switch hitter, Xavier Gonzalez, and he's a guy who's
if anybody wrote to him like through Modern Drummer or
been
magazine,
absolutely terrific over the last couple of series, really swinging it well.
Every single person that never wrote to him. And then once the internet
First
came
pitch
around,
on its way,
word got out that he was
and
doing
he
it,
fouls
then he
this
had
one
to
off.
stop. He joked
So,
that
fellas,
kinda
this
ruined-
Angels
he
team
ruined this one little secret, but
entering play here tonight. They came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Matty, hey, Zero, this has not been the kind of homestand that they would like to have so far. Through the first 5 games, they're 2-3 0. Getting to 500 on this homestand is certainly one thing they'd like to do here today.
Yeah, they can salvage a little bit right now and walk out of here today with a smile on their faces. They can get this back to 500 in these first 6 games.
Yeah, the last time I saw Rush was in
Here's the
last tour was in
2-1.
Houston. And
Fouled off.
I was there by myself, and I knew the publicist because Andy Curran works for them. Is a friend of mine,
Moncada,
and I went
second with 2 down.
right towards the end, just to see what would happen. And he totally zipped right past me. Ran right. I remember because he was wearing his.
And they're working the
drummer
outer
shoes
half
that
here,
were
but
the
that
ballet
one's wide
shoes,
for
right?
ball
Yeah,
3.
Dance shoes.
Yonder Alonso would be next.
Aren't they Capizio?
That's it.
Yes.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home. Swinging a ball pulled hard down the line in left. And now it'll kick around in the corner.
You used to wear them when you were drumming.
He pulls into second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
This is why it's so important to give your cleanup hitter an opportunity to hit with runners in scoring position. He does just what he's supposed to do, lacing a double and driving in a run, just like you draw it up.
And a curveball swung on and missed, and a great call there as the inning is over. White Sox pick up just a 1. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1.
Onto the stage. Really, his whole career was the very last show. No kidding. Yeah, that's like the last show.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Xavier Gonzalez will try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
And he's got to build off that last AB.
What did you guys see that last
battle.
tour of Rush?
Usually when you battle, you get in that
Mike, you saw it too.
Yeah. That was
swing
the
mode,
show
a
I
lot
was
of
talking about, where
pitches.
it's a back-
You'll swing at the
Yeah,
rosin
we were
bag.
on the
I
museum
love the
in
fact that
Boston.
he was able to work a
It was so
double in,
brilliant how they did
last
that,
at
where
bat.
they
Let's
did
see if we
the
get
reverse
more of the same right
chronological
here.
order.
1-1 the
It
count.
set for like the stage
2 out with the
setting
man
for
at first.
whatever era it was, and went all the way back to like a little.
And he'll step off and fire to the bag. Don't want to forget about it.
Super creative even on that aspect.
And the hands being slowly taken away and getting, getting less and less as time went on as they were going backwards.
He's set. Here comes the
There's also
1-1.
been a man up in the Super
No
Bowl
offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
I was so happy
Seems to
with
me
that-
like they're
with
pitching
that
him a
show
little bit
because
more
I
cautiously
kinda heard
after that
rumblings
double
this
he
is
had
the
his
last,
first time up.
Last one. And the song
Nearly got the
selection
inside,
really
but ruled the
shows.
ball.
So happy.
He's had command of his
The,
pitches all day,
natural
hasn't walked the
science
soul.
and,
But we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. I want to see
Honestly,
how aggressive he gets in the zone.
It was
Fouled
awesome.
away.
And it was like
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Oh, and they've got him picked off.
Jacob's ladder.
The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. Nothing.
Picture perfect, but when they were going backwards, you knew the second to last song was going to be something Fly By Night because they were going chronological on every album. I only
Coming
wish
up
they
now,
had chosen in the
Xavier
end.
Gonzalez.
Xavier.
First pitch on its way.
Song of the show just went
And it's fouled away.
That was the only qualm, but otherwise it was an absolutely picture perfect set list. And I got this.
The windup and the 0-1.
They only did losing it, I think, once or
Another one
twice.
fouled
They didn't
off,
do
and he's
it when
quickly
they built
behind
the
0-2.
When I went to see them and I went to sound check, I'm sitting in the
Set to
empty
deliver
arena,
on 0-2.
only
Here it comes.
sitting at
Too
front
much
house,
dip on
and
the
they were
sinker,
running
laid
for
off for a
losing it
ball.
down just to practice it for the DVD shoot, and I got to hear an amazing honor.
love that song.
Popped him up.
Let's talk about Rush's retirement.
Lucroy
Some of the reasons
is there.
behind him deciding not to tour
And he
anymore.
hauls it in for the
Before
first
we
out
do
of the
that, I got
inning.
another important announcement from our friends at Steven Singer Jewelers. Steven Singer's releasing a brand new color of his famous 24-karat gold dipped roses.
Picking
Just
in
in time
now,
for Valentine's
Xavier
Day. The new color
Gonzalez.
has
His
been
last
most
at
requested
bat
color
didn't
by
go his
passionate
way
rose
as he
collectors and
popped
fans.
out in
Any
foul
guesses?
territory.
Okay, I'm just gonna tell
Yeah,
you.
Matt, he's
The
got to
brand
make
new
an
color for
adjustment
2020
right here.
is rose.
His swing definitely
That's right,
broke
a
down,
rose,
dropped his
rose.
back
Oh, the
shoulder,
irony. A
and
rose
thus the
gold,
result was a
gold
terrible
rose,
pop-up
rose
foul.
gold rose. Say that 3 times fast. Steven Singer's popular fully dipped
Curveball
classic
close,
gold
but
rose
it's
now comes
1-1.
deeply dipped in rose
We still
gold.
might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
The same fast and free shipping and the same
Here's the 1-2
unbeatable customer
delivery.
service, just with a brand new look. Rose gold,
Tried to hold up
Stevens
there.
Rose
Appeal
Gold
down to
Rose
first,
Collection. Starts
and
at
no
$69.
swing. It's ball 2.
Add something new to a previous bouquet or start a new one with the new classic Rose Gold Rose. Go down and see it for yourself online at IHateStevenSinger.com or visit Steven in his showroom at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia. Real roses, real jewelers,
And good patience
real
to hold
gold,
back on
all
the
at perfect
curveball in the
price
dirt. It's full
at
now, 3-2.
IHateStevenSinger.com.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Here's Yonder Alonso, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Alonso,
The 1-1. Runners on the move for second. Pitch outside. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt, Matty. The ball isn't carrying well tonight, and we haven't seen any home runs, so sometimes you have to try for something else. Now, with seeing a single could be all it takes to push a run across.
And he is out.
God damn
Retreating
it.
to second as they slap the tag on. So here's the cleanup hitter.
On that, and on the 16th, which is
Here's
Thursday,
Gonzalez.
2 p.m. Pacific time, you can choose me as a character
Here's
in
the
game,
first
and you
pitch
can
to him.
become the Jericho
A little
so
party there.
check
No
that
balls
out
in his
online. It's for iOS and
strike.
Android.
You know,
get
that
the
can
app
really be
downloaded
an
now. It's
effective
called
pitch to a
Trailer
guy
Park
that has
Boys,
a lot of
Greasy
pop.
Money,
They're up there
and
looking
Neil
for a
and
fastball
Olive
up in
Rush.
the zone, so
Very familiar
if
with
you
the
can
Trailer
place it
Park
a
Boys.
little
They appear
above
on
it,
that show,
they have a hard time
a few
getting the
times.
barrel
So
up there.
back to the tribute to the professor.
Set. Here comes the 1-1. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball.
He actually already started to get sick with
The
brain cancer.
1-2.
he wasn't.
And another foul
from what
ball.
I know, he wasn't diagnosed yet at that point. I think he legitimately was just, you know, feeling
The 1-2.
the weight of a 3-hour show.
And he fouls this one off.
Problems, but Neil was having problems with his foot at that point, and he was just, you know, I saw a clip yesterday where he said, you know,
He'll try again, 1-2.
he can't picture being
Now a
71
fastball
years
taken
old
outside
playing.
here as it moves it to 2-2 now.
Get up there and play Charlie
Great job to
Watts,
lay off that
71,
pitch after
but
fouling
I
off
can't
so
believe
many
Neil Pearson
previous
from
to it.
71.
I gotta believe
And I
that
think
pitchers
he-
certainly get frustrated in these types of
You know,
at-bats.
he has a newborn
Abreu,
daughter that he
base
wants to
runner at
spend time
first with
because
one out.
He kind of lost that with his first daughter, and I think he legitimately wanted to just
Hit on the ground out to short. Scooped up, one there. On to first as they get the double play to get him.
You knew about that, right, Mike? You said you were kind of sworn to secrecy.
Here's Tommy La Stella now, and he'll start out the bottom of the 8th inning.
I don't
1-1.
want to name the source. You know, that's kind of, but,
On the ground out to
I was
second.
made
Gonzalez.
aware within the inner circle and knew
Throw on to first in time, one away.
what was going on.
Bro.
Couple of good pitching performances by both clubs here.
How's it
3-0
going,
our
bro?
score as you get a look there at the inning by inning recap through the first 7 and change.
Just now getting home, man. It's 9 o'clock, man. What you been doing for 2 hours, man?
A double play victim left.
Oh no, I got home
As
like maybe.
anticipated, here's a ground
15
ball
minutes
now to the
ago,
right
something
side.
No,
No,
man.
Flip it
we
to the
just
pitcher covering for the
we
out.
stay over. Me and Casey stayed over to about like
Here's
7.
the center fielder, Mike Trout.
And
2 away
got
here
home
in the
around
8th, and time's
Oh,
running
okay.
out on him, Dan.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of
Oh,
outside
okay,
to work with, so
okay.
it's time for someone to make something if they're going to get back into
I had
this
made
thing.
some
To his
cold
left.
brew coffee.
Okay.
Throw over to Abreu is
Fucking
in time,
smooth,
and with
man.
it, the side is
Man, was it cold?
Yeah.
Save number
Was it
33
was
of
it
the season for
brewed?
him. Matching my
Yeah,
career
bro.
best for a
It's
season.
brewed in the
Difference
cold.
is he still has a
Nice,
chance to notch
bro.
34. Another nice outing from him.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout
I
win.
had brought this
The
little
Palos
machine to
jumped
well,
out
not
to
really
an
machine.
early
I
lead
mean,
in
it's
the
just
first
kind
and
of
never
like
looked back. Ronaldo
gallon
Lopez
jar,
earned his ninth
glass
win
jar
of the year.
with a spout dispenser. It has like a filter in there for you to put like the coffee grounds in.
Nice.
Afternoon
Yeah,
baseball
so I get
now on a
cold
Southern
blooded,
California
man. I don't
Sunday
need
at
this
Angel
stuff.
Stadium of Anaheim.
Nice. What, so, wait.
Felix Pena.
So it has a
starting
filter
nod
in
for
it,
the Halo.
and
What do we need to know here, Danny?
what do you just pour the
Hey,
cold
we're
water
looking at a
over
real
it?
Solid starting pitcher right here. You take a look at
No,
that
the filter,
ERA,
it all
anywhere
goes inside of
between
the
3.5
jar.
and 4, but I'll tell you what he does know how to do. He
Well,
knows
see,
how to
I've never
get
done a
people out
cold
and
brew thing, so
minimize
what?
the damage.
How exactly does it work now?
It's like this large
He does a lot of things right, and if he does all those things,
metal mesh.
expect
It's a
real
mesh
solid
filter, I guess you
performance
would
in
say.
this one.
And
Lying toward
it's
the
like
alley
a
in
long
left center.
tube, like the length of
And he will run
the
this
jar
one
that I put it
down,
in.
moving to
Okay.
his right, and that's
All it
the
does is
first
just
out of the
it
inning.
seeps down into
Time for a look at the
the
Angels
jar
on
when you put the water inside
Guys,
of it.
one thing I
You
want
know,
you to
it's
focus
basically
on
like
today.
if you use this the coffee with the water.
So it's
Oh,
back to the top of the
so
order
that's
now.
okay.
And that'll bring
So you're
Tommy
pretty
La
much
Stella
dipping the grounds into the water.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay.
Kind of like a tea bag.
Oh, tea bag, bro.
swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire
Yeah,
signaling
and
for the
I
infield
made
fly
like a
rule.
full gallon of it. All it takes is about like maybe 3/4 of a bag of like coffee beans. I need like 3 cups of like coffee beans to do it with.
Hmm.
The only thing I
Ready now
messed
for the
up
White
with
Sox,
it was
Xavier
the fact that I put
Gonzalez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts
I did it for like
left-handed here.
21
And this is
hours
the
maybe.
side of the plate this
Yeah,
guy
they say you're
loves
supposed to
hit
do
at.
it for
Hitting over
well,
350
some recommend like
left-handed,
20.
hitting against right-handed
I guess
pitchers.
the max you
Now,
should
I'm
do
sure
is
these
20.
infielders know it, but
And then
this hitter can burn
others they
down the
recommend like
baseline.
12
So if he
hours.
puts a ground
So
ball in play,
I
the
did.
defense
I
is
mean,
gonna
does
have
it
to
really
make a
matter?
turn to turn
Yeah,
two.
because it
Ball
makes it
and a
like
strike now.
bitter. Like
Oh.
it has kind of strong bitter taste to it.
I guess it depends on the grounds, right?
It's 1-2 now.
Oh no, it's just all about how long they steep up in there for.
Gotcha.
So yeah, next time I'm just gonna do like
Swing, and it
Hey, don't be
misses on the
steeping,
changeup.
bro.
Two gone.
yeah. The all the reason I couldn't do that because I put it in there around 11 o'clock yesterday morning,
First appearance.
and then I just took it out now, so you know it's like 20 plus hours.
Okay, you got that long steep, bro.
Second for one.
Yeah.
That long steep
Throw
game.
back to Abreu.
Long
They
steep
get them
game.
both, and the side is
It's what you bring to the table. Shit, I got that long steep game.
into the box.
Wait, what? Yeah, if you don't know,
Xavier
you don't need to
Gonzalez will
know.
look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good
Anyways.
Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and
I'm
stay
just
back
playing
a
Road
little
to the
bit
Show,
more.
man.
Let the
I'm
ball
just-
get a little deeper.
I'm
Don't
just
be
chilling
shocked if
this morning,
pitcher tries
man.
to rush a heater right here.
TS. Well, yeah, and done in a while.
Into center
I
field.
really just don't even want to. I don't want to. I'm kind of just chilling, so I really don't want to like try hard to win online or anything like that. I mean, I don't care if I win or lose online, just because the other game's coming out in like less than a month. So who really gives a shit?
Oh yeah, that is.
Or about a month.
In is the catcher Jonathan Lucroy.
So
1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
I'm like, whatevs, bro.
Oh, so you definitely
Set,
get
here's
it.
the 0-1. Hit out
I
to
mean,
second.
yeah. I mean,
And not too
I
shabby.
really don't see myself playing as much or as hard as I used to. I'm just
Stepping
not.
into the box, Xavier Gonzalez. He's
I'm
singled his
I'm
last
just not
time.
feeling it really.
Yeah,
From
I
the
mean,
stretch.
that's like I kind of got with
Fastball just
well,
misses. That's ball 1.
my first go around with my burnout on like wrestling games,
This is a
like around
huge
like
half
maybe
inning right here. They have to find a way
2K
to
SmackDown vs.
score a
Raw
few runs. They do
2007,
not want to
and then I
face
kind of
the
like
closer.
burned out around that time
3
frame,
runs in the
maybe
ninth. That means game
9 or 10
And
or
that's
something
in
like
for
that. And
his
it came out
second
on
hit
one
of
of
the
those, and
afternoon.
just kind of burned out. And I was like,
Love
this is
the
basically the
ability to
same
push
game
that
over
ball
and
the
over
other way
again.
right there. Nice knock to the
Especially
opposite
like
field.
the
That's the
story
switch
mode and all of a
hitters
sudden
like,
just doing the
the
same
ability
thing
to
over and
use
over again.
all
So I'm like,
parts.
yeah, it's not fun when you get
The
this.
left fielder.
So I just took a
So
couple of
digging
years
in
off,
now,
and then
Daniel
they gave me
Palka.
time to like
Lifetime in
switch
this
up and
matchup. Not a
change
big
some
sample
stuff up.
size.
I
0
did the
for
same
1.
thing with 2K.
2-2.
I've been
Here it
playing
is.
NBA 2K
Swings
with
and misses.
since
Throw down. And it's
2010,
not in time as
and I
he's
think
in well
I
ahead of the
stopped
throw.
getting them around.
Here's Yonder Alonso. And they're down to
Maybe
their final
18?
4 outs here.
Around the last one,
Yeah, it's not looking too
and that
good
was
for them
only
right
it
now,
was
Matt.
gift.
They've
I
got a
think
significant
17
hill
was
to
when I
climb,
felt
but
that
they've gotta
burnout.
take it one bat
And
at a
that-
time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Look out. Don't want to
Yeah,
hit him
but
there.
yeah, pretty much ever since then, like I'm
3-2.
not going back to get like
Wow, this
another
is pretty
NBA
good at
game.
bat right here.
I hear you,
Now in the
man.
count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2.
My run
And
with
he's seen a
football
lot of
was
pitches
even
too.
shorter.
And that
I don't
misses
think I've ever
ball
bought one
4,
of those.
so it's first
I
and
think
second now
I was
with
just
2
given
outs.
it a couple of times.
Big spot here. First and second.
Well,
Two men
hey,
down.
I
In steps the lefty power
I tried the
threat,
Madden.
Eric
It just
working for the punch out.
it didn't
and the
tickle my
offering.
fancy.
Hard hit towards center. And the 2-out threat will not
So,
come past as the inning.
I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, I know.
At the plate, Rich
Jesse,
Calzada.
my friend Jesse, he used to buy those Maddens and stuff like almost every year too. And he stopped buying them himself like a couple of years ago.
Well, I haven't played one in
Gonzalez.
a while. I
There
just
are two away now.
you know.
Yeah, they do them a little bit earlier in this one, but he takes them out in the 8th and records the final 4 outs. 4 outs saved. Job well done.
I wanted to try something different and it just didn't do it for me, so whatever.
And golf, not gonna do it either.
I forgot all about that. I think I deleted it. Like, fuck it.
Oh, it was just kind of like boring to you, or you just like
Nah, I just forgot about it.
Oh, okay.
Like, whatever, man. Guys, God, my team sucks so bad.
Who's who? Yeah, man, that coronavirus is running wild.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, you know, like one of the doctors who the doctor who like announced that it was an actual thing. Like he died. I don't know, like last week, I believe.
Because of it?
Yeah. Because I guess apparently the Chinese didn't want that getting out, but he did. Well, they call him a whistleblower because he was like telling people about it, but they didn't want it to get out that that it was an actual thing.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. So if he hadn't like let somebody know about that, yeah, a lot of bad shit. Well, even worse stuff would be happening.
Fucking China.
They stopped like a whole bunch of like U.S. citizens, like it was like maybe 80. I think they said it was about 80 U.S. citizens like who were on like an airline, and they had to like quarantine them. And I mean, I think they're still in quarantine right now.
I mean, hell, keep their. Hey, I mean, you ain't gonna spread that shit around America.
Yeah.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
I think they said we have a few cases here. I don't know how big it is.
Yeah, we do.
World Health Organization. WHO. Okay. Okay. But yeah, it says World Health Organization said that it could be a grave threat for the rest of the world.
I mean, I don't doubt it, man.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know like what's the lifespan of people like with this, but it seems to be like going pretty fast. I mean, you're getting people who are like diagnosed with it, and then like maybe like 2 weeks later you're hearing about them dying. So yeah, whatever it is, pretty fast out, man.
I think it's one of the, just like everything else, man. It's like one of those just flu things. You think you have the flu, but you don't. And then you're fucked. And then, well, there you go.
Now from the home of the Twins since 2010, Target Field in Minneapolis, Minnesota. This evening.
Alright, we gotta win this game, man. We gotta win this motherfucking game, man.
We look a lot at numbers from starting pitchers, walks to innings pitched, but one of the key
man, what the fuck?
For his whip. And he has a
God
sub
damn.
1.30 whip coming
Hey,
into
you go
the
down
start,
2-0 shit in the first inning. My team sucks.
My team
So
sucks.
striding forward now, Xavier Gonzalez. He'll lead it off here to begin the second.
Hey,
I'm kind of getting the itch to go online a little bit, so I got a couple beers in me.
And get a big inning started.
Oh,
And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start
I'm
of
like,
play here
let
tonight,
me just try it.
they do come in fresh off a victory last time out, but they've been giving ground in the division of late. They've won just twice in their last 7
Jesus,
games.
Jason.
2-1
Dude,
now.
I'm going to be horrible. I'm swinging at everything. Dude, I haven't played this game in a while.
well, you
Slap
drinking?
hard the opposite way.
Yeah, man, I'm on beer number 3.
Out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out.
Okay, here's how the
dang.
Twins are lining up
Word,
defensively.
man. Apparently, Mandy
The next twin up,
and,
Miguel
Sonia,
Sano. He drew
they
a
have
walk
like
his
a
first time up.
YouTube channel. I guess they're supposed to be unboxing some food, like donuts or something.
Set. Here's the 2-2.
And they're wearing those
Down the
masks.
third baseline.
I'm starting to see like a lot of people
And that's a fair
wearing those
ball
masks
as
now.
this one gets by him at third. And they'll
And
extend their lead even
running.
further as the run from third is into
I mean, dude, I don't blame people, man.
Yeah.
riding into the box. Xavier Gonzalez comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
He's been doing a nice job out there on the mound, but the deeper you get into the game, the more the hitters have seen you. This is the part of the lineup that he has to be really careful with.
2-0 now. high and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Now the 2-1 pitch is a fastball that misses.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
And it's full now, 3-2.
I mean, that'd be some fucked up way to go, though.
Sneak that fastball by him on 3-1. So now we've got a battle on our hands.
And he takes ball 4, so he's
Like,
on. And
I didn't do anything to myself, and then something random just kills me.
So a runner at first with
Yeah, I'd be
one out
pissed.
now, and that'll bring forward the power bat of Daniel Palka. Runner goes for second. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The throw. The throw pulls him off the bag.
I'm still on them bases, bro.
Run there with 2 strikes or not, but he's into second base safely on the strikeout.
The designated hitter.
Someone call 911.
The 0-1 pitch. Smoke toward third.
Oh my.
Does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired.
I think there was something.
So coming to the plate,
I think
Eddie
it was King
Rosario.
used to say
He got
something
under
about
one
it,
and
like
popped out his last time up.
I don't know. Maybe I was thinking about basketball. Someone called the cops because somebody stole something.
Oh, he just got robbed.
But speared on a hop. And the throw
That's what it is. Somebody call the cops. He just got. Oh, well, no, that was baseball. I guess he just stole the ball. I guess I don't know. But yeah, but in baseball, you know, you get robbed.
I
thought you were referring to the Yankees when they went up against the Astros.
Line toward right center. And this is
funny,
into the
funny
alley.
guy.
Ought to
Yeah.
be good for extra bases.
Yeah, I finally
They'll add on to their total as the run
I
scored
guess somebody
goes away
else
from
like
first.
had
Now
mentioned
a
something about that too,
5-0
and then I
lead.
kind of got the understanding of like how exactly they were cheating.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy, man.
Striding in, Xavier Gonzalez, 0 for 1 for him
Yeah,
here in
yeah,
this one.
you're right though about that. Like
He's
this,
ready.
all
Here's
they
the
got
first
from
offering.
it. Like
A
it's
swing
just
and a
like
shot hit down the
those
corner.
signs and everything.
Just missed the home run. Are you kidding me, coach?
When that thing goes whistling
Yeah, none of the
into
players.
stands, you hope someone brought their glove
I
and was
mean,
able to get leather
there
on.
be so many. But you don't know who was well, I guess you watch video, but you don't know who was actually listening to it or who was paying attention. I mean, it would be really.
I thought that would be one of the things where like everybody on the team would kind of like know about it, so like, hey, if they
Yeah, everybody would know about it, but all you gotta do is deny it. Like, oh, I didn't know.
No.
And so, I mean, I proved that I knew that it was happening.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen.
Oh, I'm sure everybody knew it. God, I can't even hit a fucking fastball, dude. Like, I'm gonna be so shitty online.
Swing and a liner. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 games so far.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely playing online, bro.
Coming to the plate now, Daniel Palka. In his career against this pitcher, he's hitless in 6 tries. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And a dive, but he's back in there.
I guess ever since I watched like Oscar's like YouTube channel, I guess I'm starting to see a lot more of this WWE related superstar YouTube channels pop up on here. I guess this makes it a main deal.
He gave up a long ball to make it interesting.
The fire and desire.
Gave up, and he hangs on to collect the save.
This evening's game comes to an end.
I think Sonya Deville is the fire, and she's also the desire. She desires for the fire.
Outdoor baseball now from the Warehouse District at Target. Now at the plate, Xavier Gonzalez, and check out the recent numbers. Clearly providing a lot of thump at the plate right now. First offering on its way. And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get.
I'm gonna shit the bed when I play online, folks.
Twins as they take the field this afternoon. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Oh yeah, Matty boy.
Stop it, Edison.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I haven't talked to you in a couple of days. Yeah, I got me some. Well, I'm getting some new glasses. See, like I got them in there. Well, I get my eye exam and all that stuff. Just gotta wait on them to come in. Oh, the lenses were around that.
Okay, I'm not sure. To be honest with you, I just heard somebody talking outside my door. That's all. All right, man. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Oh, so what? Wrong door.
Yeah. Yeah, she usually leaves in the morning. Yeah. And takes the kid or whatever. So I'm not sure if they just didn't forgot to lock or shut the door or whatever.
Yeah, I called the office and let them know and every time.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right, you there, dude?
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, my neighbor was, or I don't know. Stop. Somebody was talking to her outside my door, and I couldn't see it through my peephole. But he was talking to the office, and they were. My neighbors across from me left their door open.
Well, when you're going as well as
okay, and then I guess they're trying to see what's going on.
Yeah, and see if they call her and see if we can shut the door or somebody broke in or whatever. Which is cool. That's very friendly, neighborly of them. I wouldn't know. Or giving a flying fuck person. I would not have given a flying fuck.
Out of sorts from the beginning. They've already roughed him up for 2 homers, and they're not done yet. We'll see if he can regroup.
I ain't my house. My motherfucking shit's locked up every time I leave. I double check that motherfucker. Every time I close the goddamn door, Percy.
Yeah, I remember a couple of times I fall asleep. I just don't feel all that safe, like with unless somebody else in the house with my door like unlocked and stuff. So every time I come in, I always lock it. There's like a couple of times I come in and I fall asleep, and then I'll wake up and I see my door unlocked. I was like, oh shit, it was safety sleep.
Evens it up 1-1.
Sanchez
aboard here at first.
What did they used to say to the security when they come to Walmart?
Security, please scan all areas or whatever it is.
Yeah.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know, Kenny Jansen, Dero, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edges.
Oh, but did you hear anything about the last stuff that I said about me getting blasted?
Nah, man. No, I put my headphones down when I was trying to see who the hell was talking right outside my door.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, I had did my appointment on Monday, the eye exam on Monday, and then yeah, so I got a. They say it should be here by the 19th.
Did you go through work?
Yeah.
Okay. How much do they run you?
30 penny.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty penny.
Like,
okay, here's how the
for one pair of glasses?
And guys, take
Oh no, it was. I mean, I kind of like overdosed and stuff on there. But I got the.
What'd you get it? Chrome fucking platinum plated or some shit?
I got the transition lenses.
Oh fuck that! No way. I can't do that.
Oh, why not?
No, I can't walk into a building and have my glasses dark and it's like now I can't see shit. I'm good. I don't know.
The ones I got, they do it like quickly, like they do the transition quickly. I got like a, they had like a little example of how fast it actually like transfers over.
First pitch on its way.
Cause it sucks like when I'm like driving down the road, especially like in the morning time, and then like the sun just beaming in my eyes.
Quit being a pussy, Percy.
That's not going to do anything to help you get back into this.
I'd rather be a pussy than end up on the side of the road, yeah.
Oh, learn how to fucking drive, Percy.
I need some shades for that.
Yeah, I haven't worn sunglasses. I got glasses in 8th grade. I've tried to wear sunglasses. Well, I mean, I never had a prescription pair of sunglasses. If I got,
I didn't even realize that was a thing.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, you can get a prescription pair of sunglasses. So I mean, you can get a cool pair of shades and just keep them in your car. The more you know, bro. You see the rainbow in your head? The more you know.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I guess I won't need them now. I have a one all-in-one purpose pair for like all of it.
God, he's got an all-in-one Percy. Jesus Christ.
And that runner will go no further than second if there are two aboard now.
Boy, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, D-Row. First baseman.
They're the workhorses of the fucking Walmart.
Yeah, and credit the batter right there. Nice piece of hitting right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw where it was aligned and tried to beat him.
Cruz in a few steps as he takes it, 2 down. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away.
I mean, that'd be pretty cool, man. Get you some cool glasses. I just never like, I'm good.
It was a fly out for
yeah, I got
him in his last trip.
the plastic ones, cause I mean the past couple of times I've gotten glasses, they've been the metal ones, and those always tend to break on me. So I'm hoping like, if I get the plastic ones, maybe
that's what. Yeah, that's what I got. I was like, I'm gonna try these and see how they work.
Ball 4, and that will force home a run. Ready now, Wellington Castillo.
I think it's
on the afternoon so far.
I forgot what brand it was. True Religion.
Out of the stretch, the
True
3-2 pitch
Religion.
home. And he takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. Buxton is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases.
Some water.
Oh my God, he can hear it. It's like it's fucking surround sound,
and
Percy.
up the big first baseman, C.J. Cron.
Surround sound.
Hit hard on the ground to second.
Yeah, I called him up. I was like, hey, what kind of shit you got? Said that high def shit, bro. 4K, bitch.
Digging in once
Well, they call me Charlie Ray 4K.
again, Xavier Gonzalez. He'll have the first crack at it here as we start inning number 8.
Hey,
Ready to deliver. Here's
John
the
is
first
finally
pitch.
starting to get pissed with Charles about, well, I guess not finally, but is he starting to realize that a lot more about like how stubborn Charles is about a lot of stuff?
Like when you're trying to explain something to him?
And about like how he has like all these new systems and everything, like he has about like 3 Xboxes and 3 PlayStations or something like that.
Oh, at least.
Guys, we've seen 4 big
Because I know he had the Xbox, the regular Xbox One, then he had the One S, the one that came on after that, then he had the Xbox One S.
And nothing's changed out there on the mound.
So like the upgraded one, like each time they upgraded, he got like a newer version of it. Then he got the PlayStation, and he had the PlayStation.
What the fuck, dude? Oh man.
Been a little disoriented there.
Yeah, so he literally owns about like 5 or 6 different systems.
Oh yeah, hell, and he just got the Pro.
Yeah, and then like you know, at the end of the year, he says he's saving up to get 2 of the Xbox Ones, and then he's gonna get the PlayStations as well.
Xbox One, what is it? Like is it Xbox, new Xbox coming out?
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be coming out shortly after the PlayStation. The PlayStation's coming out first, so he says he's gonna get the PlayStation when it first comes out. He's gonna get 2 of them, and they haven't even released the price for it yet. You feel me? Probably gonna get something between 500 and 600.
Man, I don't know. What you know what? Like I told him the other day, I was like, dude, it's your fucking money. You do whatever the fuck you want to with it. Yeah, people might rag you. I mean, it's your money. Who gives a shit? You do whatever the fuck. If you can pay, I told him, if you can pay your bills and you don't have to worry about anything, fuck it. Get whatever the fuck you want, man. I don't know what bills you're actually paying, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I know he has like a freaking, well, he owes like 1,000 on his credit card. It was he mentioning.
I mean, hey, you know what? I mean, if you can afford it,
yeah,
then go for it.
Yeah, so
and I guarantee you that $1,000 is all the damn movies he's bought.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's that stuff. Okay, it might be worth something. Hey, you know what? It might be worth double in 20 years, but is he gonna sell it? See, that's the problem. Not a problem, but that's the thing. Are you buying it to collect it? See, there's certain things like, okay, yes, you might do the horror movie thing, like, oh, this is like, I really want this movie because of this reason, so I'll pay $50 for a movie that's really like $3 wherever. But since it's okay, I really wanted this movie in my collection.
Yeah.
In my collection. But it's not like it's just one particular movie.
Yeah.
Like, I really love this movie, or I really want... You're doing it just to get it. And like I said, like at the beginning, like, he never mentioned horror movies ever. And then as soon as he starts doing this... he starts getting a couple of followers, he goes fucking apeshit buying horror movie, which cool, whatever. And if you're doing it, okay, then like, do you really love these movies that much? Okay, even if you do, watch it. Are you really going to, I don't know. It's a collection. Even, I guess, if I bought bobbleheads or whatever, I guess, you know, it's like, are you ever going to sell it? No, but I would only collect certain ones just because I wanted that player. Like, if it was the baseball players, like, I only wanted certain ones. Yeah. Like, but if you're buying all it, like, if you're never gonna watch it, like, flip it then. Hey, I paid $50 for it. Well, shit, let me try to sell it for $70. Get $20 off a movie. Boom, 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 boom. Like, make your money back. I don't know. I mean, you're spending all this money. Like, are you ever gonna sell it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it don't matter to me. But I mean, if that's all you're gonna do is just have a big collection, which is cool, whatever.
Yeah, it's an expensive hobby, though.
I mean, hell, there's a lot worse expensive hobbies also.
I just meant like for, you know, that level of well, I mean, the income and stuff that he's actually, like, making and everything.
Hell, I mean, people have, man, like I said, there's a lot worse hobbies you can have, like drugs or, you know, whatever.
So, I take it he actually did quit dipping?
I guess. That's what he said. I haven't seen him do it outside at all, so. I mean,
like, it takes away a good look. I mean, I don't know how much he did it or how much he spent on that. And he told me, like,
hey, I mean, whatever works for him. I mean, like I said, like I told him, if you can afford it, who's to tell you how to spend your money, dude? So. But, you know, whatever, it is what it is, so. I think I'm gonna try to play online, man.
Oh, it's okay. It's already up.
Let me, I guess, make sure this is... I think it's already saved anyways. Alright, cool. Bro.
It's a new day. Yes, it is.
What was it? Ernie Banks when I was going? Oh, I already got... I got it? Yeah, I did pick Ernie Banks. Sweet, so I can go to 9. Did I already drop the voucher for 9? Wow. Oh, okay. Oh, so all I need to do... 10 points. That's it to get to 300. And pick... He's going for that much? Wow. That's actually pretty good hitter. Wow. Oh, no, I'm going DeGrom, baby. Okay. Give me a second. I'm going to try to knock out a couple of stuff real quick.
Right.
And then get DeGrom, bro. All I gotta do is do 2 things real quick. Pitch 1 inning, don't give up a run, and do not walk 3 batters. Okay. Oh, pitch 1 inning, don't give a run, and don't walk. Okay. Alright, that's cool. I can probably do that.
Yeah, damn, good for Aniston, man.
What about her?
51 years old. She is looking good.
Good. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking smoking. Alright, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Alright, man, you ready to rock and roll on some online playing? Oh, actually, not yet. Give me 1 second. Let me get this shit done. Bro. Hit 2 home runs. Fuck that. I pitch 1 inning, strike out a batter. don't give up a run, don't walk a batter, don't hit a batter. So all I gotta do is strike out one person. Okay, for 5 points. Yeah, I can do that. Sweet. Pitch an inning, strike out one guy. Okay, let's do it. I was listening to Talk is Jericho. And no, it was about as a farewell to a remembrance of Neil Peart. He was the drummer for Rush.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. It leads things off here in the bottom half of the first.
He died the 7th of January.
Here now the pitch. Swing and a liner. And that finds the outfield
Boom.
grass for a base
He was
hit.
like the greatest drummer of all time.
The throw into second.
Literally. Supposedly, that's what everybody says. I don't know. I'm not musically inclined, I guess you could say. So all I need to do is strike out a guy. Alright, here we go.
Kershaw comes set. Here comes the first pitch.
And don't give up a fucking run. Got it.
Pulled the string and had him way out in front. A ball and a strike. 1-2.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands.
Holy shit. Well, that challenge is over with. Let me try it again. Yeah. I'll restart.
Tonight it's a match. Settling in now, Josh Donaldson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Into the corner and slicing foul.
How the hell did you hit that, man?
This pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a
Gotcha.
miss on
Boom.
his next pitch.
Now all I gotta do is finish the inning without giving up a run.
Here's the first pitch.
I'm finally starting this Dragon Ball Z Kakarot.
Is that a new one?
Yeah.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Gwynn has a beat
Came
on
out
it.
like a month ago.
Oh, are you just now starting it?
Yeah, because I was caught up on playing The Witcher. I don't know how many hours I logged from there, but it had to be close to about 300 something. I just finished it like last week.
Nice.
Yeah, so I think I started a little bit in December.
Already 24.
Let me see here. Oh, I gotta go. I gotta get. Let me get finish this thing, and I'll see how many hours I've logged on this game.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to
Boom.
end the inning.
How many hours? How many days do you think I've put on this thing?
I don't know, maybe like a month.
You think so?
Yeah.
Let's see,
So you're thinking
universe.
about, like, how many of those, those 12-hour stints you did on there?
Total 21 days, 12 hours, and I guess 19 minutes.
Moist.
Yeah.
That was close.
I guess for playing for, well, I even took like, what, at least a month or so off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was just thinking about, like, I mean, what, during the screaming phase you had, like, you was pretty much doing, like, maybe about, ranging from, like, 2 to 10 hours.
It would go a minimum probably 5 hours.
I just know a couple times. I guess towards the end, you were doing like those short screens and stuff.
Yeah, I was like
where I guess nobody got on.
Yeah.
It just ended. Let's see what this is talking about. In this world exists 7 mystical orbs known as the Dragon Balls. Any who shall obtain all 7 is granted anything their heart desires. This strange tale has Dragon Balls in its very heart.
Alright, so I need to do one more on here, and I'll be good. Do I want anything? I mean... You're like, I mean... That wouldn't be... up to 400... I ain't fucking doing all that shit. Oh, damn. Oh, I'd possibly get one of these. How I can buy just about... Yeah, I can buy any of these right now. You ain't shit, bitch. I'd play with Brian if his vision was better. Oh, he's kind of cheap. I could put him at third base just for shits and kicks, because I'm trying to do a lot of the just Cubs players just to do it. Because I literally have nothing. I have literally nothing better to do with my team with a month left, so
find some way to keep it interesting, I guess.
Yeah, man. I have him. I mean, just something to do. I really don't. I mean, that would be really cool to have. That Bregman would be really cool to have. Damn. That Bellinger would be really cool to have. I already got enough good people at those positions. I'm good. Alright, so ba-da-da-da-da-da. Let me just go ahead and do this. Pitch 1 inning. Don't give up a run. Don't walk 3 batters. Do I have to win? Okay, so I just gotta keep the, who's my closer on my team? That's a good question there. And just home. Yeah, that's enough, cool. Alright, I can do that. Alright. Clutch. Let's do it. Pretty much just... Hopefully I don't have to try to come back. I don't really want to try to come back. I just want to fucking do this 1 inning and... Browns... DN Myles Garrett reinstated after an indefinite suspension for helmet swing incident against Steelers.
This should be a fun battle to watch, and it'll take place right after this.
Wait, is that the one that happened like a year ago or so?
Well, last year, yeah.
Bear in mind, small ball is in play. Torres with a chance to end this one. There's pressure on.
What we got here? Pitch 1 inning. Don't give up a run.
Both sides.
Okay.
The man in the box has a chance to be a hero right now.
Oh, okay.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in. The first baseman.
In there at the letters 0-1.
Well, this is a strikeout situation.
Oh, you're fucking killing me, bro.
I expect we'll see a lot of pitches down in the zone
Wow.
trying to prevent the hitter from getting the ball up in the air.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make it.
Okay. So now I just got to strike out. I have to ground him out, really. Alright, let's try to get you a ground ball here. That's not where I wanted a ground ball, but that's cool. I'll take that. And is he going to crush it? Yeah, no, that's a score and a run, so it's the same damn thing. Unless you can gun it home from there, back a bell in, so. Let's try it again.
Anticipation is high for some fire. We are back live. Big moment here. Torres comes forward with a chance to win it with one swing.
And you have to tell yourself not to try and do too much. Slow the moment down and hit the ball hard somewhere.
2 balls and a strike now to the Yankees leadoff man. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone.
Just
foul ball. On the ground to the right side. Sandberg in the hole. Spin throw gets him at first. The only play he had, and he made it a good one. Here's the first pitch. There's a good breaking ball as he gets the bottom of the zone. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes. Hendricks is one of those guys that just seems to be at his best under pressure. Runners in scoring position, tight game, tough hitters at the plate. That's when he's at his best.
One of the keys, Matty V, to being a good reliever is being able to pitch out of trouble.
Oh, man.
Trouble that's created by the pitchers before you, or sometimes you even have some mess that you put on yourself. Hey, regardless if it's a mess that he's inherited or one that he's created for himself, this guy makes good pitches when the game's on the line.
You ain't coming home, man. You ain't coming home.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Ripped down the first base line. But a foul ball as it holds it 2-2.
Oh, DJ. That's my DJ.
And the winning run stays anchored at 3rd with 2 gone now. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
There you go.
By him for strike 1. And it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, he ain't stretching for that one.
So far in this game, he's the only guy in the lineup that's gone down on strikes.
I really don't want to give Judge this pitch, but I am. Okay, he fouled it off.
Ready with another 2-strike offering.
Well, there goes that.
And he's done it. And the Yankees are going to walk off.
Let's try to redo it again, folks.
Anticipation is ready for action now. A great game has come down to this. Looking for any way to manufacture a run. Torres steps in with the opportunity to be the hero.
This is what you hope for every day you come to the yard, to have a chance to win one for the boys.
Expecting a potential bunt, the corner infielders come way in to try to protect. Here's the first pitch. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Now it's 2-0.
You doing your
a strike down to the Yankees leadoff man.
how you doing your
Maybe trying to back
Trying
him
to
up a
figure out
bit
the
there with the
controls for
fastball.
it. It's all a lot different
Walks
from
are
the
never
previous.
good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this.
Sounds like a lot of
Seems
bullshit to
they
me,
always come
man.
back to bite.
Wow,
And
yeah.
fouls this one off.
Different controls, huh? Yeah. That's why I suck.
Swing and a little blooper to center. And that's going to
You gotta be fucking kidding me, really? Is this on like Hall of Fame or something?
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Yankees, 5 runs.
Hell, let me go see if there's another 5 I can do. If not, I'll come back to it.
As you take damage or deal it out, your attention gauge will heal. And both your attention gauge and key
That's
will
on
hold
Fetch.
triangle to activate the surgery. While surgery second, all your stats are boosted. You'll be able to perform unique attacks and cast successive combos into other actions, as well as automatic chase after not affected. The third effective gives you freedom to chain together attacks you normally can't chain together, as well as do things like fire off multiple commitments attacks.
Alright, let's try this way here. You picking up what they laying down, bro?
Yeah, a little bit.
Come on, man, learn your shit, man. Learn your shit. Learn your shit. Learn your shit. You fucked up. You fucked up.
We've got a contest that all set to get back to baseball. This is it. Torres digs in, looking to end this one with one swing of the bat.
No doubt, Patty. Everything is on the line right now. This is baseball at its best.
Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. This is on the ground over to first. Gehrig moving to his right, and he'll take this to the bag himself for the first out, but it's a productive one as the runner moves up to third.
The first baseman.
About time, Jesus.
Fastball on the inner third.
I know my first day.
Throws him on the bender there, and he's in the hole 0-2.
I just think
Hey, are the controls like pretty hard to learn? I've never played this though.
No, not really. It's just that I'm used to how Xenoverse had the controls game that the last game. Hell, that was like one of the most lost hours I had on the game.
Gotcha.
I don't know if I sent you that. Did I ever send you that screenshot of the PlayStation year raffle thing to see what game you get the most hours on?
Right there for strike
cool,
one.
I did.
You might have. I don't pay attention to you. No, I'm just
swung on and missed 0-2.
Today's game, if you're not disciplined.
Oh, I finally did it. It's a success. Oh my god, I did it, folks. I fucking goddamn did it. What the fuck? I got another fucking dumbass fucking trying to fucking redeemed. Oh, I gotta go open my pack. That's what it is, motherfucker. Motherfuckers. Ooh, I got a ball in this habit. Let's go, baby. I'm a ball with a habit, bro.
Bowling.
Oh shit, I got a gold. What? Let's go. Gold, baby. Conforto. And 80. You're barely a gold, bitch. Yeah, okay, I get it. I forgot to hit triangle. I have 3 of you. Alright, let's open this pack here.
Open it.
Oh my god. I have multiples of every person. That's just ridiculous. And he just sneezed in my fucking ear. Ooh, I got a finest pack, bro. Nice. Ooh, diamond. Straight up diamond, bro. Straight up diamond.
Straight up now, diamond.
Let me get one of them good ones. San Diego. What, Renfro or something? Or I don't know. I can't name somebody else on fucking... Oh, Tatis. Ah, okay. Fernando Tatis Jr. If your vision was better, it would be a bomb card, bro. But your vision sucks dick. But you're really fast. So... Okay. DeGrom, baby. Yes, I got DeGrom. Add my rotation, motherfucker, yes. Actually, I'm gonna go look at my cards real quick, but I'm gonna add them to my rotation, though. Nah, I mean...
Rotation.
Yes, straight up.
Rotation station.
The rotation station. Let's see here. Fergie, how you doing for me, man? You're getting kind of lit up, bro. You're getting kind of lit up.
He's lit.
He's getting lit up. But he is a Cub, so I'm going to keep him in my rotation just because... Dude, this motherfucker... How are you... Okay, you getting... Damn, you're getting lit up. Bob Gibson, 3.46 ERA. Can't argue with it, bro. You just can't argue with the numbers, Percy. You just can't. Oh, it's only 17 innings, though. Is that... 17 innings is like... maybe 3 games? So that's really not a good sample size. Oh, he got lit up hard though, bro. He got lit up hard.
How hard?
He got lit up so hard that his mother couldn't even fucking recognize him. Oh, sorry, Edison.
Ah, there it is.
Oh my god, he just...
Then he was saying, but like what you did to him was despicable. And he was basically defending the edge and everything. And then that's when Randy Orton tried to attack Matt Hardy. He tried to RKO him, but Matt blocked it. Then he started attacking him. But then Randy Orton hit the RKO. He did a concerto on him.
Nice. How does that write him off, though?
I mean, because it's a concerto, so you know it's just one of those things that it's supposed to keep him out for a long time.
Oh my God! It's gonna be Edge and Matt Hardy versus Randy Orton in a handicap match at WrestleMania.
You know his contract is expiring. I think it's soon. Like I think March 1st is when it expires.
Oh, Matt Hardy's.
Yeah.
They're like, fuck it, who gives a shit, right?
So he's pretty much not really re-signing with them because he said he needs like creative control. Like that's the one thing he wants. He said his top 3 priorities is money, creative control, and
these nuts, motherfucker. These goddamn nuts.
Fucking goddamn.
Oh man.
Yeah, but they wouldn't give it to him.
Man, fuck it. Who cares? Dude, you can have all the creative control you want, but he looks like a fucking board in the ring. Like, he can't move. Like, he looks stiffish. Like, like I said, like way back when I first started watching back again a few years ago, and it's not like he fucking, or when they came back, he looks like he had some kind of spine surgery or something, because back whenever, I don't know when, back when they were first starting up, he didn't look like that, but his back is always straight as fuck.
Yeah,
so like he can't bend over. He has to bend over weirdly. Like it's not a normal bend. Like he can't. It's just. Yeah, I get it. You have a good gimmick, but your body's beat up, dude. So whatever, bro.
Yeah, the crazy thing about it is he's literally in like the best shape he's been in like a long time. I don't know if you saw like those pictures of him.
Well, I mean, yeah, you can be in good shape, but your body, like, you think you're in good shape, but...
No, I just meant, like, physically.
Just like Jericho says, I'm in the best shape of my life. Well, probably lifting weights-wise, yeah, you probably are, because you never probably really did lift weights.
I don't know, like, you look at him, like, back to how he was, like, in,
that dude's more buff than he's ever been.
Oh, you saying now he is?
Yeah, he's more buff than he's ever been.
Well,
as far as
muscular wise, I say that he isn't. Because I mean, like, I was just looking at kind of like his forearms and all this stuff from like when he was like younger. He had like the longer hair.
Oh no, he's definitely bigger than what he was. I mean, you could take the gut out of it, but his arms are fucking huge. His arms weren't that big. I mean, maybe I'm looking at the wrong stuff, or maybe I remember. I didn't look at pictures. I'm not studying the guy, but I don't ever remember him being that big. All right, let's do this, man. Let's play some games, man. All-American Park, man. I mean, if he had a chest left, he'd be fucking huge. Like, if he actually had a chest, he'd be fucking huge.
Yeah, I guess he got the same thing a lot of other people got. Like Kofi Kingston and Scott Steiner. I guess those chop Big Show probably did writing.
Mm-hmm.
Like
oh, you're cutting up a little bit.
Really?
All right, you good?
I said Walter his chops are like devastating too. I'm kind of wondering like why his hasn't like affected anybody.
Well, I mean, it's probably I mean, I wouldn't say probably over time, but it's.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
But I mean, Walter's big, but Big Show is the fucking Big Show.
Yeah.
You get a 7 foot, 450-pound dude slapping you with everything he's got. Yeah. He's Walter's big, but he ain't big. He's not even nowhere close.
Nah.
Hell, he's nowhere close to what fucking. He's a big dude. He ain't no. Hell, he's not even big. Braun Strowman big.
First delivery to him
Top
on the way.
heavy.
Garver, right side, hit hard.
I mean, yeah, he's a big dude for a European. I mean.
Stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1.
But just how like devastating, like his chops, like look and even like sound. So you saw he did the Tyler Bate in that match, and it was like this one picture that's going around where he slapped in his chest, and you can see like a ripple in his chest, like this huge like dent in it, like a circular.
Oh yeah. I mean, hell, I mean, a chop's a chop, man. You gotta make the sound. So I mean, you're gonna get hit.
Yeah.
That's just like getting punched, you know what I mean? Yeah, you're getting punched.
Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
Exactly. That was Mike Tyson's motto, man.
When you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
And you get hit in the face by Mike Tyson? Good luck, bro. Oh shit. I forgot to change my first. Oh. God damn it, no. I thought I changed my fucking team. Who the hell's my first baseman? I thought I changed everybody. Gary Rendon. Yeah, everybody's in the right spots. Oh my god, he just sent another fucking photo? Jesus Christ. What do you think he is? Fucking not playing online or something? Motherfucker.
I just heard the sound come through.
That's my phone.
Oh, okay.
That's a little delayed.
Yeah, just a little bit.
And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the... Stepping in
Rodney. Damn, 15 days ago for Rodney.
91-77. Alright.
Gwynn. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Tony.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone.
Intimidating, man.
And he misses with it 1-1. The 1-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Robinson sprinting after it. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The second base.
Now at the plate, Ryan Sandberg. He'll get to take his first cuts here. A ball and no strikes.
You alright, bro?
Yeah.
Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1.
I was just playing the game.
So 1-1
listening to this story portion of it.
Hey, just coughing through the story, folks. It's all part of the storyline.
Second out. Stepping into the box, Ted Williams. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Skied down the left field line. And no
oh, damn. Oh, okay, I see the fist.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
If that doesn't hurt your feelings, I don't know what will, Percy.
Some outfield grass hits a base hit. He has success with 2 out, and the bottom of the first stays moving.
That's, I mean, that's a perfect still shot right there. And that's one you put up on your wall in your house.
Steps the iron horse. Lou Gehrig skied in the air to straightaway left. Robinson has it in his tracks.
I kind of wonder, like, who is that guy?
Who?
The way he's shopping.
Oh, no telling, I guess.
Get us started in the top of the second.
The first baseman.
Line drive to left. And a base hit, so he goes after the first pitch he sees, and he's on to open up the inning. And they're going to hold him to a single here.
He got a hit off me.
Of getting it back in.
He got a fucking hit, Percy.
Standing in, Eugenio
At least he doesn't hit on you, Percy.
He just hits your balls.
Vogelbach on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now. Pitch is way outside, and that's straight to the backstop. In time, and he is nailed at second. The 1-2. Fouled away. The 1-2. Takes this the other way to right. And that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out. Now batting, Jackie Robinson. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. 0-1, here's the pitch. And it's fouled away. And another foul ball. Here comes another 0-2. He got him. Lively fastball that time.
Alright, Percy.
Stepping
I start
in,
doing
Anthony
some
Rendon.
shit now.
Set to lead off the home half of the second.
So you're not winning?
Oh no, it's 0-0. I mean, his team versus my team. His team isn't good. Like, he just started really playing the game. He's only 30 bronze. I mean, he could. It could be like a secondary account for him or something. You never know.
Make things challenging for him. Start over from scratch.
Now at the plate, Ernie Banks.
I don't even know how to do that, but whatever. My one account's hard enough for me.
Judges under it. And that's the second out of the inning.
You know what I mean? I mean.
Digging in, Billy Williams. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
I can barely win with good players.
Of that for strike 1. Lifted the other way out to left center. Heading after it is Judge. He
Jesus.
gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning.
I'm getting good hits. Kind of.
It'll be the pitcher, Matthew Boyd. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game. Swing and a little blooper.
The goddamn pitcher got a hit off me. What the fuck, Percy? I'm gonna slit your mother's fucking throat.
Striding in once again, Mitch Garver. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Garver.
First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Well behind that fastball, it's a swinging strike.
As a hitter, you see a pitcher working east-west. This is where you got to tell yourself to stay tall. You can't cover both sides of the plate. You got to pick one and trust it.
The center fielder.
So base is empty now after the double
It's supposed
play.
to storm tonight.
Digging in is the outfielder.
Yes. I don't know. It's supposed to rain.
It's 0-1.
Oh, hell, it's raining by me right now.
Right here. You know who's working 3, 4, 5, and you'd love to see that number 3 hole hitter lead that next inning off.
And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to
Hello.
Aaron Judge. Third inning, no score to this point. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third.
You just controlled your own controller.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him.
It's amazing what a wall can do to you, huh?
Yeah.
Right?
Trump wants to fill his hold.
Shit. Shit. I know, right? I agree.
That's the first out.
Yeah.
So here now is the pitcher, Fergie Jenkins. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And now a swing.
Alright, I gotta start just looking at the pitch and picking the one I want.
It's strike one. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Line toward the gap in
My
center.
pitcher got a hit now. What?
Oh my God!
I have never, Percy, never.
He flew out in his last at-bat. Here's a two-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
Now, I'm sure these infielders know it, but this hitter can burn
Get down,
the baseline.
Jesus
So if he puts
Christ.
a ground ball in play, the defense is going to have to make a perfect turn to turn two.
A little bit outside. 2-1.
Oh shit, my bad. I keep well, we put the dogs cages in the living room, and so the dogs cage is right in front of me. So to get a little extra oomph on my hit, I threw my foot out and I kicked the door.
Oh my God, he's abusing his fucking dogs. Call this guy fucking Michael back.
Hey, you get too low, your eyes light up. But you're sitting in one spot, and he obviously didn't get it right there. But he still finds himself in a 2-1 count, ready to do some damage.
Right, that's it.
Full count now, 3-2.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can.
Hey, hold on a second, I'll be right back.
No, I will never do that.
One there. Relay to first in time. Just like that, decided. Digging in to try it again. Justin Turner as we begin the top of the fourth.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get him in, but that hasn't been the case.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Well, and he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches.
Jesus Christ, he just hit a home run on me.
Get a lot of this one out toward deep right field. Gone to lead off the inning.
Oh, when you groove one down the middle, folks, that's what happens.
And set to go is the second baseman, Ozzie Albies. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike one. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike two.
Two mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
And he takes strike three cold on the fastball, one gone. First delivery to him on the way. No balls and one strike. The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a bouncing ball for Ryne Sandberg at second base. And that's the second out.
Clark, get over here.
Eugenio Suarez comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Oh, he chased a bad pitch that time. It's strike one. 0-2 the count to Suarez.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's one pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
And he's
I have returned.
Yeah, and he hit a home run, dude.
Nice.
Stepping in and ready for another shot. Ted Williams,
Yeah.
1 for 1.
Yeah, real nice.
Single his first time up. And he got him out in front that time.
Oh man.
It's almost like I was a Scott charm or something, Percy.
I'd like to see
fucking
some of these guys in the lineup.
J-Ho War came in, disappeared, and he's gone down. Jesus. His whole morale of his team disappeared.
Lifted the other way down the left.
I don't blame it. I don't blame him, Morrow. J-Ho War is a pretty cool guy.
Yeah, he did those things and that stuff.
Shut the fuck up, Percy. Jesus Christ. Who said you could talk that damn much? You get one fucking line of show, motherfucker.
As he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. The 0-1 pitch.
That's right, bitch. That's tomorrow's show. That's why I am the voice of fucking NXT.
Williams stands at second with no outs. Hit sharply on the ground.
Spanish fly tope con hero, that motherfucker. Canadian destroyed that bitch.
He's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Turner is up.
I just bunted a guy home.
First, but the run will score on the suicide squeeze. Now with the plate, Ernie Banks.
I don't care.
That seems to be one effective strategy. You said that's like the cheat method.
Well, that's what people call it. I don't give a shit.
He's feeling pretty good at the dish.
Hey, a win's a win.
I don't give a fuck how I win, dude.
And that finds its way through.
If you don't like it, I don't give a fuck.
A little deeper into the bottom of the fourth as that extends the inning. Stepping up to the plate, Billy Williams flied out in his first at-bat, so making 0 for 1.
Oh my God, my Cubs players are shitting the bed. But I tied the game, so I'm good. Yeah, people complain, oh, you bunted, and?
Get things going here in inning number 5. First pitch coming, here it is.
You wouldn't have won if you wouldn't have bunted.
And a fastball's in there.
Okay.
Strike one.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound.
That's a cheap
right now.
way to win.
It really does, Matt,
But did I get the W?
Too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
He's drinking his cold brew, folks. That fucking cold brew.
I switched to juice. I got some blueberry, blackberry juice.
Oh my God, he's mixing the fucking berries. What is this guy insane? It's a twist of fate and a diamond cutter and an RKO all in one. What the fuck is going on here? Well, Morrow, you know they're pretty much basically. Shut the fuck up, person! Jesus Christ! I told you, shut the fuck up. You got your one goddamn line already. Save it for next week. Can you, like, I could just, oh God, I don't, yeah.
I'd be surprised if they don't.
Is there any kind of like parody thing out there of Morrow? I mean, we can't be the only two people in the world doing this shit.
I don't think so. Or at least not to my knowledge.
That's not made public, I guess. Just like fucking commentating everyday life bullshit.
Yeah.
Driven nicely into the gap. Legs churning.
I say the only commentary thing I saw was just like you know, the JR thing. JR commentates, and it's just a whole bunch of random stuff going on.
Yeah.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Fergie Jenkins, and we'll likely see him square around to bunt. 1 ball, no strikes to count. And there he goes towards second. Now a bunt attempt here.
Oh my God, my pitcher can't fucking bunt. That's amazing.
Foul territory, and we'll see if they try the bunt again.
He's bad to the bone.
He's got one fucking job is to bunt, and he can't even fucking do that.
And he will scurry back to first as he'll think twice about trying to move up. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Tony Gwynn. It was a single for him in his last inning.
God, that was horrible. Come on, bro.
Bench stands at first with 1 out. Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right
Inside
side.
out, that motherfucker.
The first baseman holding the runner on. It's always smart
yes.
to hit into the defense.
Don't say a goddamn word, motherfucker.
Stepping up now, Ryan Sandberg. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
Oh my god, a fucking pop-up. What is this fucking rookie ball, you piece of shit?
Nice play there, 2 away. And no
If I had a British accent, I would bust out Nigel, but I don't.
Ready for another shot now. Ted Williams, 2 hits in 2.
So we're stuck with Morrow and Percy.
What up, Biff?
Ready with the 0-1.
Well, you know, he's pretty sexy there, Morrow, you know? Yuck, 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 yuck. I wouldn't mind a roll in the hay with him. Oh, sorry, Adam. Wink, wink.
Look at those abs. Beth, what do you think about those abs he has there?
You can eat a dinner off those things, right?
Right now, try and get something up so you can drive the baseball.
Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
Can you boys say next? Who's next up to bat? Because this guy's done.
It's a good thing this table's here, or you could see Beth Phoenix's massive erection right now.
They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Oh, I'm glad I just struck that dude out, because I just fucking laughed. Oh, in the middle of throwing a pitch. Jesus. Oh, that was fucking hilarious.
I know we want to focus on the offense and how bad they've been so far, but can we give some love to the pitcher? He has had these guys in the rocking chair all day.
And the great words of the rapper Sir Mix-a-Lot, he might be long and strong, but he's about to get the friction on.
Both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Swung out and missed for the first strike.
I'm not really sure what that's supposed to mean there.
I'm pointing at fucking Beth's erection, okay? Jesus Christ, Nigel, shut the fuck up.
That match ended about 5 minutes ago.
It's a review of the show, Nigel. Catch the fuck up.
Lou Gehrig. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far.
Number 4.
And he lays off there 1-0.
Wow, counting now 1-0 with a real good slugger up at the plate. This is the time as a pitcher you have to really
I think I was just thinking back throughout the years in Walmart. We only actually had like one British guy who we actually did used to work here when I had first started. I think his name was Josh. He was on maintenance. He had blue hair. He was real skinny. Wore skinny jeans. Had like earrings and stuff.
Be on the attack and let them beat you.
And that one misses, so the leadoff man
didn't really say much, but yeah.
Probably because nobody can understand what he's saying. Freaking that fucking foreign language and shit.
And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Oh damn! I just thought of Forrest.
Ernie Banks. Last time through was a base hit.
It's been like 2 years since he left now.
That's been a while. I see him. Oh damn it! I missed that one. I see him online every once in a while.
He's got it 1 away.
Oh, yeah, so his kid's got to be at least around like 3 or 4 years old, something like that.
Oh, just missed that one. Damn. Is he gonna send a friendly quit? I don't think so. He thinks he's gonna win this shit, Percy. I would too if I was him, Morrow. I'm gonna throw some fucking heat at him right now, bro. Shit, man.
There was a Kevin Dunn sighting on Raw. I think it was this past week.
Oh, really?
Liam Hendricks
was it?
The mound to try to get out of this mess.
What, is somebody going backstage or something?
Yeah, went into the that was SmackDown. Yeah, Baron Corbin, he was pissed that somebody replayed the footage of him eating the dog food. He went inside of the production truck, and then Kevin Dunn was there. But the thing is, Kevin Dunn, he didn't turn around or anything, so he made sure he didn't get on camera. It was like another guy. He's like,
He just no-sold it. He just no-sold it.
He was like, which one of you guys played that? And then this guy raised his hand. He was sitting right beside Kevin Dunn. He just raised his hand. Kevin Dunn looking straight at the monitor. He's like, nope, I am not giving y'all any type of play. And then like he beat up the guy and threw him outside of the production truck.
Ready with the 1-0. Hit in the air to right field. Moving
My
under it.
God.
He got it, and that'll get him out
Dude,
of the
I'm getting
jam.
close. I have 8 hits. He has 4.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. No hits to this point.
I pitched a pretty strong game so
Delivery to
far.
him on the way. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike.
Hey, it's really hard to pitch a gem. And what helps? This guy's first pitch strike percentage, how about 100%? Can't get any better than that.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
The first baseman.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he's way off balance with the swing there.
Hey, after that terrible swing, you find yourself down 0-2. Step out, deep breath, adjust the batting gloves, flip a coin, and go all in on.
Is he gonna bring somebody in?
Okay, field controls.
Elvis Andrews.
He's bringing in Elvis Andrews. That seems like a downgrade to me, Percy. But it's just me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
It's 1-0. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. The 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. Williams is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side.
I mean, I'm pitching pretty good with Fergie right now. But, you know, at 257, you know what? I haven't hit with him yet, so I'm going to try. Let's go.
Joe Morgan is up off the bench.
He's got
He'll be
Joe
asked to get
Morgan.
something started in the home half of the 7th.
Morgan.
Hit sharply
Oh
on the
my
ground.
good God.
Brings it in.
So, are y'all? Do they have y'all working on anything like at work right now?
At the plate,
Me?
win. 2 hits in 3
Yeah.
at-bats
Dude,
for
I
him in
barely
this
touch a fucking thing. What the fuck you talking
one. On
about?
the ground to the right.
Except for
And
a
that is through into
forklift,
right field for a single.
wheel.
Yeah, that's the only thing I touch, man.
Striding into the box, Ryan Sandberg. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Pitch outside. The throw is not close.
Oh, so they pretty much like everybody like knows your name and stuff by now.
Oh hell, they knew my name fucking first day. She got my number the first day.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Breaking ball must have been looking for something else.
Yes.
The 2-1. Runner's on his way to third. Pitch misses low. The throw down.
Oh my God, I just won because his catcher threw it. I was stealing third. Well, I didn't win, but I was stealing third, and the catcher threw it past the third baseman, and threw it into the outfield. And I just rounded third and went home. So now I'm up 2-1. He's gonna send me an angry message saying you won on some bullshit.
Robinson ranging back.
Hey, get
the track, but he can't get there, and it bounces over the
I used to get mad at he quit.
Oh.
His name is Woken Vibes. Well, I guess he got woken to my vibes. The halfway shitty player that I am. Oh, I just got me a pack, bro. Let's see if I, yeah, right, if I got anybody good. Oh, shit, I got... How do I keep getting all this crap? I don't know how I keep getting all this, but I'm just gonna roll with it here. I'm not gonna argue with the game. It just keeps
Crap
giving me...
as in good stuff, or
I mean,
crap as in bad?
No, well, it keeps giving me packs. I just opened all my packs, like, right before I started this, and I got, like, 5 packs to open.
Oh, maybe they increased the amount that they give out.
Yeah.
Until, like, the game comes out soon.
I don't care. I really don't. I think I'm pretty much stuck with what I got here. What? I could pick one of these players? Oh my God, are you kidding me, folks? Why wouldn't I pick... Yeah, I'm gonna pick Bryant just because I want a lot of Cubs in my team. So, and I said I was gonna pick him if I got it. So yeah, add to the lineup. Yes, I'm going to.
Who? Bear Bryant?
Yeah. You're funny, bro. You're one of them funny guys, eh?
Yeah. Real hilarious.
Real jokester there, eh?
Yeah. Some may even call me, you know, a joker.
Oh
God. Speaking of, have you rewatched the Joker yet?
No, I still got it in plastic. I'm a fucking Charles.
Oh shit! Oh my God, he started his own collection, folks.
Alright, give me a minute, I'll be right back, dude.
Alright. Ace of life. Hell yeah.
Bro, you still there?
Yeah, bro, I am here. He's still here, folks. Oh my god.
Okay. How's Johnny Bench? Body Bench? Okay. I've never hit with this Chris Bryant before, but
I thought you said never hit with this Chris Brown.
Oh my god. Anyways. Okay. Like, I'm not a huge fan of my lineup, but I'm okay with it because I got 4 Cubs in my starting lineup. So that's pretty cool. That are like legit at least.
Are they legit? I'll say
they're legit badasses, Percy. Legit badasses. I didn't hit bad with them, but I didn't hit like that with them. Alright, cool. Alright, so I got left, right, left, left, right, left, right, right. Alright.
Oh, you ever checked out the XFL?
Yeah, on Sunday I watched a half of one, and then it kind of got a little out of hand. So I stopped watching.
Which was it, the second game or the first game?
It was the first game, I believe. Yeah, it was the with the Tampa Bay Vipers or whatever.
Oh, okay. They sucked.
Yeah, they had the old Bears coach. And I was like, well, this guy's gonna fucking fail.
I saw comments that was like, they can't find like a good team, or Florida can't find a good team or something like that.
Fucking, who was it? One team's already fired the damn coach.
Yeah.
After one damn season. Or after one damn game.
Shit, I thought the coaches who were there, they were gonna stay there until, like, you know, maybe a couple games in or whatever.
Hell, you would think that they'd be at least give them a season. Something had to happen to be fired one game in. Some kind of something had to happen.
I was talking to Mr. Johnny, but I heard him like he was kind of like listening in on something on his phone, and he mentioned something about the XFL. I asked him, did he watch it? He said that he watched like a little bit of it.
Oh, okay. Okay, Mr. Johnny. Mr. Johnny.
Yeah, I like a lot of the rules and stuff they implement there. It's one of those things that I can see it's probably going to get better and better.
Well, I liked the kickoff. I really did. I liked the review. You know, because actually listen, you know, that you can listen into the review and shit and all that stuff. And
Yeah. I just didn't like the fact that they call the plays out. Like you could hear the name of their plays and everything.
Well, I don't mind it. Maybe the teams might, but I don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's what I meant by that. Because I mean, hell, you could put like the freaking the commentator guy. He was saying what they were gonna do.
What's that? You said the commentator guy was what?
He was saying what they were gonna do. Because I mean, like when they come up with those plays, like 22 flake right.
Oh yeah.
Starscream or something like that. Then he was like, well, 22. That means the slot's gonna go out to the right side, and then okay, so this is gonna be he's gonna throw it to the tight end, and then next thing you know, they end up doing it. So it's like what I'm saying, so you could easily learn somebody's plays, like just because of the fact that like their name and everything that they do.
Well, I mean, come on, dude. Like they're gonna watch film anyways.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I know, but still, the fact that like you know, if you know like their plays and everything like that, then pretty much you know if you know what those certain code words mean, if you understand everybody's code words.
Well, yeah.
Like,
well, I mean, I'm sure they're probably gonna like change the audible if they have to audible. I'm sure they're gonna change the audibles every week. I would. You know, but I mean, the play calling is. I mean. The play call, I mean, yeah, you see it, but okay, if the right defense isn't called, then you're not gonna fucking do anything about it.
Well, I mean, like you said, they're gonna watch the tape and all this stuff, so they're probably gonna end up coming up for something for there. So they're gonna be like, okay, so they said Starscream, okay, well we'll be Tiger. They're going Starscream, Tiger.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the whole thing. They hear a lot on. They actually hear a lot probably on the videos more than people think. So I mean, it's probably not that big a deal. But you know, they're probably not. They're not watching the. Yeah, they're watching the broadcast, but they're probably, you know, I mean, they probably got what I don't know. They probably got other different modes of listening to shit and whatever and all that other kind of stuff. But I mean. Hey, if they said okay to it, I'm not gonna argue with it.
Yeah, I could just see that probably being like an issue like somewhere down the line. But I mean,
and you
like
know what? It might be, but right now, I mean, they're trying to be different. So
yeah. The one thing I didn't really like was the fact that how they did. I don't know if they just took this straight from WWE or what, but just like right after a play. They'd have like an announcer just run out on the field. So how do you feel after that play?
That was awesome. I mean, you hear that? You hear somebody drop the F-bomb, right?
Yeah. He said we just got to try to do our fucking jobs.
Yeah. I mean, it's live, bro. I mean, and I'm sure that everybody. Okay, after that, one thing was everybody was talked to, and was like, hey. Yeah, you be passionate, but yeah, and you got to be in the moment, but you got to watch your language. So, kind of one of those deals. Just know, I mean, you can be loud and be passionate and all that stuff. You just gotta watch. You know, you're alive, so you can't be cussing.
Yeah. Well, I guess like they may just start penalizing them a bit more than the NFL would.
Like
I don't know. Like I don't know if Vince is going to be more hands off than I think. Well, that's kind of I think what it was, not as hands on as what he was.
Yeah.
So,
I don't. Yeah, it seems like he's far removed. I barely heard them mention his name except for like maybe twice during like a game. Because I watched like 3 of their games so far. I watched, I think it was 2 on Saturday, and then I watched 1 on Sunday.
I mean, I didn't mind it. Like it actually looked decent. Like it really did. It looked professional.
And I did like the fact that how they were going with things on the review and everything, like just seeing the one guy up there. He had I don't know if you saw it, but he had the Xbox One controller.
Oh yeah, I saw that. You going for a friendly quit? No.
And then he was basically saying like, okay, yeah, so we're gonna call that as such and so, like whatever play it was. He's like, there's not enough evidence for us to rule this such and so we're gonna make this play official. We can't overturn it. And then like he relayed that to the referee, and the referee announced it.
No, it was cool when it was cool when they were in the booth and they were talking back and forth. I like that part.
Yeah.
I like that.
I forgot. I think it was Troy Aikman. Is that the game you were watching when they had Troy Aikman on there?
I don't know if I don't think the one I saw was Greg Olson and some other guy. Greg Olson was a tight end for the Carolina Panthers, but before that he was a tight end for the Bears.
Oh, he wasn't like in the game. I mean, he wasn't like commentating on it, and they just like had him in for like a brief second, like just see what his thoughts are about like.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was well, the feel that the commentators and all this stuff were like giving off about the XFL, like the way for the launch of the XFL. It seemed like they were saying that this is gonna be like better than the NFL or something. Like, you tired of all the BS that they have over there in the NFL, come join the XFL. It seemed like they were trying to make it like exact competition for it or something. But the way that like the commentators and all the broadcasters were putting it, it's kind of like, hey, come play over here in the XFL. And maybe you'll be able to redeem yourself and be moved back up to the NFL at some point in time. So you prove yourself over here in the XFL. This could be a stepping stone to getting back in the NFL.
Well, I mean, pretty much, yeah. I mean, that's what a lot of guys are really looking to try to do, really.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you don't get drafted, at least I can try to go to the XFL and see, and see if I can do some stuff over there then. So
yeah, it's kind of like the independence of football.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I noticed. I don't know, it was some quarterback. He was saying how he spent like the past like year or two during construction and everything. And then I think one of the announcers, they asked him, like the lady, she was like, so how does it feel? Like, is there anything you could take from like doing construction out here on the field? It's like, not really. I was just busting up drywall.
I mean, it's okay. You have to kind of maybe, she just had the construction thing. So when you think construction, you think of like, you don't think of busting up drywall,
plans and how you map things out.
Or on the street, doing this or out in the elements and all, whatever. But I mean, yeah. So I mean, it's maybe doing a little more background on certain players or whatever, but it's definitely a different and I think a fun idea.
Yeah.
More interesting idea, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I was about to say, it seems like a lot more invasive too, especially to those players, as opposed to like how they do it in the NFL. Because like, at the kicker, he missed a kick one time, and it was one that would have like put them up or whatever in the game, or they basically needed some points on the board, and it was like clutching the game. And then like right after that happened, like everybody, because there was a home team and everybody was like booing it and everything. And then they went and interviewed the guy. He was like, I don't know why I just missed that one. I'm just gonna have to make it up next time out. I'm just gonna have to do better. But yeah, that's gotta be like the worst feeling in the world, especially for a kicker to miss it in clutch situations. And
oh yeah.
Interviewed like right after that.
I mean, hey, I mean that's the thing. I don't mind that. I mean, you get paid. Well, I mean, not like NFL money, but you're getting paid to do a thing, and you're in the heat of the moment. But you gotta. Yeah, I mean that'd be rough to answer the question, but I mean.
Jenkins
How's it feel to suck so hard, huh?
starting pitcher. He rarely
How'd that shank feel, huh, fucker? Okay.
excels at limiting free passes. A great combination to have.
We haven't seen someone miss by that margin since 2010. So how does it feel to break that record?
Getting outs as quickly as you can, and there aren't too many guys that do it better than this guy. Not a lot of pitches. One of the things I like, he's in attack mode from the first pitch of every at bat. We're seeing quite a few pitches.
Oh, but during the Troy Aikman interview, he was just saying something like, as far as like what they could possibly do in the NFL, like NFL is probably like gonna be like watching the XFL to see if they could implement some of these.
Oh, they're gonna watch close.
Yeah.
They're gonna watch close. Like just the play clock is at 24 instead of 40. So you're making people, work quicker.
Yeah, it speeds the game up.
Hey,
I mean,
pace of
they
play.
were not lying about it. Yeah, they were not lying about it at all. Hell, the game was over with within like 2 hours, less than 2 hours.
It lead things off here in the
I
bottom
was like,
half of
damn,
the
it's
first.
halftime already. Like it got to the second quarter in one game, and I had barely even noticed. Like I was like, damn, everything was moving along so fast that I didn't even know.
Oh yeah. Well, another thing is the fourth downs.
Yeah, what was that about that? I didn't really
It was
remember.
Well, if you punt it and it goes like out of bounds, then it okay, if it's a touchback, like if it goes through the end zone, I don't know if it's through a kickoff or through a punt also, but if it's punt, something like that, if it's a touchback, it goes back to the 35-yard line. So it's a touchback. So instead of going to the 20 like NFL, you go to the 35. Hell, you're almost at midfield right there.
Yeah.
So if you're already on their side of the field, why don't you just, if you're decent enough range, why don't you just go for it? You know?
Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. Because I remember they were saying something about it basically punishes. Well, it gives them an incentive to go for it on fourth.
Yeah.
Which a lot of teams like actually doing. Like a lot of fans say like getting games.
Oh yeah, and then and like I said, if I kick it out of bounds, it automatically goes to 35 also. So it's it just really makes them go for it. And I like the extra point thing also.
Yeah.
They either get you 1 point, 2 point, or 3 points.
So
you have no, nobody went for three. Nobody went for three. But I mean, that's interesting.
Yeah. So I mean, that's a whole lot of different like forms of offense and stuff you can go by, like just trying to go for three.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how that's gonna end up playing out in future games and everything.
Another one sent foul.
Yeah,
I mean, if you need 3 points, I mean, you need 3 points.
Yeah.
Wow.
And now it seems like ever since everybody's played their first games and everything, now they kind of have like a slate to actually work with now.
Yeah.
Like as far especially like what they do on their other the next game coming up, like what strategies, what plays and all that stuff they came up with, and then they can just counter it or whatever. So yeah, everybody's gotten a chance to like play. Because I think they said throughout the whole time nobody did any contact with anybody, like during like training and all that. Before the game started, nobody had any contact at all.
They didn't have any preseason games. They're coming straight out of the gate, man. Like they've only practiced. They practiced for like 3 weeks.
Yeah, but they said there was no contact, so like that means like they were running the offense unopposed and everything.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like so they just literally jumped in with both feet.
Yeah.
So I mean both sides of the ball. So it's just it was interesting to see what was what. So.
Here's the 2-2. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably.
Ernie Banks. Oh my God, tater tots and bean juice.
I haven't heard of that one in a while, Percy.
Well, you know what? Sometimes you gotta bust out the oldies but goodies. I don't even know if somebody's saying anything because somebody's watching, but
oh, I know.
Yeah, somebody's on here. Well, yeah. Well, feel free to chat with us on here if you want to.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate.
We're just kind of hanging out, talking a little XFL while playing a little baseball.
Off the outside, that
it's an XFL day. Yes, it is.
time laid off. Now the 2-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit into the left center field gap. Into the box now, Johnny Bench. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Strike one to start the at-bat. 0-1 pitch on its way. And there's ball one.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this is this guy's bread.
Hit high and deep to left field.
2-run home run by Johnny Bench. A little tater tots and bean juice.
Here's Chris Bryant now.
He's bringing in another pitcher, folks. Seth Lugo. He's got a 3.55 ERA.
Ready with the first
I don't know what he's throwing, but he, caught him with it. 94-85. All right. Curveball is his #1 pitch. City straight out of Compton.
Hey guys, that's
no.
just a nasty pitch right there.
Just kidding, Percy. Just kidding.
Swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. So here's the cleanup hitter, Yasmani Grandal.
Dang, I put up 5 in the first inning. Oof. Okay.
Fouled away.
I don't. It's been a while since I did something like that.
This is line to left. Williams has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
Welcome anybody else that joined in. Feel free to chat with us here. But yeah, I think it's definitely it's different. It's only 8 teams, so if you actually watch it, which I'll be more interested in. There was more people. Well, everybody's like, oh, more people watched XFL than they did Raw or SmackDown, and I'm like, well. It's the first week, okay? So
the thing is, I actually feel that the viewership for XFL might actually go up, like higher, like because you know, once everybody figures out what like a huge success it was on that first weekend, just because the fact that it's something different, and you know somebody's craving like that professional level of football.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to get into it.
I hear you. And well, my thing also is. Ooh, catch it. Oh, bad route, horrible route.
He'll get it into second, not in time. It's in there with a double.
Yeah, well, maybe word of mouth, like, hey, come, check this thing out, kind of deal.
Yeah.
And there's only 8 teams, so I think it's going to be better instead of jumping out with 12 or 16 teams at once. You can learn the, hey, okay, I don't have a Chicago team. The closest one to, that it would be with St. Louis. I don't really want to root for a St. Louis team, so I think I might go with, I don't know. I haven't really picked one to really root for yet, so, I mean, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah. I was thinking, the first game I watched, the Defenders, I think, kind of like the guy, I think it's with Malcolm Jones or something like that. I think it was his name. Like the first day.
I'm not sure. I didn't watch. It was the first day. I didn't watch anything on Saturday. We were watching movies. That's when you were texting me like, "Hey." And I was watching movies.
That game was actually pretty good. It's like they were winning and everything, and like that crowd was like real hot for them.
Oh, that's good, man.
Yeah, and like they kept even the commentators they were wondering, like they kept switching out quarterbacks. It's like one guy he kept throwing interceptions, and then the other guy, it's kind of like they didn't really let him get a chance to like throw the ball. He only threw like maybe 2 passes the whole game, but he was like really good at scrambling. So like he kind of carried the team for a little bit in like the third quarter, and it was just like he was running the ball like himself, and that's why he was getting a lot of yardage.
Tony Gwynn.
So
I mean, but like you know, like everybody, you know, they didn't do preseason games. They barely practiced for what, maybe a month together. These guys really don't know each other, and you're expecting them to play a professional game. So I mean, I think overall it was a pretty damn good product for what it was.
Oh yeah. Oh, they said something about somebody was like projectile vomiting. I didn't see that or hear about it or anything.
I don't doubt it. I really don't.
I think it was like a tweet somebody put out. It was like a fan eating cheese. Guy gets. He was like streaking across the stadium.
Oh, someone was streaking the first time. Come on.
Yeah. And then they said the projectile vomiting. It was like overall, I'd say XFL first day was a success.
With a great hitter up, a runner on 3rd and 2 outs. This is not the spot where
it was like a player. You said the player was the vomiting thing.
Very careful.
I don't know. Like I never really followed up on it, but I just remember like hearing about that.
But it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. And he goes the other way as this is hit high and deep out to straightaway left. Jimenez is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Leading off the inning, Chief Keith, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Behind 0-2 now. Now the 0-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Digging in, Seth Lugo.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Seth.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Lifted in the air toward the line and right.
Yeah, I think it'll be. Hopefully, it's a success. I mean, I don't wish for anything to die or be bad or anything. I think it will be a success though.
Yeah.
I mean, they're already talking about Vince is already they're already calculating out that Vince will be losing. Yeah.
Riding in, Fernando Tatis
Jr. We had okay. I didn't know we had any.
In his first at bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Well, thanks for letting me know.
And that'll get down for a base hit.
Right before I walked into bed, like 5 minutes after you got home.
Now at the plate, DJ LeMahieu. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Hit around a second. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit. And a good throw.
Yeah, they already projected Vince to lose like $300 or $400 million.
Oh, off of the XFL.
Yeah. Oh no, like the first few years.
Oh.
Yeah, like I mean, it's not going to be profitable. I know that's pretty much like any business, though. Like any business you open up, it's not going to be profitable the first few years. You got to make up back of everything you spent trying to open it up and all that other stuff. And
one here in the early going. This one is fouled away up to the concourse area.
That'd be interesting, though. He can get back in the game with one swing of the bat, folks.
LeMahieu at first, 2 out in
with
the inning.
One swing of the bat.
And he fouls this one off. Here's another 0-2. And he strikes him out. So a missed opportunity at the plate as he's stepping into the box. Lou Gehrig. An RBI double is what he was credited with his first time around. There's a shot out to right center field. Now this will rattle up.
Yeah, I'll watch. Yeah, I'll probably watch this weekend. Well, hopefully we can. Well, we're probably going. I gotta call my buddy. I gotta call Mike and tell him that we got reservations up at Maggiano's. Oh, he quit. Oh man, boo! I've had 3 quits in a row, bro. I'm kind of moving up pretty quick. Ohio State football players Amir Reep, and I guess that's Jason Wint, charged with rape and kidnapping. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Well,
the team suck that bad?
I bet they're not playing this year. Okay, anybody offended? Rape and kidnapping isn't funny.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh wait, people still in here? In the chat?
There's 2 other people in here, so feel free to chat with me here. No, I'm 31 games above 500. That is the most I've ever been over 500. That is pretty decent, I guess.
That's a solid run there you got going on.
Yeah, I mean, hell, I played enough games. Well, I guess that doesn't really mean that I'm going to be good if I play enough games. Yeah. What do you think? I walked in and didn't do anything?
I just asked a question.
Yeah, I'm starting to get snippy.
Yeah, you are.
I'm just matching the energy in the room, bro.
I just woke up. There is no energy in the room, bro.
You hear this? I'm getting back, man.
Oh no.
That's unbelievable.
What happened?
Oh my God! It is the craziest thing you ever heard.
Ever heard.
Apparently, I'm the worst person in the world. I suck at being a human being. And she barely loves me.
Oh my God. He got a barely love.
I really would like to know, like, guys, like, I know, like, we got our conversation, but, like, how different our conversation is with, like, a woman's conversation. I don't know. That'd be interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like, just talking about just like bullshitting. Like, what's a bullshit conversation with between women?
Where's your wallet?
In my pants. In the room. You need your cards? Yeah, it's in the room, laying down on the the huge, probably a sock.
Digging in, Mike Trout. We are set for baseball here this evening.
Only on the weekend.
First pitch to him.
It's my first time playing with a DeGrom that I just got on my team. So this is interesting. He pitches a little slower. No.
Knees laid off on the changeup there. Not a bad night to bring the parka.
Oh yeah, we went outside. Well, I went out that way. Well, sorry for
the 1-2.
Get out.
Is at the knees and called
Messing up my
strike 3.
Floors? Yeah.
Standing in, Lou Gehrig.
Jeez, sorry for, Jeez. I mean, I tell you what, man, I can't fucking even shit right, bro.
It's all over the floor.
Into the windup.
Not in this house. I gotta schedule that shit out, bro. I gotta wait till she leaves even shit.
No, you choose your own damn stuff.
And he takes strike 3 calls.
Oh, now she's throwing it in my face. So you couldn't shit if I was here.
First offering on its way.
Damn.
Well located
Pretty shitty, dude.
changeup on that one as it catches the black for a called strike.
That changeup came in at 89 miles an hour. You know a guy throwing
How's your DZ going, bro?
Bro, I am picking apples. I'm about to go fishing with my son.
What? Damn, Karen let you have the kids today?
Hell yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
It lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Yeah, about time, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a minute, so you know.
I mean, do you remember his name?
Yeah. Surprisingly, yeah.
Surprisingly, yeah.
No, it's been so long.
Yeah.
He won't be whining if you do. Okay.
I finally got a male in the house that likes me, dude.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who's that? Old Clickety Clark?
Yeah, old Clickety Clark, man.
Nice.
Did Daddy pick you up in La Bohemia?
Now a good pitch around the knees, but
oh, is he up under you right now?
No, Tanya's trying to claim that, oh, he wouldn't have been whining if you would have hugged him earlier today. I was like, I did. He's just a fucking little bitch boy right now. Oh, that's because he wanted attention from you. He already got my attention.
He loved your mama.
First pitch curveball runs in a bit too tight. It's ball one.
Ooh, is that a big, deep shot? Oh, Ted Williams. Oh, he slow rolled me against the wall. Hey, Teddy, how about you hit the gym, huh?
Now in the box, Chris
Good old Teddy needs to hit the gym.
Way behind that pitch. It's
so, are you still in the same game?
Well, I started a new one. I'm in the second inning right now. I've had 3 quits in a row, man. Not trying to toot my own horn or nothing, but
he's so fucking good.
Yeah, right.
Finish a game with him.
That caught too much
Yes.
he missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Oh, from last night?
No, I mopped the floor.
Oh.
The 0-2 delivery.
Way to listen to me, Jesus.
I mean, I try not to.
Good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
You're welcome.
Ozzie Smith. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
Yeah, he's
About
not
time.
quite as powerful from the left side. He's certainly
You only see me for 10 minutes.
from both sides.
Well,
What the fuck is going on with your neck and shoulders?
I can wake up earlier, then you'll see me. Well, I got a thing here. I've had a thing here, and I was doing this because I got the. Oh yeah, because I got a bump right there too. I got that back knee, dude. I've been lifting weights in the gym, man. So I got that. I've been taking roids.
Oh damn!
Nah, I mean, yeah, man.
Balance throw is in time as he takes one away.
I mean, just like once or twice, you know. I mean, I'm not trying to go over the top.
Yeah, you want to make it like a noticeable difference. You want to make it, slowly get into it.
So I tell Google to play soft music, and
Hit out towards second.
And then
Sandbergs
put them in the cage with the treats right here,
time and the side is retired.
and they should be good.
Tell Google to play soft music to put my dogs to bed.
Half of the second.
Yeah, because if it was up to you, they like the noise. You want the TV on.
Oh.
The TV to be left on.
Okay, the TV won't be left on.
You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league
Hey
threat to hit the
Google,
ball
play
hard.
Yo Google, play them slow jams.
Yeah, I woke up on night. John Legend playing.
John Legend, shit, that motherfucker can't sing.
Oh.
That motherfucker can't sing. Okay. Ooh, this motherfucker sounds like he's crying and shit every damn song. Like, literally, like, yeah, I get, oh, put emotion into it, but it sounds like you're fucking whining and crying. If that's your emotion, I don't want to know anything about you. And then the motherfucker gets sexiest man alive? Are you kidding me?
Hey, that voice got him something, I guess.
What the fuck? Like, really, look, his face looks smashed. Like somebody just put a hand on his face and just smashed it. I guess that's sexy. I don't know. Whatever you into.
Yeah.
But there's no way in hell the majority of women are like, oh yeah, he's drop dead fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, I'd put him on a magazine cover.
Love you. Like, I get the guy last year with the, who was the fucking... Yeah, I get it. He's a good-looking dude. I get that guy, Idris Elba. Yeah, I get that guy. That guy's a good-looking dude. John Legend looked like a smash-faced motherfucker, dude. Like if he didn't have a voice, he'd probably be working at Walmart. Be like, man, I wish I had a career.
And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases.
But you know, okay, this is just, I guess that's just me being jealous, right? Okay, whatever.
He'll come home with it. And a good throw will wind up holding that runner at third, so the bases become loaded now with 2 gone. Ready for another.
I guess your Hey Google woke up, dude?
Yeah, bro. I don't even know what the fuck is playing. OK Rock. Start again.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, you heard of them before?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? You have?
Yeah, me and him went to school together, dude.
Whoa. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You said 1K. You said 1K Rock, right?
Yeah, 1 OK Rock.
Yeah, 1 OK Rock. Yeah. I mean, I went to school with 1K Rock, but like the OK was his little brother though.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's neat, man.
Yeah.
You're like almost a celebrity or something.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I mean, I'm not, but I mean, they're pretty good, I guess, you know.
Yeah, hey, I mean, they made it to Google, so, you know, apparently they're doing something right.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
that's a great take right there.
Once you get to Google, you might as well just, you know, say fuck it and just go home, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I should have bought that stock in 2002 in Google.
Hell yeah.
At the plate, Justin Verlander. His guys still looking.
You know, I actually was thinking about, like, I don't know, maybe like a year or two ago, thinking about putting in stock in as far as like wrestling, WWE or something like that.
No, man, what, the way right now, like, I just went to the doctor. Oh, I don't know how I haven't talked to you in a while, but I went to the doctor not too long ago. And he's like, yeah, you know, I had a guy from Walmart, you know, he retired from there for 30 years, and he bought stocks. He retired a millionaire from just buying stocks.
Hey, guys, that's just a nasty pitch right there. I can't tell you how many nightmares I've had about nasty sliders, and that's exactly what that was right there.
Swing and a miss as he starts.
I wonder how much and for how long.
Well, I mean, what, 30 years?
Yeah.
Lifted the other way
so, I mean,
down the left field line.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they're over the past like 30 years, their stock has pretty much risen a lot.
Oh hell yeah!
You sell off all your shares.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I mean, I mean, if you just throw 50 bucks a check at it, you're buying pretty much right now, almost one a month. I think it's like 120 right now. But yeah. So.
I know Bradley. He said he was doing the Walmart shop.
Yeah, I mean, I had a cousin that was doing it. He did it. He was Logan. You know, he did it. He was there for like a year or whatever. But he was doing like 25 bucks a check or whatever it was at it. You know, he when he quit or fired or whatever. I mean, you still have those. I mean, that's still yours. So he sold them in between, you know, the jobs just to make up some money.
Did you say how much he ended up getting from it?
Yeah, he got enough to fuck around with, I guess. So he didn't have a whole lot, but you know, he had a few shares just to do. Clark.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and here comes an important cog in the big red machine, Joe Morgan. Brian
I think when they wrote that stuff came out about WWE shares and all this stuff, how much they dropped and all of that, like I think Google kind of picked up on it and thought I was like interested in like stocks and shares and all that, because I started getting a whole bunch of ads about like learning about stocks and
nothing wrong with that. If you can, man, where are you living? What you know, I don't know all your whole damn bills and shit, but hell, if you can throw money at something. Yeah, and especially with work, if you want to just take it straight out of your check.
Yeah.
Hell, if you can afford, dude, if you can afford, you know, 50 to 100 bucks a check towards Walmart, then I mean, you're buying 2 shares a damn month almost.
Oh, so the shares and stuff, they work. It's a certain cost for them. Like,
well, you know that price back on the bathroom back by pickup. They're supposed to update that like every fucking day.
No,
but hell, you can look on your phone and look. But when I first started, it was 60 something. But once they got the tax breaks, what, a year or so ago when all this, or 2 years ago when all this shit started happening with, and you know, Trump gave a bunch of people tax breaks and all that stuff and all these new ideas or whatever it was a few years ago, whatever years, yeah, that thing jumped up. You figure if you would have bought it at 60, let's just say 60 bucks a share, right? It's up to 120 right now. You're doubling your money.
Yeah.
Can't keep that one
on one share. You spent 60 bucks, and it, you know, it's worth 120. Yeah, okay, boom. You doubled your shit.
Digging in now, Johnny Bench.
And you figure, if you bought 100 of those, yeah, that's a lot of fucking money.
He's the only real offense in this game. Guys on the mound have been executing every pitch.
Especially when a guy had 30 years, when he probably started at the beginning of Walmart and got to where it was. Yeah, that's a lot if you buy that many. Yeah, if you can afford to do it. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea, because they're going to keep coming up with ideas to make them more money. Whether that's shutting down more stores and just going mainly online, or keeping it tight, or whatever the fuck it is, they're gonna stay where, you know, where they're at. But I mean, they had to trim some fat here and there and all that. But yeah, it's. Damn, Chris Bryant. Okay, Chris Bryant. Okay.
Scoring position following the 2-out double, and he's safe.
The batter, the pitcher.
From the stretch, pitch. Grounded, fouled off to the right side. Comes set, the 0-1. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Hey, I know it's the pitcher at the plate, but he's going
come on, DeGrom.
Right here. He's got a chance to help himself, and nothing's a bigger backbreaker to a team than watching the pitcher drive in a run.
And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. Bryant is there, and he puts this one away. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Chris Bryant. He'll start things out as we begin the 5th.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, how about trying to get some base runners on, or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
How's your DZ, man?
I'm just going through the skills and stuff now, like learning, or basically trying to operate this menu. I see. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot to take in from here.
That's what she said.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by
she
that.
did.
Raised the eye level a little
Man,
bit.
dude, okay. You have to start watching The Office. There's no way. You said you like Parks and Rec, right?
Yeah.
You love Archer. You love those kind of comedies. I'm telling you, there's no way you will not love The Office. I'm not bullshitting, dude. Like, hell, me and you were laughing at the first few episodes we watched.
Yeah, I know. I guess. I mean, the show that I'm currently into right now is You. Like, I have like.
Well, thanks. I appreciate it, dude. I mean, you just turned me on YouTube, and you can see me. But you know, it's cool.
Yeah, so that's the show I'm currently watching right now. I think it only has like maybe 6 more episodes to go. I see, the thing is, like, I don't have Netflix on my phone just because I gotta get I think Jesse's account information again and put it on my phone. Like, I just downloaded Netflix on there, so I don't know.
Oh, so you're using his Netflix?
Yeah.
Damn, buddy circle right there, huh?
Hell yeah.
This guy don't use shit.
Yeah.
Goes from Costco to fucking Netflix. Nice.
Yeah.
Behind 0-2 now.
Don't pay for no membership, bitches.
I mean, I'm paying for my Amazon Prime and my network. So.
Oh, okay. Hey, man, did you hear about fucking McMahon saying that he wouldn't be opposed to putting his pay-per-view on another, like a streaming service?
Oh, yeah. It's
like, you pretty much just killed your network.
Yeah. Cause I mean, like, if you putting pay-per-views on somebody else's stuff, then what are you gonna have people tune in for on the network? I mean, those specials and stuff, they're cool, but hell, they're not gonna.
It ain't worth $10 a month. Now that you up the price without saying anything to anybody, that's why they don't mention the price anymore, because it's not $9.99 a month.
Yeah. Join the WWE Network.
And this month free, you get the next pay-per-view. See, I'm not even like pulling a Joel or a Charles. Whatever pops up, like happens to pop up my phone. Okay, and all I do is read the little headline snippet that pops on my phone. I don't jump into shit. I don't try to read anything. No, maybe I gotta take another break for a little, like a long break. I don't know. Maybe like I said, like even with the video game thing, dude. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm just at like a point, like reevaluating shit. You know.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe there's just something that comes with life or something like that. You know, you get tired of doing the same thing over and over again.
You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
Yeah. What they say the definition of insanity is? Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result.
Into the box.
Hold on, let me Google that.
So far,
okay.
0-for-1 with a flyout.
Hey Google. Yo Google.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep.
Hey, your response to your Google.
Oh shit, he just jacked the fucking home run off me, bro. Damn. Now it's 1-1. Ugh. I gotta start trying now. God damn it. I was like in the 6th inning. Not really caring. I had a no going, dude. I had a no hitter going into the 6th, and he jacks a home run on me. Boo. Boo.
So far this inning. We'll get the
Wow, okay. Alright.
Now a check swing.
Oh, you know you wanted it.
That's one of the hardest things to do in this game. You know he's sitting fastball. That ball starts to slide away from him. You have to have some serious strong hands and wrists not to commit right there.
And it's fouled away.
God, Clark is Addison's like best friend.
Up a bit there with the fastball.
Didn't catch the corner there, but you can see he was trying
Oh, what
to
are
jam
they
it
doing?
with that running action.
They're sharing a cage together.
In there, base hit.
Yeah, so cute.
And the pinch hitter will send them back to the top of the order with one away in the inning.
Something like
Here's
that,
the
I
center
guess. I
fielder,
don't know.
Mike Trout. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point.
I guess I'm supposed to get all mushy and shit. I don't know.
Counts even to
Yeah,
Trout.
they cuddle up next to each other or something.
Yeah.
Change things up
He
on him.
doesn't
Got him
like
swing through it,
off-speed
1-2 now.
stuff.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2
Oh,
gone.
you want him to get?
Yeah, and I'm throwing him fucking.
Flew out in his last at bat.
If you're going to get a swing
I'm
on
not
the
throwing a
fastball
good
that far in
game.
off the plate,
Hell.
I think you got to go right back in there or bounce something soft down in the leg.
What, 2 hits? I mean, that's not a bad game.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2.
The discipline has just been completely absent from this offense. Seems like they're always finding themselves
Ooh,
behind
that was
the
close
gun.
up.
And a big reason why is they're swinging at all kinds of stuff that's not even in the
Addison
strike
switched cages.
He struck him out. His
She's like,
7th
ah,
of the
bitch.
ballgame.
I am the diva of the house. I get my own. You can't sleep with me. Oh, we got a new, oh, Chapman, man. Okay, boom. First pitch.
Down, and he's got himself a
Hit.
base hit. So the leadoff man reaches in their half of the 6th. Striding into the box, Ernie Banks. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Banks.
Line drive.
Get down, Ernie. God damn it.
Bellinger is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Oh, man.
So coming to the plate, Billy Williams. It was
Shut
a
up.
walk in his last trip. There's a
Some people
swing,
are trying to win
sends the ball
baseball
high
games
into
around
left
here.
field. Bellinger going back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
Daddy's trying to earn a paycheck.
Now to the plate, Johnny Bench.
The catcher.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. There he goes. Skied into straightaway right. Gwynn has a beat on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over.
Oh, man, this seems like it might be one of them long games, bro.
7th in what's been a fast-moving pitchers duel today.
Nobody scoring?
I mean, I got one, he has one. But we'll see. Oh, he's getting bloops, bro. He's getting bloops. Wow, okay. Alright. Those little baby hits, man.
Job of getting it back in quickly. Hit hard down the left field line. But this will be foul. He's running. Strike called. Now the throw down is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. One away. So digging in now, Ozzie Smith. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And look out.
Good.
That one ran in and got him.
Got 2 speedsters.
Now at the plate, Tony Gwynn.
I'm cool with
It's
that.
been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Into center field.
Another bloop. Oh my god.
And is headed home. And that'll score the run from second as they jump in front now, 2-1. And he'll scramble back to the bag and be there safely.
All right, 2-1.
Pudge Rodriguez. It was a solo shot for him in his last at bat.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna run to the restaurant. This is stupid.
Right.
Just hit circle. God, what the fuck? You seriously couldn't fucking. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, I'm gonna smack the fucking glory hell out of her. You gotta be fucking kidding me. No way. Go lay down. Go. Go lay down. Alright, you ready, dude?
Are you ready?
I'm not, but let's do this thing.
Yeah.
Alright, oh, well, at least my fucking bullpen is, fresh, I guess. Cool. Alright.
Set to deliver the 0-1.
1 out, bro.
Pops this one up. Sandberg shading to his right, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. In now, Cody Bellinger, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
I love when my wife leaves the house. She leaves every fucking light in the house on.
And this winds up inside for a
Hey, why'd the light bill go up? I don't fucking know. Turn a damn light off, you might get an idea.
But he took both of them and finds himself in a productive count leverage.
Get it? No? Never mind. Okay.
Driven out to deep right center.
Yeah.
This could be trouble. And
Light
this one
bulb
scoots
and
all the way to
thing,
the wall.
you know, it's associated with, you know, the
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
So if you do it in reverse, you know, maybe you'll get that idea.
I always do it in reverse, bro.
You put your thing down first, though, right?
And I flip it.
Oh, okay, then you reverse it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
A swing and a liner to left center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit.
Throwing to second.
Well, the Grom had a, well, I wouldn't say a bad outing. He got stretched
Flips over and digging
for no fucking reason.
He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Tried to check it, and it's
He's a good player. I'll give him that. He's got a solid team. I could have pitched
that can really
better.
be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone. So
I'll give him that. I mean, hell, I'm down 5-1 now, dude.
Hit the other way out toward right field.
Let's see the miraculous comeback, huh?
Hey, I like those odds.
Yeah, I got 9 outs to come back. Sweet, bro. Let's see what he's got.
Number 31 is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief. Into the box.
You still doing the practice, man?
I was just Twitter scrolling.
You're who?
Twitter scrolling.
Oh. You know, once you go down that Twitter hole,
yeah.
But I gotta think they're gonna
it's a fucking, it's crazy, man.
Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. Joe Morgan will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning.
I forgot. Did I see that video about?
Over to Gehrig, and that's out
It was like a 90s public service announcement about sex education.
Over now and set to go.
Maybe.
He struggled at
It was like this guy and this girl. They were in the room, and then the guy he was mentioning something about like they were having sex, and then the girl was like, "Okay, let's do it." And then the guy pulled out like some handcuffs. He was like, "Oh yeah, you're kinky." He handcuffed her to the closet door. And he was like, "So are we gonna do this?" He's like, "No, we're not gonna do this. I'm saving myself from marriage, and you're gonna burn in hell."
Nice.
Like he walked away, and then he was like, "So what? You just gonna leave me in?" Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking whore.
Yeah.
Everyone just stands there and watches it fly.
I just found it funny.
So the bases are clear now following the home run, and that'll bring in the second
It
baseman.
says virginity is cool.
And this one's not close.
It is.
For ball one.
I had it till I was 32.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Moving under it, Williams makes the play, one away. So here's the cleanup hitter, Chris Bryant. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. 0-1 the count.
Then I lost it when I moved.
And the 0-1.
I forgot which box I put it in.
Yeah, that's tough, man.
Late with the swing there.
Jesus.
It's like, if only you could, like, you know, put like an ID tracker on your vision. I mean,
yeah, it happens. Yeah, I'm just gonna say fuck it. I quit. Good job. You're good. You're good. I'm not coming back. Good job, South Bend Fighting Irish, UW Badger 84.
Nah, you messaged them?
No, I just shouting them out on my YouTube just in case.
He's watching, yo.
You know, because there's so many people that watch me, you know, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I just, you know, I like to, you know, throw out the friendlies, you know. Hey, you know, kind of deals, so. And you already aren't. Oh yeah, I'm going Jansen if I can get to 300, which, I mean, everybody will get to 300, but. He's 28, okay, he's got some relief pitcher. What's up?
It was I guess it was a promotion for the Chucky movie that came out, but they had this, I guess, a midget dressed up, and he put on like a Chucky mask.
A little person? Thank you.
What did I say?
A midget? Wow.
Oh my god. You can't say those words, Jason. You're gonna get us demonetized, man.
You said it. I didn't say it.
Jesus. Jesus. Jesus.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's speak in the truth here. What's really real?
Ooh, what's love?
Got to do with it. Yeah.
That's a really good question.
Hey, I'm gonna just go over. You just tell me when to stop.
All right. Stop. Stop.
Ooh, nice.
Stop. Wait.
All right. No, I'm just picking a stadium to play in because. Yeah.
I thought it was like some song or something you were.
Oh, actually, I mean, that's what she said. It's like, I'm not going to, so, whenever you feel it go down, that's when I say stop. Anyways.
Nice. The whole point about the whole Chucky thing was the guy, he was dressing up in a Chucky mask and he scared the old lady, and then the old lady, she's running away, but she's not moving that fast, so it's like she's walking away like scared instead of like, you know, running away.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's pretty funny.
So I put it, they said, this is how fast I run in my dreams.
Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see if I can... Man, if I can get to 800 one time, that'd be kind of cool.
800 wins?
No, 800 like ranking or rating 800, not ranking, but rating 800. Like, I know I'm not good enough to be a 900 person. If I get lucky, maybe. Like, if I'm not drinking, maybe.
What? Not drinking? What, are you sober?
Exactly. So it's like, what's the point?
Yeah.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. It'll be time. Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Bueller.
Number 6.
And oh, that gets him on the mound. Recovery throw.
What?
Not in time,
and he still got on base? Wow. Okay.
Standing in, Mike Perez. He'll swing it from the left side right here. And this is on the ground at first. Could be 2. The second
Apparently
run
Amber Rose got a tattoo on her forehead. Like, of the words, the slash.
Trying to get him started again following the double play.
It would have been even better if it said the gash.
Fly ball out toward left center field.
Did she really? No way. That's the chick with the, like, the big booty or whatever.
Ball head.
No way.
Tony Gwynn.
Yeah.
He'll lead things off here in the
Used to be with who?
Kanye West.
Oh. Well, he's got a type.
And then I see
is she white? I don't even know. Is she white or what is she?
The center fielder.
If that is not
ready with the first pitch, here it comes.
Like
Photoshop.
Not Photoshop, but if that's not
and quickly there's one down
medically enhanced, I'm
Settling in
Oh,
now,
what, you talking about
Ryan
boobs?
Sandberg.
Everything.
Oh, okay.
The first pitch to him. Now a swing and a ball chop foul. Right
That's like
plate.
impressive, and if it's not, then
that's over, but low.
like it has to be. Like there's,
Bases
I
are
don't.
empty, one man out.
No. Like it has to be in some way, because there's nobody is shaped like that.
Perez. And a close play at first as he had to go up the ladder to get that one, but he kept a foot anchored on the bag, and that's the second out.
See, that's another thing with like, I love these like full-figured models.
Now this pitcher's feeling the flow right now.
They're all big everywhere, but their gut.
Oh, and he can't come up with it.
Yeah.
So how does that work?
Coke bottle shape. Coke bottle shape. She's Irish and Italian, and her mother is Cape Verdean, African, and maternal Scottish descent.
So she's white.
So much for that'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson.
No, but like I'm saying, like all these plus-size models are big, like big arms, big legs.
Fouls this one off.
Like they might not have big boobs. I mean, that's just genetics, whatever. Big hips, all this stuff, but no waist, or maybe if they have a waist, they're wider, but no gut. Have you actually ever met a big girl without a gut? I don't think I have. Like none of these girls in these bikinis have like a legit gut, unless it's photoshopped out, or they're getting it fucking liposuctioned or whatever the fuck they're doing out.
Yeah.
So whatever the hell they want to claim, that's not whatever. No, it's not. There's no way all of them. Not one of these plus size models have a gut. There's no. It is what? There's no way.
There aren't a lot of guys that get strikeouts by throwing the ball in the strike zone. This is one of the few that does it.
Joey Gallo stands in as he can't.
It doesn't make any sense to me. That's why, like, I don't even. It's like, yeah, no, that's a lie. Okay, there you go. Boom.
Throw on to Gehrig, takes care of him, and that.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I can't see like the way that you could probably like sculpt it that way unless you. Not even that. If you just worked on nothing but your abs or something like that.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't even make sense.
Here with the first pitch fastball, that's 1-0.
So I want to get fat everywhere else on my body, but my abs.
Patrolling center makes the play.
Seriously, come on.
Now at the plate, Billy Williams.
If any of these people say they didn't have any kind of help or any kind of whatever, I don't know. I don't
get a piece of that for strike one.
I don't know.
The windup and the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Maybe I'm just an idiot. I don't know.
You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but
I've never met a big girl that didn't have any kind of stomach. But I mean, look, plus size model, man. Hell, look at the ones in the damn any kind of anything.
Competitions and all that stuff.
Well, just in the store, hell, there's bigger. You know, just walk to the damn women's section of the store, and there's bigger girls on there, but none of them have a gut. Hell, you look in the damn Sports Illustrated now, the bikini thing is showing plus size models, but none of them have a gut. How are you plus size and you don't have a what?
First pitch coming, here it is.
I don't get it. No, they're just shaped that way. Motherfucker, no, they're not. There's no way.
Here it comes, 2-0. High and away, not close. 3-0.
That curveball stayed up in the zone. You'll see that often early
Yeah,
in the game.
well, I mean, they do a lot of work as far as, like, you know, Photoshop.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe that's what they do. On those pictures and stuff.
As this game moves on.
And all three runners on the move here. And the squeeze is on here, and he gets it down. And he is out on the tag. And they'll put the tag on him between.
Boom, tied the game. Oh, I took a lead. Never mind. 1-0. Nice.
Again, Jay Mueller, 7-8-9, bottom of the order, set to go here in the third.
Ooh, yeah, undisputed era. That's, ooh, that'd be a good one, bro.
Bench.
What's
on
it?
it.
My this year's team.
Standing in.
Isn't there like, isn't that the name of a cap company as well? Like the baseball caps? It's like something era on it, right? New era.
New era, yeah.
Bound to keep attacking his zone right here. He has a chance for a quick inning. He is not nibbling. Everything is catching those 17 inches.
High in the air and
Undisputed era of
Sandberg
Mayo.
back, and he has it for out number 2. Stepping into the box, Oliver Perez. Now here it comes.
Man, I can never get tired of hearing this song.
Tried to check it, and it's
Oh
over.
no, man.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
And they all got their own like way of doing the boom, which is cool.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning.
I don't think this is room temperature yet.
Stepping in.
What are you trying to get the room temperature, Percy?
Some crazy fucking Chinese.
Oh man, you gotta sit that out for a minute, bro.
Oh, bro, it's been out for like an hour, bro.
Oh, that ain't even close to room temperature, bro.
It's getting there, bro. Maybe another hour.
What are you trying to cream cheese up, man?
I'm trying to make an Oreo cream cheese.
Can I ask why?
Just be fucking quiet.
I just wonder, like, you know, you just.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind
I understand, you know, making, you know, whatever you make for like dinner. I mean, just to make a cheesecake to make a cheesecake, I guess. I mean, hey, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just kind of like, I knew where you were going. I just want to know. I just want to, I guess, hear what you were doing. I knew it was I knew it was a cheesecake. I was like, I just want to know where you're going with it.
Oreo cream cheesecake.
That's cool, man.
It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do with some cream cheese.
Oh hell yeah!
I made that was amazing. I made some Oreo, not Oreo, red velvet brownies as well. Red velvet cheesecake brownies.
Blew the fastball right by him.
For Christmas. Those things turned out awesome.
Stepping in, Jeff McNeil as we begin the
nice.
top of the fourth.
Yeah, the only thing I hate about it is just I didn't
share any with me. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I left them over my mom's house.
Oh wow, like your mom is something cool, you know? Jesus.
You see, the crazy thing about it is she hates red velvet.
I do too.
Like hates it. Like she wouldn't even allow it in the house for like years. It was that, and when I actually got a chance to try red velvet cake, I said, "Oh my god, this stuff is amazing."
See, I'm not a red velvet fan either.
Yeah, I freaking love it. Then the icing and everything. I don't know, I guess it's just one of those things where, like, you know, you try to, where you stay away from something for so long, and then when you actually get a chance to try it, like, you know, you love it or something.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good too. Like I made the it was good. I made the brownies and stuff, and I was like, damn, like I better slow down. I gotta save some for when I go over there, cause I ate like maybe like two mini pieces of it, like 2 whole pieces in total. But I just kind of broke it off into chunks and everything. So I was like, oh, let me get this piece. Like, you know, when you're shaping the brownie together, or you cutting it and everything, and then you get like some pieces like fall off.
Yeah.
That's what I had. I just had the pieces that kind of like fell off.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
And then
Shorty want to be a chub.
He's an absolute grinder.
Turns out that was literally the only little bit of that thing I had. So I guess it's a good thing I did actually try it.
Now, Ernie Banks hit it hard, but
Yeah, I just made it because like my sister, she said she wanted well, she said she wanted the red velvet, but I had like a block of cream cheese in my fridge, and I was like, I could probably put this inside of there and make like a cream cheese, like a cake or something like that, or red velvet cake with cream cheese in it. And then I looked up recipe that involved both of those things, and I found the one for the brownies. I was like, red velvet brownies, that sounds amazing.
That does sound good.
Yeah, and it was. Only thing I hate is, I think he was back there the day I was talking to Danielle about that. Where I put it in there, but it burned the top, so the top of the cream cheese was like browned. But it was still good though. You just it was brown on top.
Drilled by a pitch his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back.
Okay. All right.
I want to see if he can get through.
I'm not a big Baker's man, you know.
Center field.
He's a man.
Is there, 2 gone.
He's a man's man.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone. And into bat next, former National League MVP Chris Bryant. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Oh, did you hear Macho Man's rap songs?
Banks.
No.
Second with 2 gone.
I just discovered them a couple of days ago.
Nice. Was it like the? Well, it had to be like the '90s rap, right? Or like the white guy '90s rap.
As a hitter, if you get
but you kind of come off like he's doing like the black rap.
That will retire the side.
I forgot who he sound. It's the sound of his voice reminded me of when he was saying it.
Ready for another
fucking
called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, DMX.
Has to be, dude. Come on, if you had to pick somebody to sound like Macho Man rapping, it had to be DMX. I don't really want. Hey, ooh yeah.
Because he actually even he said something about Hulk Hogan in there, because he was trying to. This is after that Spider-Man movie came out.
Like a fucking diss track.
Yeah. He's like, your movie sucked, and he was like, I was on box office in Spider-Man. I forgot the way he put it. Here it is right here. After this commercial.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one fell a little bit too much to the
Hulk Hogan, Hollywood Hulkster, whatever they call you, I'm coming after you, you coward. I think you damn like you set it off. Used to be a hard hog, now you done turns off. Doing telephone commercials, I see ya. Dancing in tight as a ballerina. I do want to know you had those tendencies, but you've been running from that like I got it disease, dude. Blaze your pay-per-view, that was a joke. You're a point ready, you know you can smoke. Come on, that phony fights the rock is too fast. But when they tell us only poor.
Okay, wait, hold on. You gotta pause it, because I can't hear it clearly. I'd love to. I heard some of it. You gotta just like message, like send it to me like a text or something or whatever, because I want to hear that. I want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
Like, dude, that's DMX, like the white DMX, bro.
Yeah, that's what they said in the comments. See.
Like he actually like even raps like DMX.
Ball and 2 strikes now.
That's
good.
awesome.
It's good, especially if you hear like the words and stuff that he's saying up in there.
Well, I heard like the Hogan, the Hollywood or whatever, you know, like yeah. I want to hear I want to hear it clearly, you know. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Macho Man Randy says, Be a Man, 2003. Nice.
Yeah, he came out. Oh, I know how I learned about this song. I was listening to. I told Google to play some wrestling music one day, and it just started this whole playlist. And then that song came on, and I was like, this sounds like Macho Man. Macho Man rapping? And then like I actually like looked at my phone and figured out what the song was, and I was like, damn, I didn't know he came out with a rap song. I just started listening to it. I was like, oh, this is actually kind of cool.
That's awesome. I don't know who wrote it, but that's cool as shit.
I want to say it was another song he had too. Like he had like multiple songs. Cause
he almost dropped an album, dude.
Yeah, I think he did.
The crazy part is by the time he got to WCW, he was like in his early 40s.
Damn.
So like, yeah, so he's going like 45 right now, fucking dropping fucking rhymes and shit, dude.
From the stretch, pitch inside the throw.
Oh, he said, they call you Hollywood. Don't make me laugh because your movies and your acting skills are both trash.
That's a pretty good line, dude.
Those were great takes right there. Those were pitches that a lot of guys normally swing at. But he took both of them and finds himself in a productive count leverage 2-0.
Runner breaks for third. Pitch swung on and missed.
See, your movie straight to your movie straight to video. The box office can't stand. While I got myself a rolling Spider-Man.
And they roll the dice with the squeeze, and he gets it down. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score. So they get the out at first, but the run will score.
I'm up 2-0 now. Yeah.
Digging in and looking for more. Ted Williams, a couple of singles to his credit thus far. Swing and a looper to left, and that's in there. Base hit.
Ted Williams is a beast, bro.
So the runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and in steps the Iron Horse, Lou Gehrig. And they pitch out here, but nothing's
I ain't
going on.
stealing with no damn Ted Williams. He's 56 speed, man.
First with 2 away. And it's fouled away.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
That's true, and he's now 2 for 3 in this one. So striding in, Ernie Banks. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 down here in the 5th.
Just got under it.
1 to start the at-bat. The 0-1. Right at the third baseman.
Hot corner over there. Okay.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Jay Buhner. His last at-bat
Which
didn't
I really
go his
won't.
way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here.
That's the other Macho Man.
Dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible.
Oh no, that's why that's
Village People.
Yeah, I'm about to say Village People.
Man, they came out with some bangers, man.
The wind-up
YMCA, Macho Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
And he fouls this one off.
That wasn't
Still
a terrible
hear those
pitch
songs
right there,
to this
but
day.
he's gonna execute
Yeah, man.
Get this swing and a miss.
To
He's
this
going to have to get that ball a little bit further down. Maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
To 1-2 now.
I forgot what we talked about it now. The Lion King guy, he got royalties off of. He still getting royalties off of the Lion King song.
Elton John.
No.
Can You Feel the Love Tonight? That's Elton John.
No,
So make him 0 for 1 so far.
The one who did the.
Swing and a miss on the slider.
Oh, really?
Yeah, cause they opted. He said that they could either opted to pay him like a million something for it, or he could get like a royalties off. He get like a certain paycheck amount, like a week or a month. Or I'm not sure. But he gets paid continually on it. And he chose to do that instead of taking that million up front, because I think by now he's made like way more than that.
Oh hell yeah! Depends on how hard you're up for money. You know what I'm saying? Like, like on a mill up front.
Encarnacion is gonna get a chance to.
Oh man. Bullpen. Alright, let's go here. Rob Wren, boom. No, I don't want to burn that guy. But just for shits and kicks, bring him in there. Alright.
And he's way off balance with the swing there. An 0-2 count to Edwin Encarnacion. Encarnacion is a prolific power hitter, and you probably didn't need me to tell you that. Doesn't matter what kind of pitching he faces, there's a lot of pop in that bat. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now.
WWE addresses past sexism by changing mankind to humankind.
No, it does. No, that's got to be a fucking farce, right?
Yeah, that's the kayfabe news thing.
Oh, okay.
Skied into straightaway right. Williams is under it, and that retires the side.
Like, they got pretty good headlines. They're pretty good, and I like them.
Yeah.
Zach Britton enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Billy Williams. He'll have the opportunity to kick things off as we begin the home 6th. Comes set with the 0-1. Looped out toward third. And the inning begins with out number 1. Coming to the plate now, Johnny Bench. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And there's out number 2.
God, I ain't quit swinging at shit, bro. What's my phone saying here? Oh, Logan posted something. Some girl's titties.
Boys.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important.
Like, I liked like one thing on Twitter, and then it's like recommended. I'm like, I'm not gonna turn it down, but you know.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Jeff McNeil.
Exactly.
As we begin inning number 7.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Williams is right there as he puts it away, no problem for the first down. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And this will be taken in without much trouble. It's an easy start to the 7th. 2 gone.
Alrighty.
Digging in now, Dale Murphy. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. And
I like
no
seeing
swing, apparently, ball 1.
the guy who made the kayfabe news page. He'll post comments certain people put on about his headlines for kayfabe news. It's like these legends. He put it in parentheses like legends have never held the Universal title. And he had like Stone Cold and Shawn Michaels.
That's funny, man.
Yeah.
Right there. That caught too much of the plate.
So I was like, you fucking idiot. That title wasn't even around during that time frame.
So
still real to me, damn it.
Walker Buehler. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Walker.
Swing and a liner. But right there to glove it is the shortstop for the first out.
So do you kind of have a handle on when you're going to bed and all that stuff? Like, well, you know, like since you got
when I fucking want to, okay, asshole? Jesus Christ. Thanks, Mom.
He's gotta pull another fucking 1 hour.
Oh no, I can't do that today. Not after all this beer.
And he misses 2-1.
I already wasted 8 hours of PTO, so I can't do it again.
Gonna miss there, 2-2. You got to throw that one out the window if you're an
At least for another
right. You know this guy is
month or so.
Oh no, hell, dude, I haven't fucking called out in like hell. It's been close to like almost 6 months.
Oh damn.
Yeah, bro. I've been on my motherfucking game, bro.
Hey, you sure?
Not in time. As
Well, it was like November. That's close, right?
3-4 months.
Yeah, no. I had that 1 point fall off, and I just added one to it.
They're at the corners now with only one away. Digging in to try it again, Ted Williams. And he's got runners at the corners here with only one gone. Oh, and the bunt attempt is missed here. And he is a sitting duck after the pitch out. They had that one sniffed out well as he is out trying to score. Way inside with that one, a pretty easy take there. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. The 2-1 home. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that.
Ted motherfucking, oh my god, he finally got out. He's 3 for 4 now. Oh, bum, 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 now.
Four-hole hitter, Matt Olson. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now. Textbook pitching performance so far in this one as we move into the later innings. First pitch strikes, how about over 90%? That's about as good as it gets.
Brian,
that's not where I wanted that.
And this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 0-2 once more. Fouled off. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Ready once again, Eugenio Suarez. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Started to go around there, but he holds up, ball 1.
Well, you're in trouble at the plate if you fall behind this guy. 0-2, so that was a good job to hold up right there.
This is line to left. And this is taken in easily, and just like that,
what you up to, bro?
To start the 8th inning.
Still strolling.
Joey Gallo 0 for 2 for him to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
I know we want to focus on the offense and how bad they've been so far, but can we give some love to the pitcher? He has had these guys in the Rockies all day.
Oh, he tried.
Williams moves over. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over.
Oh, let me text Andy. Let me message Andy. Be like, hey, bro, you working today?
You up?
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Lou Gehrig. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far.
Shit.
First off,
you can't move my damn video screen? What the fuck? I gotta fucking video or I can record my damn voice. Hey, man. Oh.
Fastball well outside.
No, man.
Hey, man, you working today?
Called strike 2.
Did you say, hey man, you twerking today?
Yeah, I don't think I did something right there.
And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be
like my whole phone's like, what the fuck's going on here, bro?
Frozen up or something? Ernie Banks.
Yeah.
Lined out in his last trip.
I mean, yeah, they said that the coronavirus can stay alive on surfaces for 5 to 20 days. Says money is now being disinfected by staff to prevent money circulation spreading the virus.
That's what you have to do.
5 to 20 days.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
0-2 once more.
Think about the strippers' assholes right now, dude. Okay, let's think about the people that's gonna be infected by this. Okay, strippers' assholes. I'm gonna have to restart my phone, bro. My shit's all locked up. It won't let me in.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
No, I haven't turned it off in a long time. So it's one of those like. It just like, ain't working. I just turned it off.
Did you hear that, folks? Jason keeps his phone turned on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it stays turned on, dude. I mean,
confident with it, he can throw it 3 or 4 times in a row. A really good slider in this one.
I don't blame it. I mean, it is my phone, so I mean.
And how often do you touch that thing?
Maybe once or twice, you know. I like to.
Yeah, really finger it, eh? Push a couple of buttons.
Every once in a while.
Swipe it up and swipe it down.
No, I swipe to the right and left, bro.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, bro.
That old slash.
Ooh, no slashing, bro. Just swiping. You know.
Williams is there, and that's the first out of
the old swiperoo, you know.
Yeah. It says every other similar virus is usually 2 to 5 hours. Like how long it can survive on like other services. And this one is 5 to 20 days.
I'm telling you. People have been saying it for a long time. All these, no, there's going to be a massive one. This might be a beginning of something, but there will be a massive one.
Yeah.
Because all this antibacterial, this hand sanitizer, this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, all this shit, okay, you might get rid of something. Their whole job is to come back. Well, if you're killing me with that, I'm going to come back as something stronger. If you're killing me with that, I'm going to come back as something stronger. This, that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Yeah. Eventually, there's going to be something.
So he really was the story.
I don't think it's going to be epic proportions of what I mean, it's kind of weird. Oh, damn, I just fucked. Yeah, but I'm sure you've seen it by now, but 1820 there was a plague, 1920 there was a plague, 2020 this is not going to be a plague level because I mean, but the technology is too good for it to hit that epic proportion. But yeah, I mean, hell, we've had the fucking swine thing. We've had this. We've had that. Whatever. I mean, yeah.
Bird flu, swine flu.
Yeah, but I mean this. Yeah. It's always convenient right around other stuff, right? Political stuff.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I ain't saying.
He's just saying.
He's just saying. Damn, I just threw a complete game one-hitter. Damn. I just one-hit this guy. I mean, his team wasn't that good, but, you know, whatevs, bro. Alright, I'm up at the 533 now, dude.
Juicy Smollett indicted in Chicago.
For that false things?
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. What did you see the Dave Chappelle show? Yeah, what did he call him? Juicy Summit or whatever it was.
Yeah, I forgot how he said it.
That was funny as shit though.
Yeah.
And like that's the thing, like me and Donnie were watching, like I didn't even get it. Like I didn't even get the person he was saying just because it was so off. And she started laughing. I'm like, what are you talking about? And she was like, I was like, oh yeah, okay, I got you.
Yeah, as soon as like he said that name, or like I forgot he described the situation first, I believe, and then he said the name.
Something like that, yeah.
When he started describing the whole situation, I was like, oh, he's talking about that guy, isn't he?
Yeah. Damn, I was looking up. Wasn't that I was looking up something? Oh, I was texting Andy, or messaging Andy.
No, so your phone's working fine now?
Yeah. I apparently made a little voice message that didn't say anything. Because I never used the voice message to send on Facebook Messenger.
Oh, Messenger. I thought you was texting him. Hello.
Is it me you're looking for? Oh my god, dude.
Oh, what's that?
It's almost like we're Justin Timberlake or Joey Fatone or Lance Bass.
You mean that we're in sync?
Oh. Damn, dude. I haven't drank beer like this in a while. Give me a second. Let me. I'll be right back.
Drain the main vein.
Jamesy boy, hold on. I got a little, something for you here. Hear this one, dude.
Okay.
On the Drinking Bow sports page, alright? It says, at the end of every XFL season, the winner of the XFL championship should play the worst NFL team that season.
Yeah.
Under XFL rules. If the XFL team wins, they will be promoted to the NFL, and the NFL team will be demoted to the XFL. And it says, now that's something that people would watch.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you want to generate interest between the two? Pretty much the XFL, like I was hearing on the radio and stuff like that, like it's college football plus.
Yeah.
Now, the very first weekend of it, you're not saying, oh, it's shitty. Kind of like what they did at the very beginning of the XFL when it first started. But you're saying, okay, it's college football plus. So these guys don't think they can get in the NFL. Yeah. Or they can't get in that, or they weren't drafted, or people didn't think they were good enough to be in the NFL. Yeah. So, okay, well, they still want to play. They can't. Maybe they want to go to the CFL or whatever. Wait, I got a message from somebody. Let's see what the message is. Ass message, but whatever, bro, and but yeah, that'd be, yeah. So I mean, the first weekend they're already comparing it to like a college football plus thing, which is pretty cool. So I mean, yeah, but I mean, that would really be interesting. But there's no way in hell an NFL owner.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. You got the message.
Oh, yeah. He's saying, oh, man. The Wizard 7, what's up, man? And he's saying the XFL sucks. Alright, I mean, I'm not saying it's great, but there's some pretty decent ideas in it. And I mean, I don't mind the kickoff. Let's see. Let me see what you said. Stuff in that thing, but it's cool. But yeah, I don't mind. Hell, I mean, the kickoff, they're trying to do the player safety thing, which is cool. I get it. I don't mind that. If you kick it out of bounds, they get it on the 35. That's not pretty good. You kick it through the end zone. I think it's one of those you get on 30. Like, they're trying to make people play the game, not just kick it through the end zone on a kickoff. They want a return. They want a return. So, I mean, that's really good. The review system, they're reviewing it. They're talking to the guy in the booth is talking to the ref. What's wrong with that? I like that. Yes, the player quality right now isn't up to NFL, but I don't know if it ever will be just because it's the NFL.
Yeah, you got guys who've been doing that stuff for so many years.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I mean, these guys are the guys that maybe on a practice squad or whatever. Like, you know what, I'm gonna try myself at the XFL or something along those lines. Like, okay, I'm tired of being on a practice squad. I want to, see if I can, do something and show off in the XFL and maybe get a contract with the NFL.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, it's never, maybe it might get up, it might be, hey, we're doing a draft, they're doing a draft. Maybe somebody doesn't want to go to an NFL team and wants to join maybe in 10 years if it stays around that long.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to that city, or I don't want to go. I'd rather go to an XFL team. I mean, yeah, I mean, It sounds crazy, but it could happen. But yeah, if it stays around, I'd like to see where it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, it doesn't sound it's starting off decent. Let's just see, where it goes from here. So
yeah, I think the main time you gotta want to start paying attention to it is like the next upcoming weeks, and then like when it comes to their Super Bowl or playoffs or whatever. If things pick up around that time frame, that's when you're probably gonna get your biggest interest in it.
Oh yeah, so I mean, and there's only 8 teams, so right now it even helps to learn the teams and to learn the players. You don't have 32 teams you're trying to learn. Like if you're a new person, hell, just say to the sport of football. I mean, okay, maybe you might be a foreigner or whatever. America's pretty much, besides Canada. I mean, that's about it. That's why they're trying to go to England and everything, because it's not a worldwide sport. So, maybe somebody coming in, okay, different rules and stuff. Okay, hey, I kind of like the way this thing looks. It's different. So, yeah, it's, oh my goodness, this guy's getting here's and there's. Wow, okay, all right. Little chip shots over the infield. Wow. All right.
Drive in a run here in the early going. Here's the first pitch to him. Ball 1. Runners are at first.
But yeah, I don't think it's.
Ball 2.
I don't think it's going to be a bad thing. I hope it's a good thing.
You can bet he's looking for something to drive.
I really do. All right, he's up. He'll be up 1-0. That's cool.
Catches made. Runner tagging from third. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across the
Yeah, it should be interesting though.
Now to the plate, Miguel Cabrera.
You can knock it just because it's wrestling owned or whatever. If Vince McMahon owns it, blah blah blah. He's definitely. I would really expect him to take a big step back from what he was. I mean, he's not the one doing. He's got people in charge that know what they're doing. And all that's, he wants to try to do it the right way this time. And nothing wrong with that. I mean, if that guy loses $300 or $400 million, it's not going to fucking hurt him. So, I mean, he was in the middle of the Attitude Era when he tried to do it the last time.
But I think the only difference between then and like now, before he used like the WWE money to do it. This time around, he funded it with his own money.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hell, he sold off. I mean, how many hundreds of thousands of dollars of shares or?
Yeah.
How many? Yeah. Yeah, so I mean,
just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. Another 0-2 coming. This is hit the other way out toward left field.
Why can't I get little drops, huh? Maybe I swung too low. It is what it is, man.
Ryan Sandberg, second baseman, ready with the first pitch.
Wizard, you watching, man? I guess if you're still watching, you can comment on the YouTube, Maybe you are, I'm just not seeing it. Because sometimes I got trouble seeing it on my screen for whatever reason. Well, I got no chats, man. I got nothing.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Apparently, Percy Watson was on something called Magic City Live.
Encarnacion trying to get there, and
on there with Braun Strowman and Drake Maverick. I don't know what it is, but I just find it funny because it's Percy there.
Oh, good old Percy. He was the comic relief, I guess.
For him here with the bases open and 2 away. This is on
Oh my goodness! All right.
Taken in by Encarnacion. The tag, and he is out. Into the box now, Torres. He'll start things out in the top half of the second.
The second baseman, Gleyber.
High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball one. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a treat today.
Well, I'm glad the Wizard got that out of his system, saying the XFL sucks. So.
Ball, Matty, but this is why I pay the price of a ticket right here. Two of the game's best, two of the hardest throwers.
I think that's how like a good little bit of people are gonna be, just because of the fact that like you're gonna write it off because you know XFL. I remember how crap it was back in the day, or
yeah.
XFL. What is that?
And people just like to shit on things.
Yeah.
My only question is, hey, did you watch any of the games?
Fouled away.
If you did, what didn't you like about it? And okay, then I'll hear it from there.
Yeah.
And the knuckle
can't just be like, oh yeah, I watched the first 2 minutes of it and turned it off.
Hell, the first 2 minutes, you saw a brand new way of kicking off football. Okay, what did you not like and like about that?
Yeah.
If you only disliked it, that's cool. Well, what did you not like about it? Just saying XFL sucks doesn't tell me anything.
Edwin Encarnacion. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive.
Oh, damn.
That's like me being like, I don't like McDonald's fries, but me being like, you know what? McDonald's sucks.
Yeah.
But he looks a lot more.
Well, what don't you like about it? No, it just sucks.
He's not the kind of pitcher you want to let get into a groove out there.
1-1 the count now. 1-1 now to Encarnacion. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field, but he'll get there as he flags it down just shy of the wall, and with that, the side is retired.
You still scrolling that Twitter, man?
I'm
checking out the skill tree on this DBZ.
What?
The first baseman.
Yeah.
Number 4.
That's one thing. It always takes me like a long time when I first start up with like a brand new game to kind of get an idea or sense of like the format of the game.
A little over anxious that time.
Or just kind of like if I'm doing like a game where you create like your character or something, I will take like a long time on it just to
hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I would just, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
One away.
I just like doing it just to get a huge sense of what's going on with it.
Just fuck it, just jump in and be like, yeah, I'm here, bitches. What?
First pitch of the at-bat.
Is this an online thing or is it computer?
And it's fouled away.
It's a computer.
Okay.
But I mean, the way that they described it, they said it would kind of be. Well, I'm thinking it's supposed to be like a Legacy of Goku game that was out on Super Advance or Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, I think I missed that one.
Oh yeah, you did. But how much?
Oh, about 20 years.
Banks leads off second with 1 gone in the.
I mean, not by a whole lot, you know.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
I think the only Game Boy I had was Game Boy Color.
Johnny Bench. Opportunity for him here to pick up that
I remember the game I had for that. Well, I don't think I ever owned a Game Boy Color, but I just borrowed my cousins. And they had the Pokemon games.
That's it. That's all I had was Pokemon. And the only reason why I bought it, I bought me one and I brought my brother one. Because he was really big into Pokemon, and I bought him one. Oh, game is tied, folks. The game is tied. 1-1. You know, see, if you're watching me on the YouTube, I like saying that, the YouTube.
Sabathia pauses. Here comes the first.
Oh, just
high in the air out toward
bum, bum, ba-down. You be commentating, Percy. Jeez, about time you started commentating. Jesus.
He ran out of words for the week, so you know you'll have to come back next week.
No, like if you're on the YouTube, you can talk as much as you want.
Okay.
It's just when you're commentating on wrestling.
Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0.
You're limited on the broadcast, but if you're commentating on superstars, nobody really cares. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Can't get the talent over or anything like that.
And it's 1-2.
I mean, he can. They just won't let him. Just like some people can talk on the mic, they just won't let them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that just makes me think of the whole EC3 situation. They didn't give that guy a chance in hell.
Oh, that dude's gone.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's a lot of.
Is that a picture?
I saw something like seriously, like I don't watch anything. I don't pull up results. I don't pull a Joel and I don't pull a Charles. When I say I'm done, I'm done. I just get here and there like, oh, this thing. Cause I looked up so much wrestling at a certain point on my phone that it sends me it as far as like you across the top of my phone,
Yeah.
And like even when it gives like, oh, results on SmackDown, blah blah blah, I don't care. I really don't. So I just swipe it and don't give a shit. Like I don't want to know. I really don't. Unless I'm watching, I don't want to know somebody else's opinion. I guess if you knew the results, that's something. I guess that's different. I don't know.
Never much of a chance to even think about scoring there.
Why would you want to? I guess it's like watching ESPN, like just getting the results on the game. I guess.
Yeah.
But if you don't watch it, do you really fucking care? Not really.
Yeah. Or you have some sort of vested interest.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, cool. The Clippers beat the Mavericks. Okay.
Now at the plate, Ralph Kiner 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
By how much? Can you? Oh my God, Joe Dierte has shown the fuck up. Andy, James, you want to get on the Discord, dude?
Yeah.
All right, hey Andy, you want to get in Discord, dude?
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Walker Buehler, as we move on to the
what's he in the chat?
Oh yeah, I'm just seeing it. Well, I don't even know if he's off work. He didn't even message me back, so I don't even know if he's off. Oh, he's at work. Only a few minutes. Do you want to get on Discord or no? It's up to you, big boy.
Looks like he swung it
big manly man, you. Until 6. Oh. Well, my ass is gonna be asleep by 6, motherfucker.
Digging in,
Hopefully.
Right.
You know me. This guy ain't sleeping.
The only person he sleeps with is himself.
Standing in,
literally.
Sandberg. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good change.
All right, well.
Good arm action on that pitch.
Okay, Andy, did you watch? I know it didn't have a Green Bay team because it's like the smallest market team in the NFL. But did you watch any of the XFL over the weekend, there, guy? Huh? We're getting opinions. I already got one opinion from a fan today, recently, about 30 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, saying the XFL sucks. But he didn't put it on here. He sent me a message.
created a whole group to do it.
Yeah, he sent me a message on PlayStation to tell me that the XFL sucked, but his grammatical errors were so bad that I think he had to be not knocking foreign people, or he had to be a complete fucking idiot. So either way, he wasn't a true American. So, well, maybe he was. Maybe he was just drunk and put a comma where an apostrophe was. Cause I mean, who's never made that mistake before, right? Like you're really trying to do something like, oh yeah, I'm gonna type something out real quick, and you put a comma where the apostrophe goes.
Sure.
And he makes the throw to first. Torres is retired, and there's one away.
Yeah, I watched it too, Andy. I watched one game. But I'm definitely going to tune back in this weekend. Saturday, the first two games were Saturday. I didn't watch it Saturday because we had a movie day, you know, at the house. We had a movie day. So, you know, Tanya's never watched the Lord of the Rings movies. But I was like, hey, you know, how about we just have a movie day today? We got up early, and I was like, she's like, oh, okay, let's watch. She wanted to watch Pirates of the Caribbean. And I was like, okay. I mean, I like them. I mean, they're not like, oh my god, oh my god, you know, kind of movies. But, you know, they're good. And I saw Orlando Bloom, and I was like,
fouled away.
This guy's fucking hot.
Oh, damn it, I was just getting my story, Andy. Jesus Christ. He said he's got to go.
Oh.
I saw Orlando Bloom, and I was like, well, this is a perfect opportunity to ever, if I had a chance to get her to watch Lord of the Rings, this is it. So she picked the first movie. I was like, well, my turn. And yeah, that's how that worked. I was like, well, since you picked a movie with Orlando Bloom, I'll pick a movie with Orlando Bloom.
Now the pitch.
So she actually liked it?
Yeah, she liked it.
It's a ball and a strike.
She actually really liked the first one. Like, really liked it. I was like, damn, okay.
So is that gonna continue on into this weekend?
Well, see, we watched a total of one, you know, Pirates, and then one Lord, then one Pirates, one Lord, one Pirates. So we got 3 Pirates done and 2 Lords of the Rings done. So we have 2 more Pirates, and 1 Lord of the Rings, you know, to go.
I don't know if he gets those back if he continues to miss in those spots.
Got him to chase out of the zone that time. Lou Gehrig
what's the name of it?
For the first out in the bottom of the inning.
Oh, we have 2 of them to go. I don't fucking.
You don't remember like the title of them?
The Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Oh fuck no, I don't. No. Dude, I better remember my wife's name.
Sometimes I believe him when he says that.
Scooped up on the backhand. A tag for 1. So strike.
That was good, dude.
That
was good. I like that. That was good.
One ball, no strikes to count.
I've been practicing that one in the mirror.
Oh. like you coughed and then you kind of like stumbled out of your mouth. Man, there, now that. Nah. Oh man.
Stepping in, CC Sebastian.
Dang, dude.
Time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Bro, I can feel the love, bro. Oh, dude, you have Thursday, Fridays off?
We mentioned that we might be seeing a pitcher's duel today, and these two guys have certainly delivered.
We should do
You know, Matt, sometimes
a Friday podcast
on why a guy pitches well and why a guy is having a very
Over
difficult
what?
time. So far, he hasn't had a very good season.
Now we gotta really
but
think
we know
about it,
this,
though.
when you have the stuff that this guy has.
Now, if we're gonna do it,
Out, 1 inning, 1 pitch away.
I
Turn
will
things back around.
watch.
He's pitching more now, like the guy we thought he was going to be.
Okay?
When you have two
Because I'll make it the job.
as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to duke them down.
To watch.
That was a missed opportunity.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. CC Sabathia becomes the
If we want to do a Friday night
and a slider tails outside for ball 1.
review, weekly review, like it's pretty much a close of the week review.
He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Mm-hmm.
Stepping in, Robin Young, already 2 for
Oh,
2.
you talking about what? Of wrestling?
Yeah.
Or like a specific show?
No, wrestling. Because either I can come over or you can come over, and then every Friday we do the review.
Behind 0-2 now.
Bam, bam, bam.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Or we could just do it live.
Drilled on the ground is short.
Like as soon as, like, we already have, okay.
Garrick takes care of him, and that will end the
So we gotta, talk it out during the week, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what would you like to talk about on Raw? Okay, boom, boom. Okay, this. Okay, cool. We give it about, maybe 30 minutes or whatever, on Raw. And we give each show 30 minutes. Okay, yeah, it's a 2-hour show, but it's the end of the week review.
Yeah.
Even if it's 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes each.
So the base is empty here with 1 away.
And then it's one of those, because if I'm doing my own show, I'm not listening to other people give their opinion, because
it'll skew your own.
It's not gonna skew, dude. How many times have I had an opinion about something and JD has the same thing?
Yeah.
With 2 outs, they're not playing him to
like literally.
He didn't show it there, but I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't need somebody else telling me what I think about wrestling. Motherfucker, we're the same age. I know just as much about wrestling as you do. Sorry I don't commentate on a show. But hey, more power to you, man. But I mean, yeah, I don't think I could commentate. He has. I'm not I'm not really good at the real quick off the top of my head kind of stuff. I like to think about stuff and that kind of deal. So I
was gonna say, you sure about that?
Well,
this is the time you roll the dice and hope he gets
depends on the situation.
where he can get a hit to bring it home.
But I'm more of a thinker, like I like to try to, at least, and it might not come out great the first couple times maybe, but I think we might get a flow going.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, if this one of those days, like, you kind of get immersed into that whole world of doing that. You pick up, like, tips and tricks and all that stuff.
Oh, I just tied the game! Bum, bum, ba-down.
Stepping up to the
I think it'd be interesting, dude.
Sat down on strikes in his last at bat.
Well, now that you put it in that sort of concept, I mean, I think we probably can work something out with it, as far as like coming up with like a format for it, or like giving each segment like a time limit and all that stuff.
Well, it doesn't have to be a time limit. Like I would figure 20 to 30 minutes, right? And you have to talk to each other to know, hey, you know, they do it in radio, man. They do it in they have they don't just sit down at the damn radio desk and be like, okay, now we're gonna start. They got a meeting beforehand. You know, like we could do it during the week. We could talk on the phone or whatever. Like, hey, I might, you know, throw to this or, you know, whatever, and, you know, you have something to come back on that, or you know, or hey, Jason, I want to mention this. Okay, then I might say this. Okay, and then it's broken down. Like those things are pretty much minute by minute broken down. And yeah, it doesn't have to be scripted. It's definitely not scripted, but it's
just kind of like bullet points or something.
Well, it's not okay. It's not scripted, but hell, even he has a damn format. You know, and so it's like, okay, hey, I throw to this, and then okay, then you give your sense on it or whatever, and then you throw to this, and then I throw my sense on it, kind of deal. And okay, and then now on to you know, if you guys have any extra comments on Raw, feel free to send it to us over the weekend, and you know, we'll review those, and maybe, you know, we can't do, you know, like a Sunday review over the weekend because we just don't have the time to do it.
Yeah.
Maybe at the beginning of the next Friday, if people do comment, be like, hey, you know, some of the main stuff that came up was this, and this, and say, okay, well, this is why we said this, or this is why we said this, and give it maybe 5 minutes, you know, like just give a couple people their shine or whatever. If it's something stupid, then you're not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna glorify stupidity, okay? If it's a legit, like, oh, this is what I think, okay, then yeah, maybe give it the first 5 minutes of the show. Like, this is our comments from, you know, the last week's show. All right, and then going into this week, this is what, you know, boom. All right, starting out with Raw, boom, boom, boom. Okay, and then we got, you know, we go with I'd like to go with Raw, then AEW, and then, you know, or would you like to go Raw, NXT, AEW? It depends on what.
I was about to say that's a lot of wrestling. Like the cover like it. Well, I mean, I guess like if we do that, yeah, we can.
But I mean, you're just covering, like, okay, I mean, some matches are just matches. They're not like worth anything. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, okay, you know, this, you know, okay, you know, the next match was, okay, this one going over this one, and you're like, oh, yeah, well, that was a good, you know, good match. You know, I could have gone either way on it or whatever. You know, it got the storyline, it kept the storyline moving or something. Kind of one of those deals. You know what I'm saying? Like, not every match has a, you know, it's supposed to have some kind of meaning. Well, or sometimes it really doesn't. It's just a match to have a match. It's just a time filler.
Building momentum or something.
Yeah, it's time filler or whatever. It might lead to something, but you don't know.
Yeah.
And be like, oh, you know what? This match was kind of just. It seemed like might have been thrown together, but it actually was a good match. You know, kind of one of those deals. I enjoyed it, and you'd be like, well, you know, I didn't really like it for this or this. Well, okay, and then you give it 30 seconds to a minute. Or maybe 2 minutes. Hell, how many on a 2-hour show? How many matches are there? What, 6, 7, 8? Maybe it's no more than 8. There's no fucking way there's more than 8 on a 2-hour show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if, you know, definitely the main event gets, you know, at least 5 or whatever. Or we can go back and forth on it. Like, oh, this is what I think, or you know, maybe. You know, you wrap up Raw with like, okay, this is where, you know, I see it going or whatever, where, you know, I would like to see it going, and then you be like, well, this is where I'd like to see it going. You might have a completely different opinion. More than likely, you probably will. And you know, I think that'd be pretty cool though. Because I mean, everybody thinks different, so I was like, okay, I'd like to see this or whatever, and I'm not I'm not dirt sheet guy. I'm not a this or that. I am just going to read it off what the TV show gives me. That's what I'm going to go with. I'm not going to. I'm going to tell people up front, I'm not a dirt sheet person. I'm not going to try to figure out who's this, and this, and all this. And I'm going to go off what the TV tells me. What they're trying to tell me. Whether I like it or not, I'll let you know if I like it or not. But I'm going to go off what the TV. It's a TV show.
Yeah.
Why do you want spoilers for a TV show? I don't get. That's what I get. Okay, it's the Twitter thing. I get this, or whatever. Oh, this person said this on Twitter, like, or whatever. But I don't get why you want spoilers to your favorite TV show. Why are you watching 10 hours a week of TV to have spoilers? Oh, well, this is going to happen, or this is going to happen, or this is coming down the line, or I've heard rumors about this or this or this. Why? That's why I stopped listening to JD for multiple reasons, but he got a final draw with me with the Ric Flair thing, and he came back and he apologized. I don't give a shit if you apologize. Dude, you fucking berated him for no fucking reason. And I was already getting tired of him anyways, but I'm not a spoiler alert person or a spoiler person, so I'm like, hey, this is what I think. And whether they go that way or not, I'll adjust. Okay, well, this is the way they went with it. Okay, and I'll go with it. I will go at just watching a TV show.
If anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet
what do you think, man?
Try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming.
No, talking about doing the whole thing.
Yeah, the way I'm thinking or whatever. Or I'm sure you're probably gonna listen to JD. I'm not saying you can't or whatever, but I'm just I'll do whatever or you could be like, hey, I'm hearing this around or whatever. And you can do that. I don't care. But and I'll come out and be like, hey, I'm not a kind of person that's going to listen to rumors or stuff like that. Hey, this whatever. I'll just try to see. I'll give my opinion on where I think it might be going just by what they're showing you.
Yeah. Do you kind of know like the setup and stuff that you use, like the channel and all this stuff like that, or?
As far as what the channel name would be?
Oh yeah, podcast or whatever.
Well,
is you gonna send me audio or like what?
Well, do you want your face on the internet or no?
Nah.
It doesn't have to be, man. We have these velvety voices. I have the voice for radio. I don't have the face for TV. I got the voice for radio, man.
And this would be a tough opportunity to squander this late in the ball game, but he'll hold tight with 2 away now. Trying to pick things up where we left off.
Come on. How many? Okay, besides, hell, we can just make it we can even make our own damn okay, even if we put our just put our pictures up just like JD does, have a picture up on a home screen, and that's all you see is our face. That's it. Just have a picture up. That's it. That's just me and you. Boom, boom, boom. That's it. That's just a picture. And that's all you have. You don't need a video. Come on. You don't watch your sports radio guy on TV.
Yeah.
You listen to his voice. You listen to his opinion.
Yeah.
Only thing, if you look him up on the internet, okay, you see what his face looks like. That's it.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Mike Trout. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground.
Yeah,
I think we got good. I think we both got good voices for a podcast, man.
You just want to get your bat plane on the same path as the ball. Can't continue to swing under those elevated heaters.
windup and the 0-1.
We just have to come up with a decent name for like a weekend review. Like everybody has a week, you know.
A daily review or something, or
well, not daily review. It'd just be the you know
is that what you saying? Like other people have, like, they review the shows as is or something.
Yeah, but I mean, we just have the you know, I was just saying like the weekend review. Like everybody, you know, calls it like a weekend review or like a or whatever. We call it, you know,
Trouble with this one, and the inning is over.
I don't know. We have to come up with something, you know, on a, you know, Friday night, or we don't have to call it that because it's already Friday Night SmackDown.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we call it something, you know, whatever.
In the bottom half of the 8th. Ready for another shot now. Ernie Banks.
Wrestling wrap up.
Pretty well in his last at bat, but it resulted in a
I don't know. There's probably something like that out there. I have no idea. We just have to, you know, check it out or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's say you don't want to get involved with something like that, and then some other channel comes out saying, "Hey, you stole our name. It's actually copyrighted on that." Oh wow, there is a wrestling wrap up.
Well, there you go.
Two balls and no strikes.
I mean, that's like the easiest name to think of.
Yeah. They have 6.41 subscribers. 6.41K subscribers, so 6,000.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
We can get that in no time.
Oh, damn. Oh, they haven't really uploaded in a while. It's been 10 months since their last upload.
Oh, see, dude. I mean, that's fine. They can have that name. That's cool.
Striding into the box.
I mean, we could think of something, but I mean, I will.
First delivery to him on the way.
And I'll keep notes. I'll keep notes on matches. Boom, and I'll watch it with the purpose of doing a show.
On the ground
if you really want to do it, we can do it.
And 8 innings have
Hell, all you need is a damn headset, man.
Yeah. You just gotta make sure you have some good audio.
Yeah, just starting out. I mean, hell, most of these guys didn't even have good anything starting out. Oh damn it! He just tied the game with the fucking with that guy. Oh my god. Ugh. All right, fine. Jesus. Oh no, he didn't.
Following the home run and set to go.
Never mind. I don't have anybody in my bullpen. Son of a bitch.
Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0.
So what do you think, man?
Wow, it just doesn't seem like he's being as aggressive as he was
if you can come up with, I guess if we can come up with like a name and come up with like all the details and a good concept for it, like a good kind of outline for it.
Yeah.
I think he makes it
Well, he's
on it.
pitched great, and I know he wants this CG, but a walk right here.
And we just do it once a week.
Line toward right center.
Man, whether it comes something or not, man, it's just me and you hanging out for a couple hours.
And a nice job to get the ball in.
No, you say what? We were supposed to do that. Oh, you say you come over to my house and do it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a computer at the moment, so.
Drive home that time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. Here's the first pitch to him. And that's in there for strike one. Robinson aboard here at first with nobody out. Fouled off. 0-2 is a fastball that
But I mean, yeah, I mean, we can do it at your place or wherever, man.
didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
So he ran the fastball by him
so,
with a punch
yeah,
out.
if we can
Ralph
come out
Kiner
like with a good outline and stuff for it. Yeah, I'm willing to try it out.
as he swings and misses here at strike one.
But I mean, that's the thing, like, the outline can always change, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you know, if you're not feeling it, you know, like, okay, if, you know, you do like some, I guess, if you want to do like test runs or, you know, or whatever you want to do, like, just to fucking try something out or whatever, we can. So, I mean, you can always take it down.
So despite the hit and run, they won't get the extra base here.
The first baseman.
So coming to the plate, Edwin Encarnacion. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Goose Gossage gets the call here as he'll try and look for one out to finish this thing off. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Now a spin and a throwback to second, and the runner back. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And he popped
Boom.
Sandberg.
Close the game out. Bam.
And that's the ball game. Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching
Wow, so much for his comeback.
Oh, he had a good comeback. He had a good comeback.
Player of the game.
Yeah, it was a little
My closer had to come in and close it out, man.
out he needed in the ninth, but still,
I only needed 1 out for my closer, but that's cool with me.
a lot of credit.
Here now is our final line score. First for your victorious home team. 4 runs.
I think it'd be a pretty good idea, man.
Like I said, I'm gonna still need some selling on it.
What?
Yeah.
What kind of selling do you need?
I just meant like some actual, you know, outline of it. Gonna be that stuff.
Well, I mean, what, so I gotta come up with all the ideas? What, are you just gonna show up and be like, oh yeah, I'm here, yeah.
Yeah.
Big dick fucking James coming over here just like, yeah, I got it, don't worry about it, we're cool.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead and run this. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you just show up and you know, you're the show, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I gotta come out, okay, I gotta Conrad Thompson this shit, I gotta run it, and you just kinda show up and throw your 2 cents in, huh?
Yeah.
No, okay.
Welcome to the James and Mayo Show. Emphasis.
What was it?
Emphasis on James.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. It cut out, that's why, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in the kitchen. Yep. But store it on this well, at least do the crust. The cream cheese hasn't melted yet, but I'm gonna put the crust, well, make the crust out of some Oreos.
How do you keep it stuck together then?
Butter.
Oh, so you just like blend it or mix it together?
Yeah, I have to use my to use like a food processor.
Hey, you know what? You want to do the Discord so I can actually understand what you're saying? You want? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Where's my phone at? I gotta find my phone. Shit, where's my phone? Did I take it? Yeah, I'll take it to the kitchen. The kitchen, le kitchen.
Oh, le kitchen.
Yeah. Alright. Discord coming up, baby.
Baby. Wolfpack chat, bro.
Wolfpack chat?
Yeah. For life, brave baby.
Ah, there it is.
Oh my God, he's like that face down
How about this, bro?
Yeah.
What's that?
It says the fucking whatever. Some kind of, we can keep the Wolfpack chat thing going.
Oh wait, can you repeat that? Like I was changing over the
There?
audio.
Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains, MLB The Show is on the air. Tonight it's Diamond Dynasty Baseball between the Devils and the Brewers. It'll be fun watching these two go at it. It's next on the show. Standing in, Tony Gwynn. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The center fielder.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Gwynn.
No balls and one strike.
First pitch. 7 o'clock.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Lifted down the line in left. And no one will track it down. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. To first. And he'll step on first himself for the out. Coming to the plate now, Ryne Sandberg. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Sandberg.
0-1 the count. Temperature was in the 70s earlier today, but 59 at game time tonight. One out, nobody on. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Hit the other way out toward right field. Bellinger's under it. 2 gone. Now batting, Ted Williams. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on.
Williams.
Drilled right back up the middle, and that's through for a hit. So here's the cleanup hitter, Lou Gehrig. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. 1-0 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Greinke ready now, the 1-1. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2.
Now that pitch is almost unfair right there. 20 miles per hour slower than the previous pitch, but he's got great arm action with it.
Still a ball and 2 strikes. The next 1-2 pitch. Runners off for second. Played on the backhand. Throw to Pujols is going to be in time, and the inning is over. Stepping into the box, Mike Trout. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center field.
Here comes the first pitch.
Mike.
Swung on and missed for the first strike. Softly on a line to third. And this will be no problem over at third, and there's the first out.
Second.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that brings in the former National League Rookie of the Year, Cody Bellinger. Check swing as he pops this one onto the right side. And there's the second out as he squeezes it while standing on the mound.
The first base.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And standing in, the machine, Albert Pujols. Jenkins is what you may call a stingy starting pitcher. He rarely gets hit around, and on top of that, he usually excels at limiting free passes. A great combination to have.
Matty V, I think one of the keys to being a good starting pitcher, 1, limiting the number of pitches that you throw into a game, and 2,
oh, hang on now. This ball is crushed into left field, and this one ain't coming back. This ball is gone. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the sweet swinging left-handed hitting outfielder, Christian Yelich. Popped up, back behind second. Sandberg waits on it, and the inning is over. So digging in now, Ernie Banks, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
The shortstop, Ernie.
Lofted in the air out to right field. Bellinger's under it. 1 out. Into the box now, Billy Williams.
The right fielder, Billy.
Here comes the first pitch. Line drive to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. Now at the plate, Johnny Bench. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. Williams leads off first with one away. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. Backhanded. And he held up in time, but it's strike three called, and there are two down. Here's the first pitch now from Greinke. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Greinke comes set. 0-1 pitch on its way. Line drive, base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now. So stepping in, Fergie Jenkins, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield.
Hey, if he's going to get swings and misses at balls up and out of the zone, he's going to continue to go there.
And the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Lifted in the air out to right. Williams is there. Makes the play, one away. So one away here with the bases empty. And that'll bring up one of the members of the 3,000 hit club, Hall of Famer Wade Boggs. A fastball here. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a liner. But the shortstop won't have far to go to haul this one in, and there are two away. Here's Javier Baez. Try to make something happen with two gone in the bottom of the second. Strike one to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Into the bleachers, and gone. So the bases are clear now following the home run. And next will be the power-hitting catcher, Brett Barrett. Line to the right side. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So that keeps the bottom of the second going. In now, Zach Greinke.
The pitcher, Zach Greinke.
First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled away. The 0-1 pitch. Out into right center. Well hit. They'll add on to their total as the run scores all the way from first. Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. Now a bit of a hanger, but it's laid off and called a strike.
Hey, I don't mind you taking one right there. This pitcher's been struggling early.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Leading off the inning, Tony Gwynn. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs. But it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Ryan Sandberg. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. The tag by LeMahieu, and they got him at second base. Bases are empty, one man out. Ball 2 as the breaking ball misses inside. 2-1 the count to Sandberg.
That's evidence of a pitcher and catcher being totally in sync out there. That tells me they both know that's a good pitch for him right now.
Here now the 2-2. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that's in there. Base hit. At the plate, Ted Williams. He reached on a single in his first try. And Greinke gets ahead with the fastball. 0-1.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wants.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Ready now, Cody Bellinger. He popped out in his first trip.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
The 0-1. And it's fouled away. Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball.
Oh, hang on now. This ball is smoked to right, and I don't think this one's coming back. No chance. It's gone. Digging in, Albert Pujols. He got a hold of one and went yard in his first appearance in this one.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out. And
now that ball is smoked, carrying to deep left. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. In is Christian Yelich. He popped out in his first trip. First pitch on its way. Hit in the air to center field. Catch made in straightaway center as the runner tags from second. And he'll get into third here on the flyout, so he's 90 feet away here with one gone.
Second baseman.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a swing and a ground ball. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And he'll get over to... Oh, it kicks off his glove. How did he do that? And they'll add another as this is now a 5-0 game. Said We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. We'll have Diamond Dynasty Championship Series action between Los Angeles and Wisconsin. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Standing in, Barry Larkin, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Leading off for the Smokies, the shortstop, Barry Larkin.
First offering on its way. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Line to shortstop, and there's one away. Stepping into the box, Tim Anderson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit in the air to right field. Williams is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. Now at the plate, Steve Finley. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. And he fouls this one off. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. A dive, and he knocks it down. And the recovery will not be in time at first, and the inning will continue following the infield single.
The right field.
First offering on its way. Now a ball grounded foul over toward the coaching box. Feller is one of the more prolific strikeout artists in the game today. He'll get into double digits in Ks, and of course that means he's got outstanding stuff every 5 days.
One of the things that go hand in hand, Matty V, if you want to strike guys out, you have to have.
Well, the left fielder's on it, and that retires the side. At the plate, Tony Gwynn. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For Wisconsin, the center fielder.
Don couldn't lay off the pitch inside. It's 0-1.
Win.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
I'm shocked he was even able to foul that one away. Now he's got to set his sights back over the heart of the plate and maybe be ready for something inside.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1. Sale has his target. Here's the first pitch. A bouncer up the middle. And that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit. Striding in, Ted Williams, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. And this one's in the dirt, and a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. Now the 1-0 is laid off of down and in.
Boy, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind in the count, 2-0.
Pops this one up. Jones in foul ground, and no one will track it down. The 2-1 home is taken, ball 3.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game.
Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. On the run is Finley, but it's off the wall. Runner takes the turn at second on his way to third. The relay. And he is out on the tag. Coming to the plate now, Lou Gehrig. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Hot shot on the ground is short. Picked up by Larkin. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Digging in, Chipper Jones. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The third baseman, Chipper.
And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate with the fastball as he backs him off a bit.
Yeah, and he's letting these guys know early on he's not going to be afraid to work inside. I'm interested to see if that takes some of the aggressiveness away from these hitters.
1-1, here it comes. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
I'd be shocked if you saw anything else but a fastball right here. He's blown those first two by him. Don't give this guy a chance to speed up his bat with something off speed.
And he'll put this one away for the first out of the inning. Digging in, Hanley Ramirez.
The left fielder, number 2.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball here, 0-1. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he misses there, 1-2. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
The first baseman.
First delivery to him on the way. Hit back up the middle. To his left, Banks. Throw on to Gehrig takes care of him, and that will end the inning. Now in the box, Ernie Banks, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. The 1-2. Fouled off. Here's another 1-2. Left side. To his left, Jones. And there's 1 away.
Batting.
So striding in, Billy Williams. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Williams.
Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up, but this will land untouched. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he popped him up. Larkin onto the grass. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. Stepping in, Johnny Bench. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Bottom of the second here with no score. Hit in the air down the right field line. Meadows on the move. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Stepping in, Salvador Perez, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
The catcher, Salvador Perez.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And boy, big problems here to start this at bat. It's 0-2 now. The 0-2 delivery. Fouled away.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2 one more time. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Nope. A nice job by the retreating first baseman to look it in for the out. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Chris Sale.
Number 41.
First offering on its way.
Sale.
Line drive to center field. And the pitcher's got himself a base hit. Now at the plate, Barry Larkin hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement. Hey, that's got to throw the batter's game plan off a little bit. He thinks sinker's coming. Double play situation, he gets the ordinary fastball. He's got to be thinking what's coming next.
Count is 1-2 now. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
That's straight smoke at 99, guys. It's almost unfair.
Sandberg's got the throw, and the side is retired. Here's Chris Bryant now. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
The third baseman.
And that's inside for a ball. 1-0.
Bryant.
Ball 2 now. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Calling for it, Meadows. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Now at the plate, Bob Feller.
The pitcher.
Sale gets the sign. Here's the first pitch.
Feller.
Popped up. Muncy has a play. 2 down. Ready for another chance. Tony Gwynn looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. That's it to short. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He does. 7 in a row. He's set down now as the side is. Stepping up to the plate, Steve Finley, as we begin the top of the 4th.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
And it's fouled away. The 0-2 home. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Now batting.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Austin Meadows. He flew out in his last at bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Throw over to Gehrig, and that's out number 2. Digging in the switch hitter, Chipper Jones comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Lifted the other way down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
Well, you're in trouble at the plate if you fall behind this guy. 0-2, so that was a good job to hold up right there.
Hit in the air down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball.
That fastball must have a little late life on it, because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side, and that'll get down for a base hit. Into the box now, Hanley Ramirez. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. First pitch on its way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Chipper, the runner at first with 2 gone. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
After that off-balance swing right there, you find yourself down 0-2 and wishing you were back on deck with the donut on your bat, visualizing hitting a home run.
Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great at the plate, Ryan Sandberg. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
The second baseman.
A swing and a ground ball to third. Jones fields it cleanly, and the throw to first is in time. 1 gone. Coming to the plate now, Ted Williams. And recall he doubled his first time through, but was thrown out trying to stretch that into a triple. Jones scoops it up. Throw to first will get him. Already 2 away here in the home 4th. Striding in once again, Lou Gehrig. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Oh, and not a swing for the bubblegum card there. It's 1-1.
I know we want to focus on the offense and how bad they've been so far, but can we give some love to the pitcher? He has had these guys in the rocking chair all day.
The count now at 2-2. And this one runs in on him as he can't get. Digging in now, Max Muncy. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5.
The first baseman.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. And he fouls this one off. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. Skied into very shallow right. Sandberg onto the grass. He can't get to it. This one's down. Stepping up now, Salvador Perez. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. And, oh, this one's by him to the backstop. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. A ball and a strike. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And this one scoots all the way to the wall. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Chris Sale, a base hit in his first trip. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Sandberg over to his left. Throw, got him, and that's a gorgeous play. So the lineup flips over and digging in, Barry Larkin. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Sandberg takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the second out. So a man at third here with 2 gone. And up next, it'll be Tim Anderson. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hit on the ground to short. Banks moving to his right. Throw on to Gehrig takes care of him, and that will end the inning. Leading off the inning, Ernie Banks, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Not shortstop.
And he goes the other way, but he got a lot of it deep down the line. And that one is gone. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Billy Williams. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. The 1-1 home is a fastball that misses.
Wow, it just doesn't seem like he's being as aggressive as he was before he gave up that home run. Was throwing the ball great. Now it seems like he's a little bit more tentative throwing the ball across the plate.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down. Into the box, Johnny Bench. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Heading out toward shallow right. Meadows has it in his tracks. 2 down. So striding forward now, Chris Bryant. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Meadows going back on it, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away. So here now is the pitcher, Bob Feller. He popped out in his first trip. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. And he lays off for ball 1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Swing and a miss for strike 3.
Digging in to try it again, Steve Finley. He's 1 for 2 in this one.
The center fielder,
pitch on the way.
Steve Finley.
And this is cut on and missed below the knees, and it's 0-1.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Yeah, it really does, Matt, but this offense isn't helping him too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. And the sinking fastball called strike 3, and that's out number 1. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Austin Meadows. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Hard hit ball to second. Sandberg is there. Throw over to Gehrig, and that's out number 2. Ready once again, Chipper Jones popped out and singled in his 2 trips to the plate. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fly ball right down the line and left. Williams giving chase into the corner. He makes the catch to end the inning. Digging in once again, Tony Gwynn. He'll get things started here in the second half of the 6th.
Tony.
And he popped him up. Chipper in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Grounded softly down the line toward first, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Striding into the box, Ryan Sandberg. 1 for 2 with a base hit back in the first inning of play. And he can't field it cleanly. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident, attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
Number 9, Ted.
Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball.
Right here, he's looking to get himself into a good hitter's count so he can take a rip and maybe give his team the lead. He certainly has the power.
And this is going to find the alley as he might have himself his second double of the ball game. Around second now and headed for third. And he is in there. Ready for another shot now. Lou Gehrig, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
2 mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
That misses. 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. At the plate, Hanley Ramirez, and he'll get us started in what's officially the back third of this one.
Hanley Ramirez.
High in the air out to center field. Gwynn moves over, and that's the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy. A hit in 2 tries so far. A high fastball is in there.
They haven't gotten much going against this guy so far in this one. He's been pitching well. And one of the key numbers to look at, first pitch strikes over 70% so far in this outing.
Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. He's around first, heading for 2. And he is into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
The catcher, number 13.
Runner at second, 1 away. And up next, the former World Series hero, Salvador Perez. So a rather weak start to the at-bat as he misses badly there. It's 0-1. Now a look and a throw back to second. Runner back standing. Now the 0-1. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
Hey, don't kid yourself. I know those were 2 bad swings, but he hits middle of the order for a reason. It only takes 1 swing.
Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Hit in the air to center field. Gwynn is after it. He makes the running play. 2 down. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. Danny Santana will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Danny Santana.
And here's a pitch inside, and that got him. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Barry Larkin. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. Rolled slowly to first. Fielded cleanly. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Troy Percival comes on now, and he's just hoping to keep this thing tied. No save.
Troy Percival.
He's set. Here it comes. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. A ball and a strike. Way outside. Nearly to the backstop. 2-1.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at-bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first down. So coming to the plate, Billy Williams. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Grounded up the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Full count to Billy Williams, 3-2.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
Still 3 balls and 2 strikes, the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Now a curveball that's yanked high and deep down the line in right. Meadows is back to the track as he takes it for out number 2.
Johnny.
Standing in, Johnny Bench. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. No balls and a strike to count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hard hit ball to short. And that's through for his first base hit in this one. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And into bat next, former National League MVP Kris Bryant. Liner toward right center. And that finds a seam for extra bases, as we'll see if they want to wheel that go-ahead run home from first. The relay throw. And he is in there with an RBI triple. Now to the plate. Joe Morgan will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Joe Morgan.
And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one into end. Goose Gossage has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Stepping into the box, Tim Anderson. He'll start things out for us here in inning number 8.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
So a big moment here, and standing in, Steve Finley. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. First delivery to him on the way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
This is the situation where there's a lot of pressure on the infielders if the ball's put in play on the ground. Both the guy at first and at the plate are burners, so a double play is going to be tough. Even getting 1 out could be a challenge.
1-2 now. The 1-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. So here's the cleanup hitter, Austin Meadows. He was a ground out victim last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Williams will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out, number 2. So digging in now, Chipper Jones. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. Hard liner to center field. Gwynn will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Now batting, Tony Gwynn. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Tony Gwynn.
Here comes the first pitch. And that swung on and missed for strike 1.
Hey, when I see a swing like that, this guy made up his mind before that pitcher even came set. He was pulling the trigger no matter what.
And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Tony Gwynn.
Love the execution of that changeup, but hats off to the guy at the plate right now. That's a great take in this situation. Maybe bought himself a fastball.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Tony Gwynn is retired leading off the bottom of the 8th. Ryan Sandberg comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Picked up by Larkin. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Ted Williams bats here with a double and a triple on his line in this one. Throw on to Muncy, gets him, and with that they'll end the inning. Into the box now, Hanley Ramirez. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Hanley.
Trevor Hoffman takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Trevor Hoffman.
First pitch on its way. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
Williams is there, one quick out to start inning number 9. Digging in and looking for more, Max Muncy, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. First pitch coming, here it is. On he pops it up. Banks into shallow left. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
The catcher.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Fouled off. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Now a swing and a fly ball. And this should do it. Williams is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
Here now is our final line score. First, for your victorious home team, 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours.